Good morning, everybody. Today is Friday, July 18th, kicking off the end of the week. We do have some data coming out here. Home building permits 1.397 million rate versus the expected 1.387 million. Very cool. So we're seeing some fairly muted price action in yields and the Dixie. We also have housing starts today coming out at 8:30. It should be out. And then you have your Michigan one-year inflation expectations at 10 o'clock. Lots to discuss here in the pre-market. A lot of stocks making some interesting moves. Some things here, guys. We will look at a bunch of stocks here. Obviously, the main indices. We'll see what we can get in terms of trades today. Netflix obviously reported earnings. They did come out with a double beat, which was to be expected, but obviously the market reaction is kind of poor right now. So trading down to 1240 on the session. You can see Netflix closed up here off of an impulse candle, a bullish engulfing candle, trapping a lot of long liquidity, and now it's gapping down by about $34. So Netflix is right now trading into this zone of potentially wanting to break down. So I do think that if Netflix triggers this neckline, we have a larger bearish target at play. I'm okay with Netflix trading to the downside here. Basically, I am short Netflix. And my average is sitting right in this 1258 zone. So we're slightly green on that position now. But nevertheless, again, we want to wait and see if Netflix can trigger this head and shoulders. Even if it triggers this head and shoulders pattern, guys, Netflix still has that 50-day moving average sitting right there. So we need to be mindful of that, okay? All right, let's see what else we got moving. You have some interesting price action in the energy front. Hess. So Hess is gapping up. What's the news on Hess? Hess Corporation shares rose 5.2%. Then 8% to 161 on the pre-market. Chevron's legal win allows its $53 billion acquisition of Hess. Ooh, Chevron getting bigger. So Chevron's probably going to be diluted. Let's see what Chevron is. Maybe it's... Actually, that's also gapping up. I'd be more inclined to short Chevron because that's going to be... If they acquire Hess, that's a little bit of a dilution. That's a little bit of a dilution of their share base if they acquire Hess. But Hess is a nice breakout candidate here to the upside on that potential acquisition deal. All right, let's see what else we got moving here in the pre-market. PCAR, PCAR. That's gapping up this morning slightly, not too much there. Let's look at 3M here. 3M also seeing a little bit of strength. Is the music too loud, guys? Can you hear my voice okay? I think it's okay. All right, 3M also breaking out. Wow, what a move on 3M, guys. Good stuff, good stuff. Thanks, Sarfers. Yeah, so 3M's going to make another new all-time high here. Pretty amazing, right? To see that 3M was trading near the depths of the abyss here. It's now just had a straight shot rally to the upside. 3M is looking to run higher here. You have this weekly chart inverse head and shoulders that did trigger. That's had a clear breakout. But definitely looking like a strong chart. Upside target on 3M is pushing all the way to the 180s, 187. So that's looking pretty interesting. Let's see what else we got going on. VTRS. That's under a bit of pressure. This morning, that's gapping down slightly. Nothing really to do there. Housing starts also came in hotter than expected. Interesting to see, though, the Dixie and yields not really reacting. They're still holding quite steady. Steady to the downside. All right, let's look at some other household names here. So American Express is also reporting earnings here. Actually, they already did report earnings. TradingView just hasn't updated it, but their revenue came in. It was a double beat. Earnings per share 4.08, revenue 17.86 billion on a forecast of 17. So American Express is probably going to try to trend as well as a double beat. You also had Schwab come in at a double beat here, guys. So Schwab gapping up. Revenue forecast was 5.7 billion on Schwab. It came in at 5.85 billion, beating the EPS by 5 cents per share. So Schwab also putting stellar earnings there. Double beat on the bottom and top line. Schwab has this very large basing formation that's trying to break out of this weekly chart pattern. I mean, it's looking quite bullish from a larger time frame. Very, very strong chart on Schwab, guys. You can argue it broke out back there. Maybe it gets a back test eventually, but Schwab is pointing to much higher price over the long term. You know, over the next 1 to 2 years, Schwab is pointing to about over 120. Okay. We also had, again, 3M double beat on earnings. We just touched base on that one. 3M this morning reported and is breaking out, going to sweep these new all-time highs. This is one that probably, if you want to be an aggressive trader and take some 0 DTEs, 162 to pierce this high. 3M's probably going to break this high today. You can see it's at 163.34. Let's just look where it went in the pre-market. Yeah, so pre-market, it did briefly sweep that high. You can see 165.75, but I'm expecting 3M to break this high in the pre-market. This previous little pivot high. 3M's definitely going to break that, guys. I think that 165 calls probably will get back in the money today off of the open. It's just too close, I think, to not try to tack that high, that previous all-time high pivot. So that one might be an interesting momentum trade, guys. 3M, again, their revenue forecast was 6.1 billion, and they came in at 6.3 billion. So about a 200 million beat on the rev side. Earnings per share was a massive beat, over 15 cents per share earnings beat. So very solid report from 3M as well. We also have TFCC C, Truist Financial, reporting earnings. They're gapping up slightly. They also had a double beat top and bottom line. Revenue came in at 5.04 billion. Earnings per share, wow, they smashed their EPS by $1.19. So Truist Financial probably also catches more momentum. Then you had Schlumberger, SLB, reporting earnings. Not too much of a movement there, but that was another double beat across the board. They just beat on the EPS side. And yeah, morning reports, i.e., aren't really moving the markets. So that's okay. That's okay. We like to see that. We also have HBAN, Huntington Bank Shares, reporting earnings. Slightly positive on the session, beating their EPS by 1 cent. Then we had RF, Regions Financial, gapping up a little bit more volatility here. So they also did a double beat. Estimate on the rev side was 1.86 billion. They came in at 1.91 billion. So a nice stunning report from them as well, also beating their EPS by 4 cents. Obviously, the big boy on the block is Netflix, which is gapping down. Netflix, you can see, did do a top and bottom line beat, just beating their revenue. But obviously, their stock is reacting negative here. We are still short Netflix with common shares. I still think that this one goes lower. But that 50-day moving average is going to act as some support because we haven't really tapped that 50-day moving average for some time. But here's the thing about this kind of little setup. Could be a bit of a bull trap here. So there might be a lot of traders wanting to buy this 50-day moving average on Netflix. And because we put in this bear flag right above that 50-day, they could knife Netflix through this support. So it's going to be interesting to see how this stock reacts today. It's certainly going to be interesting. But Netflix could try to flush down to this 1186 level in the near term. In the very near term. All right, let's keep moving along here. Are you saying Circle and Oracle keep grinding up? And Palantir cooked me, but still looking for downside. Yeah, I know. Palantir also took me out. It's still continuing to grind. Still one of the most elevated stocks here in the market. CRCL. Let's see what's happening there. This is getting ready for a short. I mean, their PE is just absolutely astronomical. I don't know how they're going to manage to make this valuation work. The last time I checked, they were trading at a 2,700 PE. I mean, that's filthy. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. I don't care what you're doing, curing cancer, 2,700 PE. Do you know how large of a multiple that is? That's absolutely insane. Insane. So Circle, I know this is a momentum trade, but eventually this is going to come back down to earth. It's just a very expensive stock to short on the option chain. We've shorted a couple times, but again, it's something that will likely come back down to earth. Just from a fundamental standpoint, guys, Circle's valuation is just crazy, and they have to give most of their money to Coinbase. I mean, so Coinbase is laughing. That's why Coinbase is on a tear. You know, if you want to have exposure to Circle, Coinbase is the much better buy than Circle. But regardless, both stocks are getting a little stretched here. Coin is obviously running. You've had some other cryptos take leadership. So Uniswap has just been on an absolute tear. Look at that pop-up, guys. 19% on Uniswap. So you have these little bit of positive price action happening in altcoins. Bitcoin's still trading into this larger upsloping parallel channel. There's still a lot of resistance. I still remain short BTC off of the 122 zone. As you can see here, Bitcoin's tried getting up there a couple times to our short level. Had a nice little surge, but a lot of volatility in this range. These big moves up and big moves down, guys, in technical price action is known as distribution. There's big people running it up, trying to get people sucked in on the momentum again, and then they just hammer them down. You know, this type of price action, choppy, is a lot different to just a traditional bull market grinding up. This is known as distribution. There's these big volatility swings. There's a lot of people selling here for sure. So I still remain a little bit bearish on Bitcoin, even though you do have positive strength in Ethereum. I'm very close to shorting Ethereum too. So I haven't really issued a crypto alert directly to short Ethereum, but it might be coming, guys. Ethereum short might be coming. Let me just clear off some of these indicators here. So Ethereum got that daily golden cross, the 50 and the 200. It's going to get sold into here. Today might be the day to short Ethereum, guys. You know, starter position at least. I was still thinking maybe it could go to 3,900, but Ethereum definitely looks like a very, very good short setup. Very close. It's very close. All right, let's keep moving along here, guys. There's certainly a lot of other stocks that we can discuss. Now that we've gone through some of the earnings, there's a lot of stocks making some good moves. The energy front is certainly seeing some interesting price action, that's for sure. First things first, guys, look at BABA. Oh my goodness gracious me. We have been pounding the table on Alibaba. This is one of my biggest long-term holds. We're riding a couple different strike zones. I'm glad I didn't take profits at this resistance yesterday, because BABA today smashing through that downsloping resistance, popping up here over 3.5% in the pre-market. Pretty impressive price action for BABA. Amazing. I mean, BABA's valuation, even with the recent move, is still cheap. I mean, I think Amazon, when I was looking at the fundamentals maybe a few days ago, was trading at over 35 PE. Forward looking, BABA's still around a 15. The 1-year forward was 1.3. It's changed a little bit with this recent move. But BABA's valuation is still dirt cheap. I love BABA. I can't believe that our 120 friggin' calls are already in the money. And we still have until January 16th. Like, literally. Sorry, we have the October 17th calls. We have the Jan 16th in Baidu. And then we still have the 160 calls for March of 2026. So this morning, guys, our October 17th BABA calls are going to be opening up absolutely deep in the money. And we still have till October. I mean, this is quite crazy, this move. So impressive to see. Let's look at this weekly chart. Look what's occurring, guys, on BABA. Let me just try to clean up this chart a little bit. But you've had that golden cross that we discussed on the weekly chart. And then you had a 6-week pullback. That's what we bought into, was that pullback and that daily 200 moving average. But BABA, absolutely a massive breakout today. I will likely have to trim my Octobers. I'm going to sell half at the open. But we're still riding the March 2026 160 calls on BABA. But these China stocks are absolutely going to print to the upside this morning. Baidu trying to firm up just a touch here. XPEV trying to also firm up. I think this one's going for its 50-day moving average in the near term, and then likely even higher. I think XPEV is going to try to push for this gap fill around 22 bucks. That's where I have XPEV going. All right, so nice little price action there. Let's see what else we have going. Google today is doing quite well in the pre-market. That one is pushing up. Our 185 target is being tapped. So now our 185 calls are in the money. So I'm not going to trim those yet because we already took first trim, half of them. I'm going to let these run. We still have quite a bit of time on those August calls. So we'll let that run for sure. See what else we got going. Wow, anyone still holding XYZ? This one's punching to the high side, going to 70-20. So we've been absolutely bullish on XYZ. I ended up closing my calls yesterday, kind of near that daily 200 moving average. We took a nice amount of profit on XYZ. So beautiful little job there. But that name is absolutely printing. AI, guys, this one, our $30 calls look to be going in the money very shortly here. Very, very shortly. Tesla catching a nice little bid after it had that little bit of a breakdown yesterday. We ended up catching this little bit of a down move. Let me go to the regular trading session. We caught that beautiful down move. Now it's pushing back to the upside. So Tesla still has some bullish. Let me just clean this chart up a little bit. So Tesla's sandwiched right in between some key levels here, guys. Sitting right on that 250-day moving average. You have this much larger pattern at play that I'm still bullish. Even though we took some short-dated put options yesterday for a little day trade, I still remain bullish. I still remain in those September 340s. So I think that at minimum, in order to lure a lot of investors in, we're going to push for this neckline of this inverse head and shoulders, which should take our calls to 340 in the money. Then that's when you're going to have a lot of momentum traders and breakout traders pile in here just for market makers to likely give it a small pullback. And then I think we get a continuation breakout. But in order to lure the most amount of traders in and get people bulled up on Tesla again, you're going to likely have to make this pattern look like it's going to trigger to the upside. So remember, the upside targets that we have here on Tesla only come into play if you break this neckline. Okay? So there's plenty of momentum to potentially trade on Tesla in the coming months. It's shaping up for a little bit of a catch-up trade in my opinion. Let me just scroll through some other names here to see what's shaking and moving. Are you looking at BBAI? Let's take a peek. Yeah, BBAI is interesting, guys, because let's start fresh here on BBAI. Whoops, let's undo that. So BBAI looks like it's going to press and break out here to the upside. It's definitely probably, as long as the market stays somewhat firm, it's going to sweep this high here. I do think that that's a very strong possibility. Definitely. Yeah, I do think that that's going to push higher here, guys. So BBI is probably going to squeeze. It's probably going to try to eventually take out this high. I don't know how long it's going to take, but you obviously have this little gap fill as resistance. But it does look like it's shaping up for another leg higher here. For sure. Definitely does. Let me just look at some of yesterday's high flyers. So Lucid obviously popped yesterday. That's taking a bit of a breather today. Down slightly. Warner Bros. WBD, that's still been an absolute monster. What an absolute monster. Neo taking a bit of a breather. NEO is hitting that daily 200 moving average, so there's a bit of resistance here, guys, on NIO. TTD, this is another name that, guys, I think for a swing trade, Lucid killed it. Yeah, Lucid did kill it. I think TTD is going to retest that daily 200. You have the inflows from the S&P 500. It's going to play some catch up. Wow, look at QuantumScape. My oh my, another day, guys. Another day. This is the level I was waiting for to sweep. I was waiting for QS to sweep this to short. I like this a lot, guys. I like a short side on QS. This is going to be very risky, but fortune favors the brave. We are sweeping a main pivot high. QS is trying to put in this breakout, peekaboo breakout, trying to form its first higher high on the weekly chart. Today is the day that Lucid could try to give us a trend change. Is Lucid finally going to give us that first main pivot higher high breakout candle? Is it starting to negate the downtrend? Are they going to suck longer term investors in here on the back of potentially piercing and getting a higher weekly close? I think that they are going to do some dirty tricks on Lucid today and probably reverse it back to the downside. But very, very cool chart there, guys. Very, very cool. That's an interesting move. We'll certainly keep that on watch for a short. I like that. Let me just see where it went in the pre-market. 1470. Wow. 1473. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. 1470 pre-market high. Filthy move. Filthy move on QuantumScape, guys. That's definitely a top watch on the short side. Let's look at our flying taxis, some of our aviation stocks. So we obviously shorted JOBY yesterday. Joby, absolutely pure momentum trade. People piling into the flying taxi eVTOL trend. Electric vertical takeoff and landing. These are going to, in my opinion, going to have some hard falls, guys. Again, their fundamentals are absolute trash. Yes, there's a lot of momentum in the electric vertical takeoff with Dubai, but a couple people that I've heard mention, what the hell is the difference between this and a helicopter, other than a helicopter being gas and these being electric? But the amount of cash these companies are burning, this is still in its infancy, guys. You know, they're just burning cash, and their revenue projections are not the greatest. I mean, an estimate of 49.67 thousand for its next earnings, and it has a 19 billion market cap. Like, give me a break, man. This thing's probably going to come down hard. Joby. Archer's one that's a little bit different here. ACHR is the ticker. And that's coming in a little bit more too. But Joby's valuation is just stretched, guys. Absolutely stretched. Yes, they did get a strategic partnership from Toyota. But remember, Toyota's not a short-time trader like this. Toyota is betting on the long term, like a 10 to 20 year plan. And they're in the phase of building out their facilities, building out these products. So capital expenditures are going to be massive. And these projections on their capital expenditures are just based off of these plans going exactly according to plan. There's going to be regulations that come in, red tape that hit these industries, and it's going to likely cost even more money. So Joby, let's look at some other names here that are absolutely moonshotting to the upside. TELO, Telomere Pharmaceuticals. What the heck's the news on this? Pharmaceutical. Telomere demonstrates reverses epigenetic gene silencing of STAT1, restoring tumor suppressor in human prostate cancer cells. Whoa. So it's some cancer news. This stock is absolutely flying to the upside. Again, remember, it's a very, very small market cap, but huge amount of volume today, up over 147%. Let's look at BZAI. Blaze Holdings up over 80% there. Monster move to the upside. Don't even know what the heck this company does. Electronic Technology, Semiconductors. Blaze Holdings Inc. offers 20.3 million shares by selling stockholder SEC filing. Okay, doesn't tell us much. Blaze Holdings now expects revenue of at least 35 million in 2025 and revenue of at least 130 million in 2026. So big revenue jump there on Blaze Holdings in the semiconductor space. Definitely popping to the upside. Very, very new company. Have to do a little bit of a deeper dive there on the fundamental side. MEIP, another high flyer. So many stocks just absolutely pumping here. It's a little bit thinner volume, so I'm not going to do much there. BTOG, Bit Origin, that's gapping up as well. Penny stocks, mining secures up to 500 million in investing. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not looking to trade that name. All right, so let me just go through some of these other names quickly on my other chart. Rigetti still coming in a little bit. How are the home builders doing? So what's crazy is here we're getting a gap up on SPY, guys. I like this. Even though I lost on my SPY put yesterday, we won on Tesla. We took basically 3 day trades yesterday. SPY gapping up. I like this gap up. I think it becomes another little short zone on SPY. So I'm going to be trying that at the open again. In the pre-market, we have hit that TP, but look at this hourly chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hourly candles. You're going for your 13th hourly consecutive green candle in a row. Quite extraordinary. If that's crazy. 13 consecutive hourly green candles, guys, is a very, very large move to the upside. Let me just see what we have. Yeah, guys, I'm shorting this SPY market right off of the open. I'm going to take an aggressive 0DTE play again. And probably going to look at the 629 zeros. If you're more aggressive than I am, you can look at 628s to fill that gap. But SPY's probably going to fill that gap. IWM is actually outperforming today. So IWM is trying to break out. And IWM is probably going to try to sweep this previous little high pivot here. Let me just erase that. It's probably going to try to sweep this 226.15 high. So maybe SPY will be ready to short once IWM sweeps this. But I'm definitely looking at some put options in the market yet again today. But energy stocks are strong today. You got oil up nicely. Energy stocks are catching a whole bunch of moves. So oil's trading up in the session 1%. You can see it's back testing its little bearish channel. We'll see it sandwiched between the 50 and the 200. So a big move. Oil's coiling right now for a really large move. I think it's going to happen. A move's going to happen to the downside. You're getting all of this positive news in the energy space with Chevron and Hess acquisition. That's piling more people in on the long side of energy. I think they're going to rip it down. Nat gas still looking very strong. It's pushing right back to the highs. Right back to the highs. But still stuck under that 50-day moving average. I wouldn't be surprised if nat gas tries to backtest that daily 200. But still looking quite firm on the session. Intraday chart on nat gas is looking fairly bullish. And it looks like it's going to at least test this 366 target that we had in mind. Okay. So that's looking pretty interesting. Right now you have nvidia green, up 0.35. Apple's green, Amazon's green, Meta's green, Tesla green, Google is also green. Netflix still down 2.5%. Carvana seeing some strength today. Just scrolling through my master list here, guys, just to see if there's anything else we can discuss. Let's look at this QQQ chart really quickly. So remember, the Qs did trigger that inverse head and shoulders. And since we triggered that, guys, there's been no pullbacks on the Qs. There's been absolutely no pullbacks. So we were almost into TP1 here. And then you have TP2 and the bullish target to the upside. That's still coming into effect. But really no pullback yet for this equity market. And you are tapping this longer term resistance zone. So Qs right now are trading into these upper ranges, these upper trend lines. And this is a daily chart resistance level going all the way back to 2021. Your pivot high is up here. So we should see a little bit of a pullback very soon. Obviously there's always a risk that they keep markets buoyant, but I'm going to take a SPY short today. Some more put options. Even swinging some puts into next week are probably a decent idea. We'll consider that for sure. Alright guys, so off of the open for members, I am going to be trimming half of my 120 October 17th BABA calls. Those are deep in the money. We'll see what those open up, but those are going to be absolutely printing this morning. Before we discuss a few more stocks, if there's anything you guys want to look at quickly, I'm just going to grab some more coffee, put in the chat, and we will be happy to look at some other names. Okay? And then I'm also looking at trimming my AI. I think that AI could push for 30 bucks today. And we'll get those calls in the money. Okay? Alright, I will be right back. Just going to top up my caffeine level so we are wired and ready to go. 20 minutes till the open. We got a lot of time to still look for some more setups, scan some charts. Again, we're all here as a collective, guys. You got two eyes. I can only look at so many charts myself and scan through. But we are going to be pulling profits out of the market today, regardless of what happens. We got some swing trades that are printing. So if you're a member, definitely we are going to be seeing some gains. Alright, we'll keep SPY on watch here. Put that up. Let me grab some coffee. Yes, push SPY up. Push it. Push it. Yes, I was muted. Thank you. I was muted. Thank you. So PEG is a name that I am bullish on. I think you're going to get a golden cross of the 50 and the 200 as the stock tries to break out. So this one back tests this little breakout trend line. It is trying to move up here in the near term. Sitting well above that volume shelf. Really, really good area, I think, on PEG. Look at our Stone Cold play, STNE. That's still holding above its 50. Trying to hold this previous pivot high breakout. Look at this laser again, LAZR. Yeah, look at that, pushing up again. So we took profits over 100% on our call options. We literally entered here on Wednesday and it popped up huge yesterday. Took full profits right into this 50-day moving average, your 382 fib. So I'm all out of laser, but this is a name that we can watch, guys, for a continuation short squeeze. Yeah. If this name, guys, can close this week above this previous little pivot zone, then we should have a continuation squeeze. We should have a continuation squeeze. Henry wants to look at BABA. So I already discussed BABA, Henry, but we'll quickly touch base on it since we're positioned on the long side and it's one of my favorite plays. BABA's absolutely flying to the upside. Our 120 October calls are in the money already. They're probably going to open up over 100% today. Again, I'm writing the 120 October 17th calls, which we bought off of that daily 200. I'm also writing the March 2026 160 calls, so I still think that there's even more upside. That's kind of the lotto play on BABA. BABA trying to break out to new highs, getting to the upside. It's going to be a long, volatile move for BABA to get there, but it's certainly starting off in a winning position, breaking out of its little wedge pattern. If you can hold this wedge pattern, this down sloping trend line breakout, you're going for this gap fill around 130. So depending on what the calls open up this morning, how they're priced, will dictate whether or not I trim them. But I've been hammering the table on China. I was calling China really a couple weeks back here when BABA was testing this daily 200 as well as Baidu. There's a ton of names in the China space. XPEV, PDD. I think that can get, PDD, Pinduo is a household name. This one's looking like it's going for its gap fill. Probably going to test that daily 200. This could actually be a day trade, guys. PDD could absolutely fly today. Let's actually mark that. I do like this setup even for a day trade. Day trade long. I think PDD could easily squeeze into this 112, 111.95 level. Let's just see the pre-market, how high it's gone. Getting a small pullback, but that's a name that's looking strong for sure. Yeah, not a bad trade setup as well on PDD. Look at our NKTR, guys. That was the newest swing trade position that we took yesterday. And that one is a pure momentum trade. There's also some potential news around a favorable lawsuit decision regarding them and Eli Lilly. So Nectar Therapeutics looks like it wants to push out and break out of this inverse head and shoulders. I would not be surprised if this name, look at that golden cross. So you got the golden cross, investors sold into it. That cross is now shaping up. Momentum is shifting. And you should get a sweep of this high on Nectar Therapeutics. Again, this is a very risky trade, but this is definitely a momentum news-based trade. If their lawsuit gets a favorable decision, which could happen very soon, then this name should absolutely print to the upside. It's looking very, very strong. Very, very strong. But it's a very aggressive trade, Nectar Therapeutics. All right, let's see what else is going on here. SCCO, guys, another little trade that I'm bullish on. Look at this back test on SCCO, guys, that we bought yesterday. Look at that daily 250 moving average. A golden cross is occurring on SCCO. This one has a very large, potentially bullish inverse head and shoulders pattern. If you push up to the neckline, that's at least printing 108, 109, which would give us around a 12% gain on the trade. And that's before any sort of a breakout happens, but a beautiful little back test of those key moving averages. Earnings is coming up for copper stocks, but my theory around copper earnings, guys, you also have FCX. That is obviously a household name that people trade, but I'm just sticking with SCCO. It's kind of your bread and butter in the industry. But my logic around copper stocks, this last earnings report, if we look at what's transpired in the last 3 months, so taking into account Q2 earnings for SCCO, this is Q2 price action of copper. So basically, right at the start of quarter 2, April, May, June, your 3 months. April 1st, copper drops suddenly. Boom. Right? So your first 3 to 4 days in April, copper dropped. Okay, so that's a really weak start. Then copper starts rebounding. For like 90% of the quarter 2 earnings, copper is going to show a very strong price increase. So my theory around this is that if copper is showing roughly a 24% increase for almost the whole 3-month period of Q2, and then obviously with a nice pop here into Q3, these stocks, copper stocks, should give some really good earnings as well as forward guidance, since copper is still remaining very firm. Obviously tariff news. So I think that these stocks have a strong chance. Again, earnings is wild. It's risky. I'm just going in with common shares on this name. But I do like it. I do like copper stocks a lot. All right, Oscar, OSCR. So we absolutely picked a near-term bottom on Oscar. We ended up going long down here around 1453-ish. We sold at 1549 for a little bit of a 6%, just over 6% gain. Had a break-even stop loss in play. Oscar is going lower, guys. Like I said yesterday, we discussed this in detail. You can probably get a small bounce on Oscar off of this area. There is a decent amount of support, gap fill, previous kind of double bottom zone. You could probably get a bounce back up to say 1450. But Oscar is going, in my opinion, to about $13, $13.10, right in around that region. Okay? And that's basically based off of a failed bullish breakout. You can argue Oscar has a head and shoulders pattern here on the 15, which has triggered to the downside. If you measure that move out, you can see that Oscar is probably doing a little bit more backing and filling. That downside targets to 1348 without any overshoot. And this name will probably have overshoot, guys, okay? So I don't hold anything in Oscar. I'm not looking to short it, but I'm not looking to long it yet. My long level is right into that gap fill. And then if Oscar starts to bottom out there, guys, that would be an epic potential of this larger inverse head and shoulders. Remember, Oscar had this golden cross of the daily and the 5200, and you're getting sold into. That was your sell side signal. But there will come a buying point for Oscar, but it's not quite yet in my opinion. All right, let's settle into the markets here, guys. We are looking at a SPY short, and we are writing a few different positions. Again, QuantumScape is also a name that I think is... Let's just quickly touch base on Bitcoin, because we are still holding shorts on BTC. That's been our big and brave call. Bitcoin looking choppy. Remember, I said this is a distribution pattern. Big moves up, big moves down. This is getting sold into. You can see Bitcoin breaking a little bit of a 15-minute chart. Bear flag pattern here, lowercase h. I still have some targets on Bitcoin. TP1, 115.5. TP2, 114. And TP3, 112. That's the day trade levels. Swing trade are a little bit lower. Those I'll save in my back pocket because we'll have a little bit more time to discuss. All right, let's focus on the S&P 500 here, guys, because we are getting our 13th consecutive hourly green candle in a row. Extraordinary move to the upside. I'm looking at put options off of the open here, all right? Put options off of the open. That's my trade. I'm looking at 629 zeros. I repeat, 629 zero DTEs off of the open. Nvidia still trying to remain firm. Nice pullback in Joby. I'm also looking at a QuantumScape short, guys. QS short, definitely. Tesla absolutely ripping here. Tesla's negating a bearish pattern, flipping bullish. Tesla calls look promising, guys. I think Tesla could try to hit 325 today. All right, let's settle in here, guys. So again, I'm looking at potentially trimming BABA calls. I'm looking at trimming and exiting AI calls. But here we go. Google 185s are in the money, guys. If you're wanting to trim those, that's probably a wise decision on Google. But Google absolutely printing to the high side. All right, 629 puts, guys. Damn, I want SPY to stay stronger here. Come on. All right, markets open. Markets are open, seeing a little bit of selling in the S&P. Tesla's still firm. Nvidia coming in. Joby down by about 3.7%. All right, guys, I'm closing my Google 185s here. My Google 185 calls. I am closing. Those are nicely in the money. But look at that Google breakout, guys. Stunning move on Google. We have pierced through our target zone. Beautiful. We're getting a nice little back test. Tesla almost hitting that 325 target, guys. All right, I am in SPY puts here, guys. Half position. Half position. 10 contracts, guys. 629 0 DTE at $1.03. Half position. I will add the second half at a pierce of this TP zone. I am in SPY puts here. 629 zeros. Let's play ball. QuantumScape coming in. Baba still holding steady but seeing a little bit of selling. There's a nice dip. Beautiful. Come on, take us. Do the gap and crack, guys. Market is going to gap and crack. Take us down, SPY. Give us our money back from yesterday. I'm trimming my Baba 120 calls here, up over 100%. So guys, I sold half of my Baba October 17th for just over 100% from $5 a con to 10.20. I'm very bullish on Baba, but the prudent thing to do is to just trim along the way, okay? And that's due to the S&P, I think is still going to see a bit of a pullback here. So I'm still riding some longer March 2026s, and I'm still riding Octobers, but I'm just trimming profits here on Baba. We can always roll out, add. Tesla's absolutely moonshotting here to the upside. Amazing move on Tesla. Viking Therapeutics, guys, we've been all over this name, punching through to the high side yet again. Those $29 calls are deep in the money. Deep in the money. On is ripping today. Beautiful. Tesla up 1.75. I want to see these AI calls hit 30. Almost there. Almost there. Nvidia is still holding steady. SPY still trading firmly here. QuantumScape. Oh, I was so close to shorting QS, but never ever pulled the trigger. Never pulled the trigger on QS. It's okay though. We might have another little trade at it. SPY coming in, guys. Come on. This friggin' spread on Viking Therapeutics is massive, man. Massive. It's crazy. Nice little dump there on SPY. China stocks are still a bright spot in the market. Take a look at Netflix, guys. Netflix is printing to the downside. Gnarly, 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 gnarly move, guys. Testing that 50-day moving average. Our SPY puts are working out today, guys. I want that gap and crack. Yeah, you can add to Hood puts up here. The whole market should pull back. Hood looks like it's in a blow-off move here. 3-bar surge breakout on the daily. Does look like Hood is definitely extended here. Definitely. Hood is a beast today. Hood's got more news on their tokenization. I believe that's what's pumping the stock up even more now. But, you know, I wouldn't add to that strike date that we were in. I'd probably look for something a little bit higher, maybe $100 puts. 95s are very aggressive, considering the stock is in such a strong uptrend. But yeah, Hood looks good. All right, come on, SPY. Melt us a little lower here. Break this trend line. Take us to gap. Take us to gap. Take us to gap, Hood. Come on. Hood up 6% today. My oh my. Apple's about to go negative, guys. Apple's about to go negative on the session. Enphase Energy doing well today. There goes SPY, guys. We are printing on the downside here. Beautiful. Come on, we're up almost 25%. I want more. I want more. Let's go, SPY. Let's go. This was our pre-market setup off of the open. We said, let's get into 629 zeros. I said, if you're more aggressive, get into 628s. Tesla's still ripping. Nvidia's starting to come in a little bit here. Bitcoin's down by 0.5%. Netflix dumping here down 4.8%. Come on, Joby. Take it down. Joby needs to fall a little bit more here. Let's go, SPY. We're up over 30%. Let's pump it, guys. You should see a potential little bounce here. Let me look at what the IWM is doing. IWM also coming in a little bit. Still some strength in this market. We're still in a very strong uptrend, but we have 13 consecutive hourly green candles in a row that we're going for. You're seeing your first little red candle now, but it's still positive. That's the crazy thing, is you had 12 hours of consecutive higher hourly candles is mind-blowingly strong and overbought. Microsoft trying to go negative. It's hanging on just slightly positive. Wow, what the heck happened to this SRPT? Gapping down. UNH, how's that doing? That's still seeing a little bit of distribution. SPY getting a really big bounce there. Really big bounce. Google pulling in slightly from the highs. Meta's negative. $100 puts on Hood look better. Give yourself a month of time, I would say. But $100 puts definitely look better. The 95s are very aggressive. I'm not going to add to those, but crazy, crazy move on Hood. No time limit. Good for you, Bart. Alright, so right now we are seeing the SPY pulling from the highs. You're seeing pockets of strength in this market yet again. Capital is rotating. It's not fleeing. Capital is simply rotating. Let's see if we get that gap and crack to the downside. I still think that there's a strong chance of that. And then we could always do a float and grind later into the session. But we should see a pullback, guys. Markets are insanely stretched here on the hourly chart. Oh, QuantumScape. I missed that short. Anyone that took that, nice job there on QS. You can't win them all. I'm contemplating exiting my AI 30s, guys. Contemplating. Georgiana's saying Veri keeps pushing. Let's take a look at VERI. Yeah, that's a nice little breakout, guys. Look at that. This one probably wants to head to 260, I'd say. Intel strong today. Bitcoin's still struggling here. Let's look back to SPY. Come on down, SPY. Go fill that gap. You know you want it. You know you want that gap. Eat that liquidity. Eat that liquidity, SPY. Go a little bit lower, SPY. Go a little bit lower. nvidia is still holding steady. Tesla hit 326 on the upside, guys. Let's see if we can get these 340 calls in the money in the next 2 weeks. The way Tesla moves, Tesla could absolutely print to the upside. What we're seeing on Tesla, guys, is we had a beautiful short trade yesterday on those 317.50s on the dump. This was a fail. This was a little bit of a bear trap on Tesla, guys. You roped in so much bear liquidity on that little gap down, and now Tesla is shaping up this inverse head and shoulders, and it's looking to test that 340 strike zone that we are riding. Let's print it to the upside. Come on. All right, SPY's trading right on this little knife edge here. Come on, take us a little bit lower here. Take us a little bit lower. We're still riding these SPY puts. Muhammad Ali looking at Lucid. Lucid down 7%. Yeah, so you're getting a little bit of that high-flying speculative liquidity being sucked out of the market. And this is the thing about trading news, right? News pumps generally get sold into, right? So strategic partnerships announced, and it's getting dumped into. This is what's likely also going to happen with Joby, J-O-B-Y. Absolute dumpster fire, just running on pure speculation alone. So just be mindful that these news plays typically get sold into. Alright, nvidia is still holding positive. Apple's gone negative. Netflix still down 4.2. You are seeing signs of distribution, guys. Signs of distribution in this tape. Come on, SPY. Print it to the downside. Fill this lower boundary gap. Come on. We're up about 20%, just over 20% here, but I want more. I want more. Yeah, pump, dump, pump, dump. Markets are all over the place, right? Lots of liquidity traps everywhere. But we've already taken profits this morning. Google 185 calls went in the money. Beautiful gain on that. We're all out of those 185s. We hit target on Google to an extreme. Alright guys, my first trim on SPY puts here. First trim is going to be a pierce of this prior day high. So 628.41 is my first trim on SPY. Okay. We have a little bit of a 15-minute range here that we can now trade. But my first trim is right through this prior day high. Hood is still up 6.5%. QuantumScape moving back to the high side. nvidia is still up 0.5%. I'm very tempted to take put options on QS, guys. QS put options. I'm going to go into QS put options here. Let me just see what the chain is saying to me. $13 puts. Yeah, $13 puts. Alright guys, I am going to take a lotto on QS. I'm going to take a $13 put today. Today. Just got filled at 12 cents, guys. 12 cents. QS. This is a lotto for today. But QS is still trying to pump here. Back to the highs. So we'll keep that chart on watch. But that is a lotto trade. SPY's trying to spike back up. Big monster move back up in the markets, guys. nvidia pumping back to the high side. SPY getting a nice bid here. Still up 3.8%, guys. That's absolutely still flying to the upside. Monster moves. Bitcoin's still negative on the session. We're in SPY zeros, 629s. Could have taken profit. Half position on SPY. I would add a second half if we pierce these highs coming into this TP target. I still think we're going to gap and crack to the downside, but you are seeing some strength creeping back into the market today. Are we going to do 13 consecutive hourly green closes in a row? That's what the market is shaping up for right now. I'm doubtful, but a big bounce there off of that opening range low. China stocks are absolutely flying right now to the upside. Across the board. BBAI still positive. Hood still up 7%. Tesla up over 2%. Tesla's continuing to rip right now. Massive moves. SPY trying to grind higher here. SPY definitely trying to move up. Nat gas up a couple percent here on the session. Still remaining firm. I will add it a sweep of the high, guys. I'll take my second fill on the put options. All right, let's see. Oscar's still down 3.89%. OSCR absolutely dumping here, guys. OSCR coming into target. Wow, Oscar almost kissing our long level, guys. That's pretty crazy. So keep that window open. That's coming into a nice little opportunity. Day trade, gap fill. That is a day trade long on OSCR. That's coming in nice, guys. So keep an Oscar window open because that name could potentially fly here. Baba's still up 3.65%. Meta's still negative. Netflix still down 4. Bitcoin slightly negative. Nvidia green. SPY, come on down, SPY. Come on down, QuantumScape. Come on down, SPY. Come on down, Joby. Let's take our put options green, guys. I think QS just had a liquidity spike high, guys. It likely is going to go negative, I think. This chart is so crazy. I mean, you don't see charts like this all the time. I mean, it seems like in our market we do, but look at this. You're sweeping that high. They're roping in liquidity here on QuantumScape. I still think that this has a chance of going negative today. QS. I really do. That's my bold call. We're writing $13 put options on QS. Come on, SPY. What are you doing here? Nvidia getting some heart. Whoa, 10 a.m. That must be news. There's a huge spike down, guys. Wow. What the heck is going on here? Nvidia is starting to see some downside. Is there freaking news? Netflix. Nothing on TradingView, guys. But that was a hard dump there on SPY. We're still holding our put options. It's moves like that that don't instill any sort of confidence, but we almost hit that prior day high. Our first trim is right through that prior day high. We move stops to break even. I still think gap fill is target. Where I could see SPY actually retesting to is if we simply just do a retrace, guys, of this whole entire move. Fibonacci from your low to your high. SPY could easily retest the 626 zone today, guys. But what a monster move down there. That was a filthy little spike down. We're still up about 18%. No, I see that. I see that move, JP. It's on my screen. IU's looking for a gap fill on QQQ. Yep. QQQ did fill its gap. It filled it. Come on, SPY. Take us down here. Take us down. QuantumScape's still ripping, guys. Oh my, oh my. Joby's turning green. You still have a lot of froth in this market for institutions to sell into. Oklow's turned green on the session today. I'm tempted to sell some of my Oklow. We're $3 away from those 70s. This market's just so extended, which is why I'm trimming profits. Alright guys, I'm going to trim half of my Oklow. Trimmed half of my Oklow $70 calls. I repeat, half of my OKLO $70 calls for September. I just trimmed half. Almost 100% gain on the trade. I still have higher price coming into play, but because I think that there's going to be some market weakness creeping in here, I just want to, again, move a little bit more defensively, trim into the strength. You're still seeing Bitcoin coming in a little bit here. Come on, SPY, break, give us another low. So SPY is putting in some near-term high, low, lower low. So it's in a small downtrend, very minor downtrend on the session for now. Oscar's still coming into play. Come on, Oscar, give us a little bit lower. Wow, QS is just a monster right now. Still holding steady. Joby's back to the green side. It's quite crazy, these stocks. Quite crazy. Laser. Let's look at some of our other trades here. Why is that spread so high on VKTX, guys? That spread is just a monster right now on VKTX, but keeps grinding higher and higher. It's going to have another shot. It's running into its earnings report here. Nvidia curling down, guys. Nvidia seeing some selling. Come on, Nvidia. Chop it down. Chop it down. SPY's going to test a new low here. Come on. Come on, SPY. Test a new low. Give it to us. Give it to us. How's that PDD trade? We were looking at that continuation move. PDD still looks strong, guys. China's still trending here. Very strong price action in China. Come on, SPY. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. SPY is coming down. We're still up about 20% on these puts. I want more, though. I want more. I'm not going to trim through that prior day high. I want to let it pierce it by a significant margin here. So call it first TP kind of into this zone here. TP1. SPY to 637. You cutting earlier? 637. No, wait. We're not hitting 637 today. Maybe in the next month. Oh, 620. Thanks, I. Hello. Yeah, so 627. Yeah, we could hit 627. We could. Guys, we're also printing on these EQT puts. It's a nice divergence. Nat gas positive, but EQT $58 puts, guys, are coming in the money. So I'm actually interested in potentially trimming these. EQT $58 puts. We executed that flawlessly right around this area here. These $58 puts are now coming into this gap here. But this is a beautiful move down, and this is happening when nat gas is strong on the session. So a bit of an ARB opportunity. Nat gas still staying firm on the session, but you're seeing these stocks, these equity stocks selling in here. So that's a little bit of an interesting divergence. It certainly is. All right, SPY still holding steady, guys. But I am just trimming on the swing trade side here while we wait for these. While we wait for these markets to fill that gap. Come on, fill that gap, SPY. EQT still at the lows of the session, guys. I'm going to be looking to exit my EQT puts very shortly here. Come on, give us one more little dump. Tesla at 328.52. Tesla absolutely ripping face here, guys. We're so close. We're more than halfway there, getting our 340 calls in the money, and we got so much time on those bad boys. Come on. Beautiful job, Tesla. Absolutely ripping. Look at that. SPY right back up. Is Tesla. Holy, 10 a.m. data spike. Oh my, oh my. Look at that 10 a.m. data. I didn't even take a fill on those extra SPY puts there. But they're going to sell into that liquidity. That's a huge spike off of the inflationary expectations, guys. Michigan inflation 5 and I think it's the, is it the 5 and 10 year or is it the 1 and 5? I'd have to double check. But big, yeah, it's the 1 and 5 year inflation expectations that just came out. Wow. What a spike there. All right, so we're basically flat on our put options here. Tesla's still ripping for 330. Pretty incredible. Again, I wanted to take a second fill there, but that was just too quick. I wasn't even looking, and that just spiked higher. But stunning. If we were to retest that high, I would definitely take a secondary fill. Still trading in the 629 zeros at $1.03. But what a spike on the inflationary expectations, guys. 1 and 5 year must have came in decent. Yeah, so your Michigan 1 year inflation expectations came in at 4.4%. All right. Your 5 year came in at 3.6%. So showing a significant decline. Obviously, what is that doing? Caused an initial drop in the Dixie, trying to rebound right now. Let's look at those 10-year yields. 10-year yield still holding some weekly strength, but coming in on the daily chart. CRCL getting some huge flow here. Wow, look at that move on Circle. Absolute monster. Absolute monster, guys. SPY still getting sold into off of that initial spike. Come on, take us down. Take us down, SPY. 15-minute chart, potentially forming a 15-minute topping tail. We'll see if they want to sell this liquidity. I still am holding my put options on SPY, guys. 0 DTEs. We are up slightly on the trade. Wow, AI is still printing to the upside, guys. Trying to give us a new high of day. The IWM is coming in slightly here. Yeah, Oscar almost at my level, guys. Oscar's almost trading into a key level here, but definitely a nice little 1-minute chart pump. Still weak on the hourly chart. I'm still looking. If it gets down to that 1305, someone let me know if I'm not paying attention to it. We just got so many trades on the go. Wow, look at IQ today, up 10%. What a monster. IQ. That's crazy. QuantumScape still up 8.6% and ripping here, guys. Don't be surprised if we see a really big down move in certain names, guys. Come on, SPY. Take us back into the profit. I wish I got filled on the upside spike there, guys. If anyone took a fill up there, you're laughing. That was a huge liquidity grab, guys, on that Michigan inflation expectation. I mean, crazy. nvidia looking like it's going to go negative very shortly here. Excuse me. Tesla still up 3.2%. nvidia curling down, guys. SPY is going to give us new lows. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. We are printing on these puts, guys. This was our A+ setup on SPY. Making back our money from yesterday on these SPY puts. We've trimmed a whole bunch of positions on the long side with members in the swing trade group. So you should be printing some profits today with us. EQT's almost at our profit. I'm telling you, these next stocks to come down. Hood. Roblox seeing a bit of distribution at these highs, but still positive. Another day that Roblox is positive. Here we go. New lows on SPY. Give it to us. Give it to us. We're up over 25%. No trim yet, guys. I am still riding these 629 zeros. First trim is coming into target here, but we've tested this area once. Come on. Come on. Give us lower. We are knifing and grabbing this liquidity, guys. They are going to knife it and grab this liquidity. nvidia, come on. Take nvidia negative. Give us lower price, guys. We're pushing almost 30%. Come on. Knife it into our target. New low of day, right through prior day high. They might try to bounce it, but come on. They're going to absolutely go for this gap fill. Take us down. Come on, SPY. Drop it down. Yields are still soft on the session. Gold, oil, nat gas, commodities are pumping. QQQ is negative, guys. Qs are negative. Meta's down by 1. Coinbase, whoa, 440 on Coinbase. Netflix is down 5.5%. Carvana down 1.6. A little bit more red starting to appear on my screen, guys. Little bit more red starting to appear. Bitcoin slightly negative. Come on, TP1 is coming into effect, guys. This is first trim. Come on, give us target price 1, SPY. Knife it down. Don't bounce it. Get rejected off of this prior day high. Oscar's still down 2.7. Lucid has had a really nice bounce off of its lows. That's into a short zone right now on Lucid. Wow, Hood is just a monster still. I mean, crazy. Joby flirting between positive and negative. Joby. They're hammering the flow on Tesla and Circle calls. They're hammering the call. Yeah, wow, Netflix. That's right. Netflix is dumping on its earnings. Earnings reactions very poor, guys. What is Netflix triggering? A beautiful head and shoulders pattern. Netflix today, guys, believe it or not, can come all the way down to this 1187. So we are short just with common shares on Netflix. And that trade is finally starting to work out. I've been sitting on this Netflix trade for too much longer than I'd like to admit. I started shorting it right in this region down here back in May. And it's been a very, very tough and stubborn trade. SPY getting a nice little bid higher here. Back testing. I'm finding it hard pressed to think SPY won't flush back down to its gap fill. But a nice little recovery there on SPY. Short-term bounce as people take profits. Bouncing off of your prior day high. QuantumScape coming in. Joby starting to come in. Hood seeing a little bit of selling. Microsoft's negative. Apple's negative. Meta's negative. Netflix negative, guys. Dow Jones Industrial Average is negative. More weakness is creeping into the tape here, guys. More weakness is creeping into the tape. Come on, give us more. Give us more downside. Bitcoin's actually trying to go positive here. Very, very interesting. Google's pulled back significantly. Communication stocks are coming under a bit of pressure. Let's go, SPY. Alright, I'm adjusting TP1 here, guys, a little bit lower since we bounced before it. I want to squeeze these profits. So around the 628.16 is my first trim, guys. First trim. Joby back down 1%. QS is starting to come in hard here, guys. QuantumScape should go negative today, guys. It's doing a massive weekly sweep, guys. I mean massive weekly sweep of this previous pivot high. QS should go negative. It doesn't look like it right now, but we should see this name come under some significant pressure. Look at that nasty little 15-minute topping tail on SPY, forming a little bit of an intraday bear flag on the 1-minute, 3-minute chart of SPY, but you're holding that prior day high. They want to knife it. Again, more weakness creeping into Microsoft. nvidia right now still trying to hold its opening range low. So there is some bullish support on semis off of nvidia's price action. Meta getting slaughtered. Netflix getting slaughtered. Coinbase absolutely pumping. I'm glad I stayed away from the short side on coin. I had a 401 target on coin for a short, and it's blasted through that. I mean, wow. My oh my. Let's look at some of these other cryptos here. So Solana. What's Solana doing? Solana's trying to push up here. BTC. BTC is still trading around that 119 zone. Ethereum is the bright spot, as well as Uniswap. Look at ETH go. ETH is almost into a short zone. I'm so tempted. So tempted. How's MSTR doing? MSTR coming in. Come on, SPY. Drop it into TP1, guys. Bear flag pattern about to break down. Bear flag target. Come on. Here we go, guys. New lows. New lows. Come on. Let's go. Pierce target 1. Get ready for that trim, guys. Target 1 coming into play. Come on. Give it to us. Give it to us. QuantumScape putting in a nasty 15-minute topping tail. Nasty. Come on, SPY. Knife it a little bit lower. Knife it a little bit lower, guys. If you wanted to trim there, we were tapping right on that TP. I want to see it pierce through here. I'm still haven't trimmed yet. I want to see it pierce that zone. And it should be coming very soon here. They're trying to defend it off of these previous little pivots. But come on. SPY's so close. It wants that gap fill. You can see the gap is sitting right here. Give it to us. A little bit lower. Tesla's still near the highs, trading above 329. Oscar's still down 3.1%. QS 15-minute topping tail. Joby's gone back to the negative side. Qs are flirting with negative territory. IWM just went negative, guys. Bitcoin hanging on by a thread here. Here it is, guys. Boom. There's profit target 1, guys. Profit target 1. Beautiful, guys. First trim, just over 30% there for me, and I'm looking for more. Now the trade is risk-free. We put a break-even stop loss. So a few $100s there, 300 bucks. And what's nice about this, guys, is nvidia is just starting to potentially break down. So we could have a 15 or 5-minute chart bearish pattern here on nvidia. It's sitting right on the neckline. Often the neckline gets a minor bounce and then a breakdown, but nvidia looking a little bit more bearish here, guys. nvidia looking a little bit more bearish. Look at the knife down on nvidia. Bear target coming into play. Come on. Look at that. Look at nvidia, guys, knifing. Let's go. These puts are printing, guys. Look at SPY and nvidia. That sell side candle. We're going into gap fill. Huge trade. Everyone should have caught that. That was our A+ setup. Beautiful. We're up over 45%. Come on. We're also riding those nvidia 172.50s. Look at that. SPY just tapped negative, filling the gap. I'm still holding for lower. I think we're going to TP2 at the minimum. You might get a bounce here. You might get a bounce here. But beautiful price action across the board there, guys. Amazing. Amazing job. Everyone should have caught that. Everyone should have caught that. That was telegraphed from time. Joby's going negative, guys. QuantumScape still my big call, guys. Remember, we're riding some lotto. $13 puts on QS. If these $13 puts on QS can get in the money today, I mean, we would be laughing. That would be a huge home run hit. But I still think QS is going to go negative. You're all out scared from yesterday. I look at nvidia going, knifing down here. nvidia is now playing some catch up to the downside. Stunning price action, guys. Our 172.50 puts are back in the money for next week, guys. We are in those next week nvidia puts. And that is absolutely knifing to the downside here. Look at SPY. New lows on SPY, guys. New lows on SPY. Wow. Look at that, guys. TP target 2. I just trimmed my SPY puts, guys. TP target 2 was just hit and pierced. I am all out of my SPY puts, guys. Huge profits there. Huge profits. Everyone should have caught that, guys. Everyone should have caught that. Stunning move to the downside. 629 puts absolutely printed. Both target zones were hit. That is stunning, guys. Excellent trading. All within the first 45 minutes here, guys. Amazing. That's what I like to see. Printing in the live day trade room here. But I'm all out. And I do think that we can go lower. We still have exposure on nvidia, QS. Boom. So we took 60%, guys. Just over 16%. Look at nvidia knifing here. Come on, baby. Keep it going. I want QuantumScape to go negative now. Look at nvidia, only down 0.42%. Coming into a target price. Absolutely crushed those plays there, guys. Tesla's still consolidating quite well here. Tesla's still consolidating quite well. I do have a long level on SPY, guys, but it's all the way down at 626.70-ish. Wow, QS coming in hard. Look at nvidia go, guys. Everyone should have caught that. Please hit that like button on the screen, guys. Making back from yesterday's SPY trade. Beautiful. That's stunning, guys. If you want to trim your nvidia puts, they are in the money for next week. I'm going to still squeeze these a little bit more. I'm considering taking a trim. I'm considering it. It's probably the wise thing to do on the 172.50s. We'll press them a little bit more. We'll press it. We'll press it. But what an excellent trade there, guys. Look at that reversal on SPY. Massive move. Massive move, guys. Both target prices hit. Nailed that. Nailed that. Alright, so let's see what else we got going. Now, we have no pressure in this market. We just let some swings ride. We just look for other setups. We wait for QuantumScape to go negative. Guys, look at this NKTR. As the market's falling, we got NKTR trying to push higher here. This stock is breaking out. Let's squeeze this name. Come on. This has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hourly candles in a row. The S&P 500 almost did 13 hourly candles in a row. So this name can definitely squeeze some more. But look at that move. Set up right into resistance. Come on, NKTR. Pump it. Pump it to the high side. OKTO is finally starting to firm up here at the lows. Getting a nice little bid. OKTA finally starting. Netflix still struggling. Carvana still struggling. Oh, I'm so tempted to short Ethereum. You have all indices negative, guys. All indices are negative. Starbucks showing a little bit of strength today. BABA still absolutely flying. We took over 100% on first trim on the 120s. We still have half of the position for the October 17th 120s. And we are still riding this friggin' 160 March of 2026. Guys, my bold call again. What have I said about QuantumScape? It's a bold call, but I do think we go negative on QS. It's such a strong name, but it is seeing some distribution signals today. It's trying to do a massive weekly liquidity sweep. Market makers are really playing with this one here. What is QS's market cap right now? QS's market cap 7.8 billion. That's why it's staying a little bit firm, because 7.8 billion in our stock market is really nothing for big funds and traders to manipulate. Let's look at the IWM trade here. That's still trying to come in here. IWM long level, guys, is basically retesting this little channel here. Back down here. Alright? So that's where it could. You could get a bounce bear flag and then a continuation move down. That's what I could see occurring today. Let's look at some of these space stocks. ASTS. That's coming in a little bit. What about RKLB? Yeah, RKLB. That's pulled in nicely today, down 2.94%. Nvidia, guys. Nvidia is still struggling here, right back down. It had a really nice bounce. and it absolutely got sold into yet again. So this is a day where if they start to sell this behemoth down, you know, Nvidia today, guys, believe it or not, downside move on Nvidia today could go all the way down to 167, guys. 167 could happen on Nvidia. It's not what most people would say to you. There's going to be a lot of support prior day low. There's going to be support back at this breakout trend line. But Nvidia has hit some massive upside targets of mine. New low of day there on Nvidia. But we have a massive bear target down here that I still think is going to come into play. And it could be today where they dump the world's largest company in full force. Again, this H20 news could be a buy the rumor, sell the news. I think that that is the case. Look at BTC, guys. Bitcoin all of a sudden just dumping. Wow. Who would have thought that? Look at Bitcoin absolutely showing, what did I say in the pre-market? Bitcoin is showing distribution signs. Big money is dumping BTC, guys. Coinbase is probably setting up for a short on the back of this. Yep, coin is starting to come in. Ooh, QuantumScape, guys, almost trying to go negative here. QS, guys, QS. Give me that topping tail. Give me that topping tail, guys. Believe it or not, QuantumScape can go severely negative today. It's still showing some signs of squeezing and strength. Come on, Nectar. Keep squeezing, Nectar. Keep squeezing, Nectar. NKTR still continuing to show some strength. Come on. SPY still getting sold into. And this is why? Because Nvidia is showing some severe weakness right now. You have all indices down on the session. I don't know why Bitcoin's going in. It's probably a technical sell-off. Maybe there's news regarding the crypto. I know there was some news regarding government policy. But BITI, guys, which we are long, is absolutely flying to the upside, picking the near-term bottom here on BITI. Ooh, this market is coming in fast right now. QuantumScape, guys, coming in hard. Coming in hard. Yeah, there's probably news on Bitcoin, but that's coming in hard here, guys. Down 1.13%. And I don't even care what the news is because this was already showing distribution signs, which is why we're short off that 122 level. So whatever the news is, the technicals were already telling us that that was the case. You're starting to see some of these strong stocks, even SoFi, guys. Look at that hard selling coming in SoFi, finally putting in a topping tail. I'm expecting names like Palantir, Hood. That's why this market could come in pretty firmly. Hood could make a bearish reversal today. That's so strong. But look at SPY continuing, guys. Look at SPY continuing to melt lower here, guys. Beautiful. Anyone still riding those puts? Chewy not dumping? Yeah, Chewy's actually sitting right on some interesting support zone. We looked at that yesterday. It's getting ready for a long Chewy. There are some signs of massive accumulation, as you can see. Yeah, Chewy actually holding up very well. Very well. So Chewy's on watch for a continuation squeeze. I think that that's a strong name. Look at Nvidia, guys. Nvidia's still trading near the lows. SPY is dumping here. Bitcoin down 1.14. Qs are getting wrecked. Things are looking nasty, guys. The VIX is still severely negative here. So they typically sell the VIX on Friday. It's very interesting to see the UVXY still negative on the session as all indices are down. A lot of red is starting to appear on the screen. Mega Cap Techland is getting rocked right now. Mega Cap Techland, guys. Look at Nvidia near the lows of the session, guys. These are absolutely flying. Beautiful price action, guys. I love this. I love this price action. This is exactly what we want to see. Exactly what we want to see in this market. I'm telling you, nvidia could be going lower today, guys. Let's chop this down. Let's look at this hourly chart of nvidia. Nasty little hourly chart candle there on nvidia. It's still very strong, but nvidia should even nvidia's high probable target today is 170. Its extension move down is 167. Oscar's still down about 3.6%. Hood is starting to come in a little bit harder now. Wow, open is up 20%. When the heck did that happen? That's crazy. Google's still green, Meta down 1.13. So there's still pockets of strength, but you are seeing massive, massive profit taking in some of the behemoths, guys. The behemoths are going lower. So the Qs are certainly showing some massive weakness, guys. Massive weakness. The Qs are testing your previous all-time high. Look at this QQQ chart. QQQ swept that high yesterday, and now it's coming in hard, guys. Really, really hard. Prior day low is your big support area on the Qs, guys. Prior day low. Sweeping that volume zone. Yeah, you're probably going to sell off, guys, on the Qs down to 557 today. That would not shock me. 557, value area high, prior day low, back testing your breakout trend line. That's what's happening, guys. I think Qs go down to 557 today. So just recognize there could be a whole host of downside price action in this market today, guys. That's why we're writing those nvidia puts. Chop nvidia down. Big boys, sell this H20 news. Chop it down. Come on. I want them to take QuantumScape negative, which it looks to be. It's trying. QS is trying, that's for sure. Tesla still up 2.5. Netflix down 5. Bitcoin down 1. IWM leading the charge to the downside. Down 0.34%. Guys, our lotto trade, I'm telling you, this is going to take us to the bank. $13 lottos, guys, on QS, I think, are going to pay us handsomely. We are printing today. We've already pulled profits. We are in an amazing place today on a Friday, guys. I love ending the weekend on a positive note. Already taken profits out of this market on the swing trade side, on the day trade side, and we still have positions running. Hammer QuantumScape, come on. I'm surprised Joby's still positive on the session, guys. I think Joby's the next one to go to the downside. Oscar, guys. Oscar's still approaching our swing trade level long, guys. We are almost there on OSCR. I want them to chop it down. SPY is coming into a area here, guys. You have your first little Fibonacci retrace zone coming into place. Tesla's still strong, holding pretty steady compared to what the market is doing. Nice divergence with Tesla and the market. It's almost an inverse stock in recent sessions. Nvidia bouncing nicely. Markets are getting a little bit of a buy the dip here, but I still think we can go lower. IE saying that's my aim on QQQ. Yeah. BBAI's gone negative. Lucid still down 7%. Hood still up 5.8, but that's coming in. Guys, please hit that like button on the stream. Everyone should have caught puts off of the open with us. A plus pre-market setup. Oscar now down 4%. Joby going flirting with that negative. It's still strong considering things, but JOBY. Come on, take this one down. Give us a nice little topping tail on Joby. Joby and QS. Look at all of these weekly sweeps that are going on in this market. Joby doing a weekly sweep. QS trying to do a weekly sweep of this massive pivot high. You have a lot of similar charts doing a lot of these liquidity grabs on large time frames, guys. Large time frames. SPY right now still just consolidating on the 15-minute chart underneath its opening range low, guys. Underneath that opening range low on SPY, you can see we're lost that prior day high. Prior day low is still a large degree lower. I'm going to erase these TP zones since they're no longer a care to us. Again, we do have an aggressive long level on SPY, guys, but it's a little bit lower. It's a little bit lower. Come on, sell QuantumScape. QuantumScape sitting right on that prior day high, guys. They are going to absolutely knife it. I think they're going to knife QS, guys. So be ready for profits on QS. We are going to, I believe, make some profits in that name today, guys. I would be very shocked. Let's take a look at UNH. Come on, take UNH even lower, guys. I want UNH. I'm so close. Actually, this might have hit a long level on my chart. Let me look on my other screen here. Close, guys. UNH is getting close to my downside targets. I want them to keep dumping it. This is setting up for a massive long-term investment opportunity. You did have a little bit of a news article published on UNH today. Basically expectations here. Where is that article that I was reading? Here. By Guru Focus. Whoever the hell they are. But United Q2 earnings preview. What to expect from UNH. United Health Group will report second quarter results on July 29th. Analysts expect earnings of about $5.08 per share for the quarter ended June, down from $6.80 in the years ago. Revenue projections center near $111 billion, up slightly from $109. So this is why Wall Street is dumping this name. They are looking to beat on the revenue side, but EPS, earnings per share, is going to fall here based off of this expectation. So all of these negative news tapes, right? Are they throwing the baby out with the bathwater? Are they just hammering this name? And then what happens if UNH actually comes out with a beat on the EPS? Boom, you will absolutely spike to the upside. So I think that all of this, I love all of this new negative news on UNH. I'm so close to buying this. I think we can still look for around 272, 275 in and around that zone. But UNH is setting up for an epic long-term buy in my opinion, guys. Epic long-term buy. I really think that that is the case. Thank you, JP. Much love. All right, nvidia looks to be ready for its little next leg lower. It's just putting in a bit of a 5-minute chart bear flag on NVDA. Okta absolutely ripping today, so perhaps some of the liquidity that's been flowing into these high-flying semis is finally starting to chase OKTA. You are seeing some rotations still occurring in this market, guys. You are seeing some rotations. Hood puts, I like it. I mean, I'm just, when I lose money on a stock, I don't like to chase it, but it is into an area here. Hood puts, Ryan, absolutely. If I wasn't in the 95s, I'd be absolutely shorting it up here. $100 puts, 105 puts, absolutely. Even common share short up here on Hood, I think are very, very, very good risk to reward. I mean, look at this move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 consecutive weeks of upside on Hood. Its earnings expectations are so juiced right now. Like, if it even comes in slightly lower, I mean, it has to have a blockbuster earnings report. And even then, this stock could still get sold into. Even if it has a double beat, just like Netflix, right? It could still come in. But yeah, Hood puts up here, Ryan. If you want to enter them, I have no issues. This stock could go negative today. It could. Tesla's starting to look a little bit weaker here. Joby coming in, down by 1.24%. Let's drop that lower. Let's look at Mr. Microsoft. Microsoft looks pretty bearish down here underneath its opening range low. Not really trading into much support down here. So Microsoft's level. Yeah, Circle's going to come in because of crypto falling here. What's Bitcoin doing right now? Down 1.27%, 1.37% and falling. So CRCL is another one that absolutely, I mean, shorting it here off of a continuation move down. It's reversing that whole entire move. I was discussing this name, at the open end. Let me just see if I can actually throw on that. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Circle's PE. What the hell is their PE right now? CRCL. Trading at 53.2 billion market cap. I mean, that's just filthy. Doesn't even want to show its PE here. Let's see some more financials on Circle. Let's go more info. Have to work out its PE on another screen here. Yeah, TradingView doesn't even want to show it, but its PE was just absolutely astronomical. I think it was 2,700 that I was looking at the other day. Just absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. And if crypto falls, this name, you can surely bet that it's going to fall. I mean, you look at what Bitcoin is doing right now. The whole market is seeing some profit taking and distribution, right? So Bitcoin, new lows there, guys. Stunning price action. Bitcoin could also have a really nasty down move, guys. Look at this beautiful little channel that we traded in. Tried breaking out here. Let me just close some of these indicators so we can see it clearly. But let Bitcoin flow to the downside, guys. Let it flow. We are finally starting to see some liquidity come out of this market. And we've barely sold off on the S&P. Down 0.1%. That's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bitcoin falling this sharply, you can bet coin's probably going to go negative. Circle's going to go negative. MicroStrategy's under pressure already. MRAA, that's another one that's probably going to go negative, guys. So, again, Bitcoin really starting to knife here to the downside. Look at this selling. Look at this selling. Cointelegraph, today in crypto, 9.6 billion transfers from Satoshi era whale has sparked concerns about an incoming price correction driven by the Genius Act. The total crypto market cap is nearly 4 trillion. Meanwhile, the US law market has advanced 3 major crypto bills. Uh-oh. And we are seeing that news taking Bitcoin to the downside. Let's look at Bitcoin's hourly chart. So Bitcoin could get a little bounce here, guys. What I'm seeing here is maybe the start of a head and shoulders. So we've got the left shoulder, we've got the head. Let's see if Bitcoin bounces here, creates a right shoulder, breaks that neckline. If Bitcoin doesn't give us a right shoulder here, this thing is going to absolutely knife. I mean, you lose this support, Really, you only have support trading at 115.7, kind of near our little price target. So let's see if we can get a right shoulder here creation on Bitcoin. Give us a nice little head and shoulders. But if it doesn't create that right shoulder and loses these pivots, you're going down to 115, just above 115, guys. So just be mindful. Just be mindful. And you can already see there's a larger head and shoulders pattern that is really over here. And that one hasn't triggered. But if that one triggers, you know, testing this 116, if we break that 116, you know, BTC's got some serious momentum to the downside. Some serious momentum to the downside if that triggers. That's the bigger bear target, 108. That's kind of your swing trade profit level. So we'll keep that on watch. That's a little bit of analysis on the swing trade front there for BTC. We're obviously long BITI. And we closed all of our crypto longs. We rode IBIT calls deep in the money. Oh, we are seeing the markets trying to firm up here through nvidia. Nvidia is catching a nice little bounce. You can just see though, every sort of little pop is getting sold into right now. Every little pop is getting sold into. Considering you're consolidating here right above the SPIV level, we're probably even going to pierce that, guys. We will probably even pierce that. Alright, what else is happening in the market here? Oscar's still trending down. QuantumScape's still positive. Nvidia is catching a nice bounce. Tesla's still selling a little bit. SPY, IWMQs are all negative. IWM leading the charge to the downside. Bitcoin and crypto are coming under pressure. Yields are negative. You still have volatility negative. There might be a trade here on UVXY, guys. I'm thinking of taking some next week call options on UVXY. I'm very shocked to see that they're still selling volatility here on a Friday. Typically they do sell vol on a Friday, but I'm looking at these UVI next week calls. I do think the markets are going to still go down today. Alright guys, I'm looking at $17 calls on UVXY for next week. $17 calls UVXY next week. Thank you for that news there, JP. I appreciate that. I just saw you put it in the chat now. Thank you. Alright guys, I just entered some UVXY calls for next week. UVXY calls. $17 calls for July 25th. Playing a little bit of this downside continuation move in the markets. What else we got going on? It's 10:47, guys. Again, Friday, I'll stay on here till 11. But we should have more downside. We should have more downside. Oscar now down 14%. That's still continuing. QS still up 3%. Come on, QS. Go negative. You know you want to go negative. They are just remarkably keeping this one elevated to the extremes here. OKTA. Baba still absolutely printing to the upside. Guys, look at our other swing trade, PEG. We touched base on this in the pre-market. Look at this trade, guys. This stock is breaking out to the upside here, guys. PEG trying to test this little breakout zone. Very strong move there. Very strong move on ticker PEG. This one could run to the upside. We clear these little resistance zones here. I'm pegging. I mean, you're going right for gap. That's broken out down there. Again, we're in the $85 calls. Let's look at nvidia again. That's starting to see a little bit more downside. Come on, let them sell nvidia hard today, guys. Let them sell them hard. I want to see a big down. I want to see 2 to 3% down on nvidia at the minimum today. I really want them to see that. Friggin' knife this stock. nvidia's valuation is also stretched, guys. Fundamental, I mean, Nvidia's just in chase mode right now, people. Trailing 12 months PE 55. You know, they got big shoes to fill as well. Really big shoes to fill. I don't even know, even with this H20 news, they got 4.21 trillion. I mean, massive, massive shoes to fill. Great company, but valuation stretched, guys. Valuation, I mean, looking at Microsoft, trailing 12 PE 39, Apple PE, Apple's 32.8. Let's look at Google. Google's trailing 12 months is very, very cheap, 20.4. Amazon, I think Amazon's over 30 as well. Yeah, 36.4. You know, let's look at Tesla. Tesla's is 176.9. Yeah, they're crazy. They're always crazy. They're always crazy. Meta's had a strong run, but been pulling back here. 27. Crazy. Alright, SPY just still putting in a bit of the spare flag. Still not doing much here. Bitcoin catching a bounce. So BTC might be giving us that right shoulder creation, guys, that we discussed. So we said, let's see if Bitcoin gives us that right shoulder, right? You got your left, you got your head. Let's see if we get this right shoulder creation. Again, everything's relative, so. Amazon definitely looks like a bear flag as well. You can see Amazon's fallen outside of this wedge pattern. Upsloping wedge pattern is statistically bearish. I thought Amazon was going to go a bit higher, but chart is looking like a little bit more downside, guys, on Amazon. Next week puts on Amazon look pretty good as well. Even a day trade today, Amazon looks like it's going to try to at least test your 222.50 prior day low, guys. This is a bear flag, lowercase h, then it's shaped up by a bigger head and shoulders pattern on Amazon. It's not looking too good for Amazon here. Not looking too good. You know, Amazon is fairly stretched from its daily 50. Even on the 4-hour chart, you know, Amazon probably wants to retest this 218 area. So next week's puts look interesting, guys. Just as an FYI. Alright, we'll flip back to SPY here. SPY's still just holding. If I look at Marvell here and it's pumping. Oh, Marvell! Paper handed that. Guys. Oh my god. If anyone's still holding Marvell off that long level, look at that epic bounce, guys. That is my biggest fumble of the week. I mean, we had commons. I should have just stuck through the volatility. Oh my god. I'm so upset. That's okay. That's okay. It happens, guys. It happens. Look at nvidia, guys, going for a new low of day. nvidia. Let's see the weekly chart of nvidia. Could nvidia give us a bearish engulfing candle? Imagine that happened on the weekly chart. That would shock a lot of investors, guys. A lot of investors. Come on, take us back down on nvidia. Take us lower. This is TP1, guys, of your little head and shoulders, but we still got so much time for this to go even lower. Dumping on nvidia. Monster move. Down. Take us down. New lows on the session for nvidia. Microsoft looks like it wants to also tumble a little bit more. Nvidia can go to 145 today? No! Nvidia can even go to 145 today? No ways. At 145 on Nvidia? How do you get that target? That's insane. No, Nvidia's not going to 145. Is that a typo? 145 is crazy. That's not happening. 145 is crazy, Ram. 145 is all the way down here. Nvidia's not going to fall 15%. Maybe that was a typo. How about you talk about triple witching for all the viewers today? Yeah, it's a typo. Nvidia 169? Yeah, 169 is certainly on target. Is it triple witching today, Ram? JP? I didn't even realize that. Wow, good to know. So basically it's just where all the three different types of contracts, stock options, index futures, and index options, all reach their expiration date on the same day. I guess what, are we the third Friday here? It's usually the third Friday. Yeah, we are the third Friday. I thought it was June and September, but I guess it's today. So you just typically see a little bit of extra volatility as a lot of contracts are rolling over and have to be being exercised today. So there's increased volume, there's a lot of crazier moves, bigger extension moves in both directions, a lot more volume because of people having to close all sorts of different contracts on the same day. Look at nvidia, guys, still printing to the downside here. Yeah, third Friday of the month. But it's not every month, right? I don't think it's there. It's usually the March, June, September, May, March, April, May. I thought it was at the end of every quarter. The third Friday at the end of every quarter. New lows there for Nvidia, guys. New lows. 172.50 puts for next week are certainly waking up, guys. Certainly waking up. Let's take us even lower. Come on, Nvidia, take us down. Look at Nvidia hitting TP target 1. There could be a bit of support here, but I'm still expecting Nvidia to go lower. That is amazing, guys. Stunning price action in the behemoth coming down. Bitcoin looking a little bit weaker here. QQQ now underperforming SPY. Look at Nvidia dumping. Hood is falling. The whole market is being dragged down by the behemoth. Like I said, if this Nvidia starts selling, we haven't had a big Nvidia sell in quite some time. I mean, if we just look at this daily chart of Nvidia, we have not had a down move in Nvidia. This was what? A 2.97% day, testing your volume weighted average price. That's basically been your biggest sell, but even a 3% down day we haven't really had on Nvidia for quite some time. There was a 3% gap up, followed by a pretty decent gap down, but we have not had a big down move on Nvidia for quite a long time. Let's take a quick peek at Hood. Yep, Hood coming in. SoFi coming in. Palantir starting to come in. Let's look at Apple. Apple's actually getting some of that liquidity from Nvidia. Tesla's still holding steady. Amazon. Amazon's okay. Googly. Google's still holding structure, but we took our profits on those 185s, guys. So as Google consolidates and digests these gains now, guys, what I'm going to be looking for, a bit of a swing trade, is pressing into the 200 strike zone on Google, okay? We still have a very large inverse head and shoulders, but I'm all out of my Google 185s for a nice chunk of profit, but I'm going to be looking to roll up and out into a higher and farther strike date. Okay, maybe the January 200 calls on Google. I'm just wanting to see how we settle out during this next phase of the market here. Nvidia trying to bounce just a touch here. You can see SPY is hitting a little bit of a level of support here, back testing this previous pivot high. Some minor support here. Netflix still struggling, down 5.2. IE saying SPY's a cliffhanger, could be. So today, guys, we are taking a loss on our Clorox 130 calls expiring today. We are taking a loss on that trade. I still like Clorox longer term. I'm still holding the 140 Jan 16th calls. But Clorox should continue to grind here, hitting some longer term support. I still like CLX a lot. Massive long-term volume shelf that we should try to tap on Clorox. But we will be taking a loss on that swing trade front. That's okay. That happens. CPRT, Copar, that's another one that's just not performed the way I thought it would be. Taking a loss on those calls today. Nasty little down move there. So it's not all sunshine and rainbows. We certainly have our losers. But net, we've still pulled a nice amount of profits from these markets. Pretty decent bounce there on SPY. Pepsi today taking a little bit of a breather. So a nice little breather. That's what you actually want to see for continuation. BKTX, guys, trying to make another move higher here. This one still could squeeze, guys. You are seeing it trying to push for another new high of day. It's another one I remain bullish on. I don't know, they have the spread so wide, making it difficult for people to enter, which is telling me that we should continue to press even higher. BKTX, still bullish. Our $29 calls are deep in the money for August 1st. So we've caught in this whole breakout move. And I still have a higher target in price for VKTX based off of this inverse head and shoulders. So we'll see if that name can keep pressing. Nice bounce on Starbucks today. Spybucks is still, Starbucks is still trying to firm up here and break out. I still remain net long common shares off the 91.48 level. KHC today taking a bit of a breather. We've obviously pulled a nice amount of profits off of the 2750s. Over 200% there. Let's look at ENPH. ENPH, another name that I still think is going through this basing formation, trying to break out of this longer term downtrend. Falling wedge pattern on ENPH is still trying here. But what a move on BABA. This chart on BABA, guys, is setting up for a crazy, I mean, just look at this potential pattern here, guys, on BABA. What happens if this BABA inverse head and shoulders triggers, guys? We're literally breaking out today. This is a massive bullish and weekly inverse head and shoulders trigger on Alibaba today. Right above your POC, long-term point of control. I mean, look at that. That's how we get that upside target, guys. So BABA triggering one of the largest inverse head and shoulders weekly patterns. Pretty crazy. still got a lot of time for this market to go through more distribution, guys. A lot of time. Yeah, VKTX has had a strong move. No. When VKTX wants to run, guys, this is the kind of the preliminary stage that we're in right now. Almost this move on VKTX. This is where we're trading into. Imagine we get this move, boom. And like I said, the spread on the $29 calls that we're in for August 1st is so big on VKTX that it's making me think that we are going to get some news pop. Maybe it's on earnings, right? Which is approaching, but VKTX could be shaping up this type of a move again. I mean, just look at this 1 week of price action. 174%. Jeez. That's insane. But that's what's quietly happening here on VKTX. We're just grinding higher. It's not really on people's radar yet. You know, but I've been hammering it for the last couple weeks. Bringing it to your attention, and day after day we just keep grinding higher. Massive accumulation signs in this name. We haven't really had the big impulsive move that I think this gets. You know, you can see your value area high is all the way up here at 65 bucks, 66 bucks, guys. So VKTX still looks good. Wow, look at this ELV, guys. Elephant's Health. We were looking at this yesterday. Sarfers, you brought this up. So this guy's coming down, guys, into target. I would love to see this gap down one more day. That would be a 3-bar surge exhaustion gap move. What a dump on Elephant's Health. I mean, for a company that was trading over 100 billion, down 30% on ELV. Wow, just what a fall for this name. That is a stunning, stunning downward move. This would be a picture perfect setup on Monday. If this gap down one more exhaustion move down, that would be picture perfect. Another 5-6% down. I would love to buy this long-term play. You're coming into some massive long-term support. Very, very extended to the downside. That would be stunning. Slow time now, it seems, in the market. She wanting to more solid grind and kind of just hold. Yeah, it's slow right now, IE. It's definitely slow. This is a time where you look for setups. I still think that they're roping this slowness. The price action slowing down the market is probably roping in more people on the long side. I still think we can dip lower. I still think we can dip lower. You have a lot of the signals intraday that are telling me that. Wow, that's actually hitting a big level on ELV. You could get a bounce here. This is a deviation band all the way back from 2008. So there is some support here on ELV. Definitely is. Yeah, 258 looks good on that name. 258 looks great on ELV, guys. That's your value area high going all the way back to 2008. Massive, massive level. I'd be a buyer down there for sure. Absolutely, I would be a buyer down there. Alright, let's see what basically is happening again on SPY. SPY still trading, looking like it wants to go lower. SPY could go to 624 today. $624.36. So if SPY loses a 626.43 area, value area high, then you're going down to your volume shelf down here, 623.70. And that kind of points to what I could see happening in nvidia. nvidia really, really struggling here. A lot of sell side pressure in nvidia today. Definitely. Still keeping QS firm here. Joby firm as well. Oscar's still down a couple percent. Nice move on Intel. Intel is into an aggressive short level again. Look at a little topping tail forming on hood, guys. Anyone that shorted that, nice job. Oh, let's look at Taiwan Semi again. That name did well yesterday. Are they selling it today? Yeah, so it's getting reversed. Hanging Man on the daily. Boom. Following downside on TSM. Interesting. ASML coming down again. Apple's still looking decent here. Trying to curl back up. Apple trying. Are you asking, you think Bull could follow Hood's path in the future? Webull is a pretty solid free exchange platform. So it certainly looks like Bull is breaking out of this inverse head and shoulders that we've already charted here. I mean, there's so much competition, right? I think that, yeah, if you get some capital that rotates out of Hood, could it chase Bull? For sure. I mean, let's just look at some of these fundamentals. Right now, Bull has got a market cap of 7.43. Hood is 96.8 billion. So a very large discrepancy. Let's look at some of their fundamentals here. Why aren't I seeing any of their earnings here? EPS 15 cents. PE trailing 12 months 83.39. What's Hood right now? Hood's P is 58, so Webull is a lot more expensive right now on a trailing 12-month PE basis. Trying to see what their earnings are. I don't know why it's not populating here. Let's see their revenue. I want to go. Quarter one was 117 million. Webull. Total revenue for Hood was 933 million. I mean, they could, if they grow at a decent clip here, it could certainly see a momentum trade. Is it going to be the same as Hood? It's a tough one. You know, purely off of a retail squeeze, maybe it can go. It certainly can have a squeeze to the upside for sure. But I don't think it's going to grow as fast as Hood did. There's so much competition in the market. You know, Hood was founded, what, 2013? This was founded 2016. So there's a pretty big mover advantage for Hood. Hood's doing a lot of things right. But there's definitely some growth there. See their cash flow. Q4, so they haven't updated their Q1 cash flow yet. Strengthening. Hood's just more well-rounded in a much better position, but obviously the growth should slow down for Hood. Let me check their cash flow on Hood. Hood's free cash flow. That's not bad actually. Webull. It's not bad. Hood's net debt is 7.26 billion. Yeah, Webull's actually got some potential here, guys. Fundamental view, they've definitely got some potential. For sure. I mean, look at that explosive growth in asset. Obviously, their liabilities also exploded higher. Net debt sitting at 1.19 billion. Hoods is sitting at 7.62. Let's go back to their cash flow again. I don't know why that Q1 hasn't updated on the cash flow side. But total revenue for Q1, 117 million. Versus Hood's was 933. So we'll see what this Q2 has in store. Let me see what they're actually projected for Q2. Yeah, Webull certainly has some potential. I mean, the technical picture is certainly breaking out here too. Is it going to squeeze like Hood? I mean, I've seen some of those speculations on FinTwit that it could, but it's tough to replicate a Hood move, I mean. But do you have upside to about 20 bucks? Sure you do. Which still implies a decent amount. But it's a very competitive industry, right? All of these trading platforms and brokerages. Very competitive. But yeah, you've triggered a nice little breakout here on Hood. Alright, this is your aggressive short zone on SPY, backtesting your previous all-time high. Backtesting your previous all-time high. Everything is getting a nice little pump here. Just trying to see what QS's forward-looking rev is. So they haven't made their Q2 earnings public yet, Webull. I'm just looking here. But I mean, for Q1, they did grow 32% year over year. And they did have an adjusted profit of 28.7 million. So they are now profitable and growing revs. So if they can consistently grow that revenue and profit, that would mean that yes, it has a potential to keep growing. But they haven't given their guidance yet. I'm just trying to dive a little bit deeper on the back end here, which is a shame. I wish they would give us something to actually forecast. So next earnings day is between August 8th and August 11th. There's really not even too much projection, which is a shame. Yeah, there's no real guidance yet. That's too bad. Alright guys, I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. Let's tune you into another trading group.
Come on, Tesla. Tesla 330 look like it's en route.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah, I do think Google, in terms of people speculating on earnings, like that seemed like the only one this past week that people were kind of more betting on with the 200 calls. So I think Google makes a lot of sense risk reward wise. If people think things are overvalued, they'll look for the risk reward for value with tech
You talking about for
companies.
the earnings?
Yeah. So I think it's probably one of the better ones to play for earnings.
I don't disagree.
Just flow wise, yeah.
So the market, looking at the general market as a whole, looking at Russell, looking at the Dow, looking at the Mags, look like we possibly bottomed, and it looks like it's up from here. Locally intraday. Amazon looks like it's the strongest for the push higher. Google and Apple are probably close seconds for pushes higher. Coinbase looks like a dog, looks like it's headed for linoleum. Nvidia looks like it's going to continue to try to push towards resistance. Q, Spy, Apple all looking like they're pushing towards resistance, and Amazon and Google look like they have a leg up. Looking at Tesla, Tesla has held 326 support, and it just looks like it's headed for 330.
For also, since I said it earlier, JPM did make new highs of the day at least. So I haven't even looked at my cons yet. I have to take my kid to school, but yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot that the banks was a play on that stable coin executive order as well. JP Morgan, Citi, Schwab, SCHW.
He's a trimester thing, J Dash. But school hasn't started, it's just camp. But it's at school.
Is anybody watching Dell? It's approaching 130, which is putting it into
that ripped.
daily. You think it's gonna fail here, or it's just entering this giant gap from, geez, earnings. That was a while ago. That was back in December. But there's like a $10 gap on the chart.
I mean, I
So
would
it's like
assume
an
if it's going
intraday.
to hit a high volume
This,
volume though, then it might fail. Sorry.
I mean, just depending on what your time frame is. Like on a more macro note, looks like an inverse head and shoulder potential break.
You talking Dell?
Yeah, what
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
talking about, right?
yeah. I just wanted to make sure. What I've been noticing lately is a bunch of these stocks, as they get right to the bottom of the gap, the first time they reject it pretty hard.
Oh my God, I'm looking
So
at.
so
I'm
look at
just
the
came.
week. So look at the. I'm sorry, son. Look at the weekly time frame. Okay, so
Yeah, weekly looks good.
what I'm seeing is like a downtrend break, which happened a month and a half ago.
Yep.
What I'm looking is a potential inverse head and shoulder break. Like it's definitely, to me, I think it wants to test that 140, 140, 145 area. To me, I think it's definitely. I think it's a sure win to the 145.
Yeah, I just have to buy some time.
I just caught. I'm before I leave. I'm looking at the charts. Looks kind of pretty bullish overall, I would think. IWM though, it's compressing, and I think it might make a big move either way. But maybe it's just caught in a dead zone. But yeah, I just want. I don't know.
Hey, son, are you leaving for the day?
I might. I'm gonna jump back. I'm gonna be driving.
I sent you a DM. If just let me know yes or no. Thanks.
Hold
Thanks.
on.
Because you're way better at looking at, like, if it's a hedge, if it's it's just a big position that came in against my biggest holding here. I haven't sent it to you yet. It's just asking you if it's cool, if I could.
Oh, you didn't send it to me?
No, it was just a request. Like, hey, are you able to look at this? I just didn't want to just throw it on your lap.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll send it to you.
just send it, and then I'll see. By the way, is it Dixie going higher or lower?
Dixie's down 0.35.
Hmm.
And let's see what that is, but it's bounced off the bottom. Yeah, it bottomed out at 98.10. It's at 98.27 now.
Oh, all right. Thanks, man.
So Jay, to me this up the chart, and I'm looking at they have earnings at the end of August. I'm looking at the implied volatility. So to me, the implied volatility is probably as low. And I'm looking and okay, let me just preface. I bought September 140s, right? And if it pulls back, I'll buy some more. But just to me, this is an IV run up play because the IV is pretty much as low as it's, probably gets a little lower than this, but it's normally higher than this, right? So we got earnings coming up in another month or so. I expect the IV to just pump the hell out of these contracts. So I don't know. I bought a few. If it pulls back, I'll buy a few more.
Cool. Yeah, I'm looking. They're playing the 130s, 0 DTEs pretty hard today. I looked for other flow. I saw some October 140s, but that was it.
Yeah, I think people will start piling into some of those contracts as time progresses on. I mean, so I don't know. You like the Octobers? I started to get the Octobers, but I was like, nah, that might be a little too far.
No, I mean, that's too far for me. I like it. I'm going to keep it on my radar for next week.
Sold 50 MNQ at 37, 30 points. I got 25 left.
I'll throw another one out. I'm just curious if anyone has any feel on this one. And Micron, that has not acted well since earnings, which was a double beat and a raise. I just didn't know. Maybe it was all priced in on that big run up.
Play Marvell.
I'll move my stops up to 18 on the balance.
Yeah, these UNH puts, 250 UNH puts are up 7%, or $52 per contract UNH.
Yeah, totally forgot I was supposed to look at that. Yeah, weekly is a certified H. Oh yeah, this is going to
Yeah.
235
See, you even have lower
in
than I do.
in
Yep.
probably a couple of months. It's probably gonna take a couple of months for it to play out though.
Yeah, I grabbed the
Like, hold on, let me see what
September.
level I
grabbed
got.
the
No.
September.
Okay, so I say 260. I don't think it gets
Yeah,
lower than
that's still good.
260.
I'm in the 250s for September, so that's still good.
It's already happened, but big move in plug, PLUG. It's up 10%.
I grabbed,
Yeah, I was in the $2. I was in $2 calls for those too damn long, and it just didn't move, and I just cut them. I finally cut them. Now it moves. That a bitch.
I just
Joby touched it.
I just grabbed a whole bunch of Joby warrants, by the way.
Yeah, Joby just touched a new all-time high, 1822.
Let's go.
Hey, whoever's asking about Micron, I think that's all it is. I think it's just digesting a big move. It probably is going to take time. Remember, it's reports very late in the cycle, so it's going to take some time. But yeah, internal solid. The numbers are solid. The guidance was great, and Samsung has a lot of problems with HBM3, so it's going to be a two-man race for a little while.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I was thinking all of that, and I'm just looking at this chart, and they just kept hitting it this week on the downside without any news.
Hold on a second. AJ, you there, bro?
Just got back from my 2 meetings. I got one more in 10 minutes. What's up?
You see that? Do you see what that person just tagged us? Yeah.
Who? What? No. What tagged?
This D-Book legend about your
I don't.
UNH post.
Hold on. I don't see it. Did I mute that dude? All right. Let me look at my UNH post. I'm just scrolling through the comments.
Because I'm about to block him, so I just want to make sure it's somebody you know.
I don't know who the fuck that dude is.
Yeah.
He doesn't even follow me. It's a random account.
Because I don't give financial advice, so.
Yeah, I'm blocking that dude.
Also, next time, can we not make this public knowledge? Can we do this as a sidebar in the chat or whatever?
Yep, no problem.
Thank you.
No problem.
I totally don't like putting people on blast like that unless they really ask for it.
Understood, bro. I apologize. OSCR, I'm looking for sub 13 to 12s now. So more pain trade there.
Man, the daily chart on Bull is tempting.
Yeah, I like Bull. I was telling somebody else about that the other day. I like Bull. I said if you like Robinhood, you have to like Bull. Looking at Tesla look like it's trying to make that push. Apple looking like it's ready to make that push. Meta looks way better than it looked 5 minutes ago. Google still looks really good to the upside. And Microsoft is still middling and looking a bit confused, possibly with a bearish lean on Microsoft. And nvidia is still looking like it's trying to catch that bid.
MNQ out of the runners right here at 48. All done. 40 points on the runners.
Apple is trying to get back over 211. That's what it, if you get, Apple holds over 211, we could party today, bro.
Man, if Apple go ahead and get over that 211 mid, I'm gonna really be partying because yeah, these calls is gonna really perk up. I needed to start moving a little faster. I'm still Gucci and Tesla currently up 14%.
Let's go.
I don't know if people are interested, but about MP 67 calls for next week.
Who?
MP.
MP, I love that stock, bro. I was eyeing it, then I forgot to
MP
pull the trigger.
Materials.
I think it's probably still
Like
going to go to
dumbass.
100 when it's all said and done. So
67 for next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some more time on those, but good idea. It also has earnings, I believe, on 7:30, so I'm gonna grab 8 ones or 8 eights.
yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to build a bigger position too. I just wanted to see that bounce then.
Bull bear, I'm grabbing the 815.75 calls for 260.
I mean,
That's what I was looking at too. They're at 265 now.
Yeah, good volume, good OI. Couple weeks after earnings, gives yourself some breathing room. IV is great. Delta's not Delta, out the money by about a little over 11%, which I don't like too much, but it's through earnings, so I'll take the risk.
Bull Bear QS currently up almost 8% on the day. I rolled out to those 15s yesterday, currently up 50% on those.
Let's go, bro.
I know you bought some comments, just letting you know.
Yes, sir. Let's go on Quantum, baby.
did anyone buy IWM calls?
No, I didn't.
I was tempted, but I don't know what to do about iTrash. It's been stuck.
I couldn't tell when last I played that ticker, bro. IWM.
iTrash, is that like a new Apple company, new Apple product that's coming out? iTrash.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
my fault.
That's what I call IWM.
I know. I just figured I found a good opportunity to make a good Apple joke.
You know, you guys shit on it, but it could have one of the great. It could do a Tom Lee 300. Let's go.
Oh shit!
If it breaks out,
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
I can see it go to 240, 260 again. We'll see though. Well, you know, it's just these deregulation. It'll be interesting how much the deregulation outweighs the interest rates, but I don't know.
Rolling up to the QS, $19 calls for September 19 for $1.70.
Dude, that's a 50% weekly candle.
Damn, that's nice.
On the US this week. Holy shit.
So yeah, son, you right. Cheddar Flow's posting some of that Geo Flow that you saw. So yeah, like I've been holding the 30s for January just because like this immigration policy that they got going out. I'm just thinking that all these prison stocks are going to go real hard. CXW is another one that's going to go real hard. Core Civic, I believe is the name of it.
Hearing some chatter on that too.
MNQ made it back to VWAP. Coming into one.
It's fine with me. QQQ, go back to 563.20 and then 565.35.
Oh, is it going up, right? No,
it's going up. Yes, sir. Jeffrey's helping us pump the text.
CRISPR Insider bought 51 million of the stock today.
Wasn't that last night? Or
Correct.
Today? Yeah, I saw that. Didn't y'all? One of y'all posted that in the chat.
Dude, that stock used to be one of my biggest holdings.
I'm not gonna lie, I bought some more CRSP today anyway, so fine with me.
Big Kev, if you're interested in prisons, there's another play on that. It's Aramark. The ticker is ARMK. They are.
I'm familiar. I know exactly what they do. They do like foods and shit, like, right? They do like concession and shit like that. I'm familiar with Aramark.
And they've also got a for-profit prison division.
That makes sense why their food sucks, because it.
Right.
My former employer had a training center in Norman, Oklahoma, and it used to be run by Marriott. Then COVID hit, Marriott gave up the contract. Aramark picked it up, and we've been wondering ever since which division of Aramark is running it, the resorts or the prisons.
Yeah, I used to see the Aramark vent, and it's funny that you say Norman, Oklahoma, because I used to see the Aramark vending at the Norman at the OU games. Like I used to go to all the basketball games at the Lloyd Noble, and all the concession stands were all Aramark stands.
You know who my former employer is, then, don't you?
I mean, I guess you just told everybody who it is.
Let's go, Apple.
I'll be right back in 45 minutes.
So then, Silencius, then you know that then you should also, I mean, like if you're talking about Aramark and be, use them being bullish as far as immigration and detention centers, and you'd have to like BWXT for that as well.
BWXT is Babcock Wilcox Technologies. That's a nuclear play.
That's not just the nuclear play. Listen. All right, let me. I'm gonna send you some shit, but I'm not gonna do it right here. I'll send you something though. Give me a minute.
Thank you.
I'm curious now. BWXT is the company that produces drive systems for aircraft carriers and submarines. It's the only one.
Exactly.
But they deal in logistics as well.
Hey man, I bought the $80 calls for Marvell for August 15th.
Yep, I'm in those.
I saw the size. I figured that was you.
Dude, there's a lot. There's some major size on this chain.
Yeah. On that August 15th, all those are stacked. Yeah,
it's set up squeezy.
Yeah. You don't see anything in Micron? I'm not gonna do it today. I'm gonna wait till next week, see if that continues.
No, I didn't like that even.
Okay.
I didn't like that past earnings.
Okay. If for some reason it does dip into the low 100s, I'm gonna gobble that up.
Yeah, there's fucking over 10 contracts at 75, 80, and 85. This thing's gonna explode over 75 MRVL. It's about to make the move.
They're trying to get these 75s for today in the money.
That'll certainly help the time that this could gamma squeeze.
Yeah, that's why I decided to buy them today.
What did you grab on this, J-Dash?
The $80 calls for August 15th.
Oh, okay.
I have the 70s, 75s, 80s, and 85s.
Hey, man, went deep.
Well, dude, I told people I was going heavy at this. I think yesterday, I got the 70s for 450. I'll probably close them today.
Wow, yeah, they're.
Big volume candle on FSLR just came in. You seen anything for that, man?
I haven't looked at it. If it's not on MG's screener, then it's
Okay,
not worth me looking at it.
gotcha.
That's been on his list for a long time.
Yeah, I feel like it had a move to 190 in it pretty easily. That's just charting it.
Those JP Morgans I bought almost doubled. Oh, Eamon, if you're looking for something short for next week, check out CRDO. If it loses to 21 MA, I think it could maybe go to 85.
Yeah, I'm not looking for anything short, like duration.
You're looking for if you are or not.
Did you see like how much buying that for the next 2 weeks CTAs are going to be buying?
Oh yeah, it's double. 75 mil. No, CTAs will. It depends on I mean, Goldman Sachs has us 95. Well, next 2 weeks, it's looking pretty weak from that. So I'm just kind of, if it goes below that 21 MA, then I'm probably gonna short. But I'm just
Hey.
waiting for confirmation for Monday.
Question for you, man. Can you explain this to me just so I get a better picture of it? Somebody just purchased 2,400 of the 172.5 calls in the money for FSLR that expire today, paying between 4 and 450. So is that just they're going to take delivery on those? Like exercise them?
I'm probably not the right person to ask that question. I have no clue how that works.
Okay.
Like
Don,
my
that heard that?
the only like from like a gamma perspective, to me, if they're buying that, it's just gonna it's gonna create immediate buying. But if the price doesn't move, it's going to create immediate selling. So
Yeah.
just doesn't really mean much to me.
Okay. Yeah, it popped at $1 and now it's just stopped. But I rarely see 0 DTE in the money like being bought that clearly is going to finish in the money.
Yeah, my mistake, Celeste, is as I was going through my notes, I just had that bunch next to a couple of other names, and I don't know why. I don't know. It was in the wrong spot. Talking about BWXT. That was my error. You hear me, bro?
I hear you. I don't know if he could hear you.
He might
I
be
did.
gone
I was
anyway.
just busy
We'll move
with
forward.
something.
Okay.
No worries.
Twilio is another one that's sort of having a breakout today. It's up to 130, up almost 3%. It's got actually two different gaps above head that crisscross from different time periods all the way up to 140.
Yeah, I don't really like that one.
Yeah, that one makes me nervous because it had the big pop up just on a major up in their guidance, and then they came out a week later and reported bad earnings. So Ooh.
UNH 250 puts that I just grabbed, they're up $77 or 11% per contract. UNH. That H is playing out.
You got the 250s for September?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I grabbed those also. Yeah, I got a 725 buy-in, so
Let's
doing okay.
go.
QuantumScape's about to clear 15. Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's go. I looked at
Which one?
I looked at the chart.
Sorry, Bo.
No, go ahead,
Which
bro.
one of you guys shorted Master today? That was a great short. Did anyone get buy puts?
On which one?
Master.
Yeah, no.
And
No.
I thought I heard that this morning. I was like, holy crap, that thing's straight down.
Son
Almost
said he wish
5%.
he did.
Yeah, I
Son,
wish I did.
yeah.
I mean, I was kind of looking for the call side, but nothing ever triggered, and I was focused on so many other stocks that I just couldn't sort it.
So it seems like all these crypto events are all sell the news. That's what it seemed like to me. Like when the bill passes, they sell it. You know, they run it up to the news. It seems like it's pretty
I mean,
pretty evident.
it could just be profit taking because they had such big moves. I mean, did Ethereum move 50% this week, or is that not?
I don't know. I don't check it. Did it?
XRP,
No, sorry.
XRP did.
Okay, 20%.
Oh, the one that everyone told me was garbage.
Yeah, Sun 20% this week, 15% last week. So
Keep an eye on IE, Ivanhoe Electric. Keep an eye on IE, Ivanhoe Electric. I got common position under 11, and then I also have 12 and a half calls for October. So keep an eye on that.
I mean, Jeffrey, the flow you send me. I mean, I'm doubtful it's a hedge.
So it's a big bearish bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, god damn it.
Yeah, it's very unusual. I mean, I don't know how to. It's very unusual. I'll be honest.
It is. Well, that's why I was sent it in by that logical guy, logical thesis or whatever his name is from the big thing, because I guess he was looking at ATWire. But yeah, it looks like it's starting to be a fucking 50-50 battleground on sentiment. A lot of smart people think it's going to go to $30. A lot of smart people think it's going to $1 or $0, right? So, and that's like my biggest position, to be honest with you, from $1.60.
Is he pumping it in that space there or in their chats?
No, and he just sent me. Did you see that? Look at your DM. A big ass bear flow came in for, I think it was October. They're betting on it going to $3.
Nice call out on Dell. That thing's pumping.
what did I want? Is it at 131? 131. Damn it. Hey man, you playing S-Bet yet? Looking for something there.
I mean, is there?
No, I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna put something I can't throw a size at. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I don't
there's
think
too
there's a
many other
point.
things that look so fucking good.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to see where it settles first after not just one day, but a few days, in my opinion.
What, S-Bet?
Yeah, if it goes 200% or 300% or whatever the fuck.
Well, it's just they're issuing those shares now. I mean, they say they're buying a ton more Ethereum, but they're just going to liquidate that. They're just going to sell shares to do it.
Yeah, I don't know crypto well enough to think if it's a good idea or a bad idea. So that's why I just.
Yeah. Thanks. I'll full forward it.
There you go. Just contra me and you'll make a shitload of money.
Nah.
I haven't looked at the screen, but there is single prints above when I last checked 15 minutes ago on ES.
Microsoft's been slowly stair stepping down on a 5 minute, making new lows under 509 now. I think AJ said that's where he's going to be loading up.
Archer Aviation opened lower, then came up, put in a little bit of a bull flag, and is now trading near the overnight volume, and could be looking for another leg up soon. ACHR.
Okay, she's magooing. All right, I see you.
Who are you talking, Archer Magoo?
Archer Magoo.
Yeah, that's Joby's little brother.
Yep.
Is Joby pumping too?
Man, Joby's over $18, bro. I mean, that thing has been pumping. It
Yeah.
went to
Yeah, more like
1833.
pumped.
Yep.
OUST in full bull.
Mm.
So on these $30 calls, I set a $9.60, $9.80 sell order. Let's see if it get. Well, I set that yesterday. See if it can get filled today on
You're gonna sell yours?
on three quarters of the leaps.
Oh, okay.
I said this yesterday. I'm just reiterating it. Yeah, that'll be 100%. So then just let the rest ride for free.
Yeah, I'm at 73% right now.
Fluor Corporation, ticker FLR, catching a bid today too.
So that was one of the ones that I had for like detention center build and logistics and all of that, right? Like FLR and also AECOM. So, and I don't know how BWXT was right there next to him or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was because I had it. It's just a bundle of information on a sheet of paper. So that's how I got jumbled up.
Fluor is another engineering firm.
Just like I said, for new detention center build outs, infrastructure, and what have you.
I had to cut and run on my Embraer position. That thing, I didn't have enough time in that, and it lost a 50-day SMA, so I'm done with it.
So with FLR, the angle with that would be like Department of Homeland Security contracts or DOD, because they were previously involved in emergency shelters with housing contracts and border facility logistics. So that's where FLR comes into play with that.
I just noticed this IWM trade earlier today. There was a huge 222 selling the puts out till December. 5,000 cons. Each con is about 11. So.
And that was on what ticker?
IWM.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I missed it because I was still reading what I was talking about. So.
Yeah, IWM. So they're selling the 222s for December. About 5 million order.
Oh.
So when you say selling, they're buying the puts or selling the calls?
They're selling the puts.
That's bullish, right?
Yeah,
they're neutral bullish. Yeah, they're neutral bullish.
Selling the puts, okay.
No, that's pretty bullish if it's out till December, in my opinion.
Well, I'm explaining to him what selling puts kind of represent. Not that specific contract, because he was like buying puts or selling puts, whatever. I know.
I never heard the put part of it. I just heard selling. But it's funny, some guys in here use words like hammering and hitting for buying, but I always, on the floor, like those would be words to sell. Like a hammer smacks it down.
Oh, hammer means I buy in size.
And I'm thinking hammering was more reference to their hammering the buy button.
Wow, they're hammering Dell
just
right
got
now.
Bingo.
They're hammering
short.
Dell to the upside right now, guys. Dell's looking massive, 6%.
You guys never heard that term? Like, I know traders that get called a hammer.
Yeah,
Just fucking
yeah,
big whales.
I've heard the term. It's just you saying you guys. You just need to say Jay. You never heard the term. Everybody else has heard it, not you guys.
Well, I worked on a floor and a desk, and hammering a lot of times would be used as a sell word. Sell, like hitting the bid, lifting you off.
Bro, I totally understand.
Yeah.
Like you were there on the floor, but I'm just talking about the reference that it's the colloquial usage of now.
Yeah, that's 20 years. So things change.
Spectacular call out for whoever called out Dell. That thing is Ripper Magoo.
Yep, that's what I said.
Jay, you sound like back in my day, 1970s. We never used to say it like that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think 2005 wasn't that long ago, but it is.
Man, Salesforce has the smallest range today. It's incredible.
Is Monative in here? I was going to ask him about Dell. That thing's moving massive.
Did they have news?
Yeah.
Did they have news?
I think it's a catch up. I mean, their business is so good, and like
it definitely is a catch up. In my opinion,
catch up.
They go for the laggards.
Yeah, we're playing musical chairs. That's why I'm gonna give Micron another week, and then that will be the play.
I don't know. Tesla looks like it wants to break out, but it's been.
Yeah. Look at the 1 hour chart.
I think it will.
Rivian 1 hour chart is a cup and handle on Rivian. RIVN.
He has that. Yeah, go
up
ahead.
Almost 4% today. Yeah.
Tesla 329 is a thick resistance. I mean, it's been like trying to That's why I feel it could get a violent move.
I mean, just remember too, like Tesla, it likes to fuck around side a lot because people use the stock as a lot of for passive income, selling premiums. Like it's one of the best premium selling stocks to use. So it could fuck around a lot.
Yeah, I had to say that for them to like slap it on me now. Look at that. Yeah, man, that 328 doesn't like it. Oof.
Another one that is attempting to break out of a base is ALAB, Astera.
You know, I kind of, if you guys think this trend could hold for some stocks, like JBL, I think it hit the 21-day too, and they announced a $1 billion buyback yesterday. So we'll see if it keeps trending off the 21-day.
Have you looked at ALAB, son? It like
Yeah.
barcoded for 3 weeks in this $100 to $90 range.
Yeah.
I still would want to see it probably above like 103.
Is there a Trump news on tariff again? Trump pushes 15 to 20% tariff on EU goods.
So that's less than the
That's
one he
less
said
than what
2
he
weeks
said
ago.
before, correct?
Of course.
This
Wait,
popped up
cars?
for me.
The cars? Or for what?
It said EU goods. I just got a pop up on news. Trump pushes for 15 to 20% minimum tariff on all EU goods. On all EU goods. That's what it said.
50. See, remember I told you, I think he's coming down to 15 to 10. Right? Watch.
Taco.
I said this last night and got laughed at, but he's definitely
Who
pulling the shit
laughed at
back.
you?
It's less than expected. You guys did.
It's
Me and
Taco
Wolfie
Man.
got a fucking Starbucks bet.
What are you talking?
It says 15 to 20% minimum tariffs on all EU goods.
Dude, we were laughing that you couldn't get the AI chips or the difference between the AI chips and analog chips.
Relax. He saw my emoji yesterday. That's it.
I mean,
That's it. That's exactly it.
he's an expert of the Strait of Hormuz, guys, so we got to take him seriously.
Aren't you supposed to be driving right now? Keep your eyes on the road, son.
Look like the SPY is getting a pretty decent pullback here, testing the lows, H pattern forming on the SPY, which is crazy because Apple still looks like it wants to push higher. So what else is dragging the SPY down?
Tesla looks still pretty constructive.
Bullish. Yeah.
Microsoft was. Yeah, Microsoft is still close to the lows of the day.
Netflix and healthcare.
Well, I did see Netflix calls too.
UNH. UNH.
Guys, we got a pretty decent looking H pattern on SPX on the 5-minute. We're right at the base here.
I just said that. This is what we're talking about, Jeffrey. This is what we're talking about currently.
Yeah. No, okay.
No, we're trying to figure out why it's selling and Apple's not, right? So that's why I was saying.
Big Kev, UNH doesn't have much effect on SPY. It does on the Dow, but it's a small component in the SPY.
It's like what, 1 or 2 on the Dow, correct?
It's the
The
largest
top
because it's
weighting, yeah.
Yeah, it's the largest weighting in Dow.
it's a price
Correct,
weighted
correct.
index, but it's a 0.5% of SPY.
So Microsoft is selling. I knew Microsoft looked like it wanted to sell a little earlier. So Microsoft is selling. Already had an H pattern play out. Nvidia looking like it's starting to sell. So now Apple's pulling back and Meta's pulling back. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get a sell.
So if you,
Yeah.
I was talking with.
Breaking the
Go for it.
breaking the ace pattern on SPX. Kev's right.
Big
Go ahead.
Kev, I didn't bring this to the group, but I was talking to AJ last night. If you look at a weekly chart on Microsoft, there's a big megaphone pattern, and 514 was the third tut on that weekly, and the last 2 times it hit it, that's where it basically put the high in and reversed.
I will point out 6265, I think, on SPX, if I remember correctly, is kind of more sticky. I just bought a shitload of those.
Wow. Premium just went
new
way
lows
up
here on Qs.
Uh-huh. Premium just went way up on puts. Wow.
Oh my god, I literally just bought it and it went up 25%.
Same here. I just bought it and I'm up 38%. So
50, 60. Oh my god.
So we did break that 6292.44 support on the SPX, and it just raindropped there.
Did you grab the Qs, Kev, or the SPY?
I grabbed SPY 626. Shout out Cheech down below.
Son, I don't know if you're still in them, but Circle's tanking now, 227.
Oh, I'm still in them. I was adding.
Oh, I didn't know if you were playing zeros on them.
I am. I was adding on the zeros. I was adding a 0.8. It hit 2.65 now, so 2.8 now. Yeah, I was adding, man. Like, it's gonna drill. I mean, if it doesn't hold here, it could go down another $10. Man, whoever put that $2 million button, if he didn't cash it out, he's probably up 10 times.
Damn, this GLOB is gonna be a monster.
Oh, that's it. What is that name? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bull Bear, and then
UNH 250 put for September up $90 a contract.
Globe. What did they do, Amen? I remember people playing that name.
Don't know. I don't know.
I'll look at it. I'll get it. What the fuck is that?
Which is funny. Everybody will ask somebody else what something else does, and everybody's sitting in front of a computer, and they can just quickly just type in the.
I loved yesterday. Bull Bear was like ChatGPT it. I was like, took the words right out of my mouth.
Yes. Okay. Here's my thing. Stop asking me what this company does if I don't tell you what they do. It's just because I like the technicals. Look it up.
Jeffrey likes that.
Or don't take the trade.
Jeffrey, by the way,
let's all get on Jeffrey's nuts here, you sons of bitches.
It's a direct global.
I didn't say anything about you. This is a general statement to anybody.
Kev, I did. I pointed him out. He likes to do that. He's like, what does this company do?
It's GL, Amen?
Global, GLBE. They're a direct-to-consumer cross-border e-commerce platform in Israel, the UK, and the US.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you. I just tried to find the ticker, guys. That's all.
I wonder if that sounds like a Shopify, but I don't know.
Insider owned 36%. Float is about 100 million.
For what? Globe?
Globe.
I see a float's 100.
Yeah, so this is what I do. Like on the weekends, like a lot of times I'll talk about a lot of the tickers that I'm swinging and the ones that I have the conviction in, and I'll give the whole story. Like I'll give the entire rundown. So then when I'm talking about it intraday, I don't want to have to go digging up the notes to try to look it up or whatever. When all of you are sitting in front of a goddamn computer, look the fucking shit up. Stop asking people what shit does. You know what I mean? That'll get you booted from now on. Just get the fuck out of here. Just look it up.
Hood made a new low.
And by the way, on that, even on that drop off, Dell didn't come off at all. Still above 131.
Just well, FYI, the Dell thing. I think Bank of America raised it price target to 155. I believe maybe it's moving off of that today. Apple still kind of held in there.
What do they do? What do they do? What do they do? It's fucking spinning me, bro. I'm so
Google it,
spun with that shit right now.
motherfuckers. Google it, motherfuckers.
UNH 250 puts for September up $100 a contract.
Bull Bear, is that a healthcare company? What is UNH?
Yeah, definitely.
Really? United Healthcare?
He's making fun of Jeffrey.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay.
he's
Oh, my
making
fault.
he's yeah.
You're all about to get throat punched. All of you.
That's also Jeffrey's famous thing. He's gonna buy you a ticket to Colombia so he could throat punch you. He loves doing that.
That's it. Send me the ticket. I'll take the throw punch for the trip.
Yeah, you can stay with me, bro.
But then he's gonna throw punch you when you sleep.
It's worth it down here.
I know, right? I know it is. I know it is, bro.
Looks like the index still
It's
wants
gonna
to push
sell.
lower. Looks like the index wants to
Yeah,
still
I
push
think
lower, but
I
Apple
agree.
is steady strong.
I'm
Maybe they're
holding
gonna
strong,
start
bro.
using that. Amazon looks pretty decent. It's
J
holding.
Dash
Tesla's holding.
Dell 130 puts for next week came in 184K.
Are they hammering those? What are they doing?
I mean, I don't know. I just told you
Yeah,
130 puts, 184K is a pretty significant bet for a weekly.
thanks. They could be
But
selling
like,
those,
there's
right?
a shitload of like the options is like I don't know 20-30% more than usual. So what's up?
Keep an eye
So
on Meta. Meta's curling around.
So J-Dash, when you guys on the floor back there, when you said hammering selling, they're nailing those calls, that's buying? Do you guys use that?
No.
I trimmed half my UNH position for $100 per contract. I'm gonna let the rest ride. Sorry, guys.
Just curious about the floor talk. That's all. It's not a trade. You're good. Apple Magoo could be.
Circle new lows. Let's drill this fucker.
If this market turns back to the upside, I think Apple and Amazon could lead.
Yeah, I think Apple's still going to push higher.
I think
Amazon still looks like it wants to push higher. Meta's curling around, but still doesn't really look like it's ready to take the nesty plunge. Tesla is still flagging, but leaning to the downside right now. So keep an eye on Tesla and a potential sell down with the rest of the market because it looks like Q, SPY, and SPX are taking lows out.
You know, I actually saw my circle there. On the 1 hour, it is hitting a couple MAs, so there could be a decent support here. But I
looking.
what?
Oops, sorry. Go, bud.
No, I still think it could draw back to 215, but it might take some time from here. I don't know if it's gonna do it today.
Looking at SPX GEX, it looks broken. Everything is. This has got to be broken or weird. Everything's up to the upside. You got major positive gamma 6,300. It's massive. And then you even got massive gamma at 6,350 while the market's dropping. It's the weirdest thing. There's really nothing down below 6,290 as far as naked gags. It's weird.
I mean, they're probably grabbing left tail protection too. So usually sometimes you see these pull downs like on OPEX because of that.
That's right. We're in OPEX. Okay. Yeah, because everything is to the upside and way to the upside. They went all the way to 6,350 was their second largest volume for gags while we're pushing down, and there's nothing down below.
Yeah, Tesla dropped, man. Tesla dropped.
Did it?
Breaking out of a wet.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
break
Yes,
down.
I just gave the announcement that it was
down.
looking weak and it was breaking down. So I'm hoping everybody got out when I was telling you.
Damn, I don't know why Kev's like mic varies like super loud too. Scared the shit out of me twice. I'm like, holy fuck.
Oh, my bad, bro. I do apologize. No, look, sometimes like I won't even be anywhere near the mic. I'll just have it on speakerphone, and I'll be across the room.
I mean, when it's the BBM syndrome too, right? Do you remember that from The Wire, Big Kev?
I don't. I've never watched The Wire. What's BBM?
Big Black Man.
Big Black Man. Okay, I put it together.
Like the cops are like every time somebody's like, yeah, he was big and he was black. They're just scared as fuck. The victims. Just big and black. They call them BBMs. The Wire is great, man. You gotta watch that shit.
Yeah, that's a classic show.
If you don't mind the urban.
I was told it was pretty good. I haven't watched it. Like people had to twist my arm to make me start watching
It's like
Power
city
and all
ghetto
that
stuff, man. No, it's nothing like Power. It's legit, like real. They took real gangsters and filmed it. It wasn't like fake.
I'm gonna
gangsters.
talk for all of us minorities. We like watching that stuff. Us minorities don't like watching that stuff. It's too much racism.
Yeah, I really don't like watching shit like that. I don't want to see anything that's depicting black people killing other black people. That's just me.
But the Wire is the wiretap, so it's more about the police and the interactions within the whole community. It's Baltimore. It's really
how the community
really well
fucks
done.
itself from the city down to the cops to the inner workings of everything to the media to everything.
And
it's they connect everything.
Real quick, guys, we're breaking lows here on SPX. Go ahead. Breaking lows.
I don't know.
Go ahead, guys.
As far as positions, I just added to my Marvels August 15th $80 call, so now I have a full position. Big Kev, I don't know. As far as shows, I have not watched the show that's been from beginning to end better than The Wire. That's just my opinion. But there's real actors in it. Like Idris Bell is one of the main actors in it. I mean, I don't know where Son came up with that. They took real gangsters in the street, Son.
No, they did. I saw the creation of it. Like they were talking about it. The directors were saying not the main characters.
Gangster, bro.
Not
like
the
he's
main
about. Okay.
But they were literally picking people up from the club and streets, like seeing if they fit the role.
Maybe for extras, maybe they did that.
No, like the girl gangbanger that shot people from
All right,
Marvel's
we'll
crew.
talk about it. Son, we'll talk about it after hours. I don't think.
She was a crack baby.
Yeah, keep that bullshit for DMs. Blah 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 blah.
I saw all these interviews about
Jeffrey.
it. I mean,
so sensitive, Jeffrey.
And Tesla's looking cool.
Oh, Apple's pushing up. Apple, let's go. Apple, let's go. That market probably about to bounce right here. That's why the GEX was super weighted to the upside, Jeffrey. They had to come grab liquidity. It's probably about to blast off now. Look at Apple.
So I don't know if it was broken or not, but they switched it now back to the low end. It's all the. I think it was maybe a mistake. I'm not sure, Kevin. But now all the butter's bread on the lower end of
Tesla looks cooked a little bit.
I grabbed Tesla puts.
Yeah.
Apple over that 211 area I had. So over the next resistance I have up here is 211.39. Over that we're gonna party hard, bro.
I got 100 cons.
I'm not sure that's what's cooked, but it's leaning. It's simmering a little bit. It's definitely simmering.
100 cons, 212s for Apple. Let's go, boys. There's 3 of us in it.
How much are those?
I got them at 12 cents, 11 cents, and 12 cents. I don't know what they are now. They're probably up higher.
What are you playing? The 2?
Yeah, I've been holding mine all day. I've been holding mine all day, and I've been at 13 cents.
Kev, your mic is really bad.
I can't.
Your mic's really bad, Kev. I'm just being honest. Oh yeah, Apple pumping.
All right, it's over my level at 211.39. So Apple is now at 211.45. Let's go.
What's your next target, DB? What's the next target?
212.40.
Oh, we're there. So 100% so far on mine, close to it.
Yes, sir.
Is that
and I'm getting a buy signal on a 10-minute. for Apple.
That's
211.
the July NFP low there, Bull.
Yeah.
Have you been using Georgie's NFPs? Are they working?
No, I tested it. It works. Is he in the audience?
I don't see him.
No, I don't see him. I'm gonna let him be the one to share it with you guys because
Yeah, I mean, I would love if he wants to share it.
So I want Apple. Look, okay. So here's the thing with Apple. I don't know if Apple's going to clear the high a day. I don't know if Apple's going to clear the high a day, but it's definitely pushing. I got a channel that it's been respecting, so it'll definitely test the high a day and probably get rejected there. If it breaks out, then it's full bull mode.
Well, it's making new intraday highs. Are you just talking about the pre-market, Kev?
Well, yeah, I'm talking about that pre-market push up right before the open.
Gotcha.
She's pushing, guys. That's a big push right there.
have an August NFP low at 213.70 on Apple.
Jesus Christ.
Dog is pissed off again.
That fucking scared the shit out of me.
Hey, man, quit fucking with the dog, Jeffrey. The fuck, bro?
Yo, this guy.
Bull Bear, I don't know if you got into Marvell, but that bounced really nicely. I would say I got lucky when I loaded.
No, I didn't jump into it. Nope. Not yet.
Man, this is Tesla.
Boom, Apple. Let's fucking go. Let's get
go,
it.
yo.
Almost up 100%. Let's get it.
Up 50% on these Apple 212s. Let's go, baby.
That 212 pre-market is a ghost candle. We should go there. I mean, that's
Dude, this.
No, it's not a ghost candle.
No?
Everything popped right on like the last minute.
That was just a wick.
But the wick is what I'm talking about, Jay. That's kind of what they consider.
Not a ghost print.
Okay.
That Tesla's getting saved here.
Yeah, I told you. I didn't know if it was cooked yet. It was simmering, but I didn't know if it was cooked yet.
Hey, Kevy Kev, I was going to block you. I'm not going to block you now, but you were about to be blocked the other day. Kevy Kev.
Why do you guys have to announce that? I don't get it.
This is what I'm talking about. Hey, listen, hold on. We're going to move on here. Stop announcing that shit, man. Stop announcing that shit, man. Quit putting people on blast like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? This ain't what we do. We don't blast on people like that. Apple's still getting a nice little push here. Let's see if he can go ahead and take out that 212 pre-market level. Meta look like it's trying to catch a bid here. Microsoft could possibly have bottomed, looking like it's trying to get a bit of a bounce. Nvidia is trying to push here a little bit as well. So Amazon looks probably about as bullish as Apple looks right now, at least as far as overall move of the day. And Amazon looks like it wants to push SPY, Qs, SPX, possible double bottom bounce.
Let's go. Yeah, I trimmed my Apple at 50% there. I got some runners left. It's at 212.75. I'm pushing, baby. 211.75.
So I believe it was the top of the 212.50s was 40 cents, 41 cents. I think we could go there. We'll see. Premium high. I'm trying.
I just closed 80% of my Apple calls up 107%. Now I just got the last 20 just right.
Get high. Let's ride.
Anyone grab an SPX 6300s?
Yeah.
No, only you.
What did you grab?
I think I'm grabbing 6300s.
All right, let me look on my ES.
Tesla getting a nice bounce.
Here he goes, fucking with a dog again.
Oh, sorry guys.
That
Tesla bounced off the level very nicely. It's pumping back.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It bounced off it bounced off the 21 on the 15.
Yeah, good call there, buddy.
Let's go, Apple.
Yeah, I think that could have been the possible low of the day, unless we do it by close. Like it's gonna take some. Yeah.
Yo, push, baby, push to 212.
It might just be 9 more points higher, Jeffrey, on SPX if it goes.
So Bitcoin is a cash-rich coal leader set to ride 3 tailwinds. EPA rollback adds years of high-margin U.S. tonnage. Newcastle export prices boost every 10 ton by about 140 million EBITDA, and a 5.5 gigawatt RWE solar land JV unlocks steady royalty cash without extra capex. With Centurium met coal ramping and buybacks already shrinking float, Peabody offers durable FCF inflation-proof assets and an underappreciated clean energy kicker, all up greater than 4x EV slash EBITDA. I put it up top in case somebody want to reread it. I may have botched it with the way that I read.
INQ 46 right now. And Lemonade actually got a good $2 bounce here. It did retest the breakout too. So Lemonade. So
look at Amazon. Amazon is in full bull mode. Remember I said Amazon looked about as bullish as Apple did. Amazon in full bull.
and buyers are off size right now.
Google is looking like it is about to tank. It's about to take that nasty plunge. Nvidia is starting to look like it's trying to curl over. And now Tesla's starting to look cooked.
Yeah, it does. Oh, lower highs. Let's put a lower high now.
Technically, it is kind of a higher low depending on the time frame you're looking. Shorter term.
Yeah, higher low.
But
Higher
it's not
low.
looking good.
Yeah, now it looks good. Now it definitely looks good. Don't bounce it. I'm gonna be out.
So Cheddar Flow just threw out a whole bunch of later dated SPX call flow. I threw it up top.
My hood next weeks are doing pretty good now. Hood is at 108. I'm seeing more HUD puts coming. 100 for August, Frank, if you're interested. $176. 176K on that line.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Looking at Johnson and Johnson, it's looking real interesting right here. Possible bounce.
I ain't looking at your Johnson. I'm good, man.
Yeah, that wasn't a request, sir. Thank you. Have a good day.
BBM.
Amazon.
Man, look at Amazon. Fuck. Oh, you looking at it too? Look at
Yeah,
Amazon. Fuck.
I mean,
Shit.
this is another. I mean, I didn't include this in like recent bets, but they still have huge call spreads on Amazon. But it has time, like 230, 250s.
SPX 6300's in.
There you go.
I grabbed those.
Oh, Tesla still ain't cooked yet, man. Tesla is fighting right here.
Yeah,
I
I
might
might
end up
try to
getting back in those
retest
230s.
highs.
Tesla added ODs.
Maybe Apple's seen a liquidity grab, but we can still run to 212 and higher. If SPX turns around here, guys, we get a break above 6,300. Apple's got to be 212, 212.50.
Oh yeah, I'm all
My
free.
two cents.
I'm all free riding Apple right now.
Just JPM is almost in the money here. The 292.5 calls. I think
Huge
this kind of
hammer on the 10-minute. I'm long 400 NQ.
these
And
banks
then
are
Q.
holding this market up.
Filled.
Oh,
I got an SLB 3350s for next week a minute ago.
they've been hitting those a lot, but like longer
Yeah, I'm out of
dated.
Tesla. I don't
My
trust that
stops
move.
in MMQ are at 90, 89. I own them at 85. Let's go.
Tesla is cooked, man. I don't like it.
Amazon was the play for today. Amazon longs was the play for today.
Frankie, I think we're going to push above 6,300. We're still pushing, guys, so far.
I got 6312 is like I don't if it, that I thought it was going to get there earlier. So I want to see. I got 6305 and the 6312. I'm about to grab some Tesla puts.
Damn, I wish I was still in it, but Circle's still drilling.
Okay, SPX by Gex. They're removing 6,200s down below. Spot is 6293.52. They're adding 6,300s.
325 0 DTE put.
6310 is where all the volume is on the upside. They're adding to 6310 and 6315. Slowly moving it up.
Filled.
Tesla doesn't look bullish. Netflix doesn't look bullish. Amazon does. Apple
Yeah, my
does.
Tesla 325 puts are printed. Let's go, baby. See, I don't think Jeff is.
All right, the market wants to figure out where it wants to go right here. That's what it looks like to me.
I don't think Jeffrey can hear me.
I did it. I heard you. 325s are printing.
He's really good at just not acknowledging people.
Well, it wasn't even towards me. He just said his 325s are printing. I
Yo, UNH under 282. Let's
Damn,
go.
son, they just dropped SBET 10%.
Yeah, man. I saw puts coming too, longer dated.
Why didn't you tell me that? I wanted to
I
short
just
it.
saw it like literally 10 minutes ago. You
I
want me to
yeah,
tell you when it's at near the lows of the day? I don't know.
No. But well, yeah, on that, yeah, because I think that thing goes back to the low 20s. But it's a matter of trying to find the right strike to play on it with time.
I'm also listening to a bunch of other shit right now. New lows. There we go.
Come on, dude. Break above this.
Oh, I thought that was Frank. I'm like, wow, Frank is watching Spanish shows. That's incredible.
Yeah, I think Tesla's cooked. I think you were right earlier, son.
You know, it'd be a fuckery if it just stayed here at 326 and just fucked everybody.
And they might. We need to bust above this 6293 area, which gets us back into the chop zone all day. And then I think we hit above 6300 if we do that. But if we gotta bust above it. If we stay below, they're gonna continue this down.
Tesla?
SPX.
Yeah, he's not paying attention to anything that we're talking about, bro. I said that earlier.
I
all
heard
the
it.
all the acknowledgement. Like to me, it'd be different if you be like, oh yeah, okay, that's nice or whatever. Then say your analysis, but you just talk like you didn't hear a word anybody said. But then you conflate it. But hold on. But then you tie it into what we're talking about. Like that's what we're talking about. So that's why we're asked if you were talking about Tesla.
And the funny thing is with Jeffrey is he always has to ask, "Are you listening to me?" Because we don't answer him at times, but he does the same thing to us. It's just funny.
Go drive a car, you son of a bitch. No, 325. Your inputs. They're lightening up. Good. Awesome.
Trimmed UNH again, 110 a contract.
So was that about Tesla bullish bear because they're going to attack you now? Was that about Tesla? You see that?
Bro, the level of passive aggressivity around this motherfucker is crazy.
Wait, what is he talking? I'm looking at UNH. I have no idea what Jeffrey's talking about.
All right, we're pushing down low.
That's kind of where Jeffrey is now too. So don't worry.
No, you just did the exact same thing I did, but I get grief for it. So
what are you talking? Dude, he's talking about United Healthcare.
Yeah, and I was talking about SPX. What's the difference? What are you talking
about? The difference. Hold on. Let me tell him. The difference is Sun Capital and I was specifically talking about Tesla. You came in and gave some levels. We didn't know if you were talking about Tesla or SPX, so we had to ask. Bullbear came in and said, "Hey, UNH, this, that, and the other." Right. So there was no uncertainty. That's the difference.
Okay. All right. If that's what happened, I apologize. I thought I was talking about Gex though, but okay. Anyways, we're pushing down, guys. This is an H. Again, a baby H.
You said you were talking about SPX, so we don't know if you're talking about SPX or GEX now because it was SPX first. Now it's GEX. So which one was it?
Right now we're breaking down an H pattern on SPX. Again, it's going lower.
I'm heading out for a little bit. I'll be back for Power Hour.
Yeah, I don't know what's so funny, but you don't even have to come back though.
Jeffrey, is that the radio or the TV? The dog watching TV or
the wife? She's sitting in her iPad.
Oh, gotta be on your best behavior, bro.
Dude, always. I
Well,
mean,
I'm
he's
not
always shopping with her. He's working out with her.
Makeup with her, does everything.
Yeah. Showing her the full Jeff El Jefe service.
Jeffrey. He's probably over there telling her, honey, it's not
Kev,
Jeffrey.
Kev, if we break down
what's up, bro?
At 62.87.90, do you see us going to 62.70? Next support for SPX?
Give me about 2 minutes, bro. I'm trying to roll me something up. Give me about 2 minutes.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just watching it, see if it falls. If it breaks this support, then I just think it's going to slowly continue downward. The Tesla's breaking down, Kev.
Bro, Tesla is broke down, bro. I'm almost up 80% on these contracts, bro. I'm just waiting for 100.
Damn it.
Shout out Sun Capital. Shout out Sun Capital for saying Tesla's cooked.
Nice. You got a better price than me. I bought it a little bit later and only up 40%. So let's go.
Yeah, boy.
You took my my money, Sun and Big Kev. I was long there, and I gave up all my gains.
Well, I mean, I was like, I still had leftover longs, right? Runners. So
I'm still green, but that one trade, right? I was so green, and then I was like,
that's the
just got
worst.
greedy. Yeah, that got greedy.
Yeah.
So with
Stop
Tesla, I'm
that.
looking for with Tesla, I'm looking for 322.90. Can we get there?
Yeah, I like it. Stopped out of my SPX and Apple flat. Okay, starting to break down on that H. We're starting to dip below the H handle on SPX. Let's see what they do. All the volume is at 6280 currently underneath for SPX gamma, negative gamma.
They were throwing some Tesla puts for next week too. So damn, IBKR overnight volumes grew 170% this past quarter compared to the year before. Unfucking real.
Yeah, I asked about that ticker. Was it? Well, I thought no, not last night. I think it was the night before. AJ said, actually, no, not, was it AJ or Invest said that they like using it. IBKR might have been Invest.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of family offices use this ad brokerage. Actually, so that's
Gotcha.
Yeah, ES is looking ugly. Has anyone looked at the VIX on the 5? Look at that. 30 minutes in, that's the weirdest candle. Just a monster, like, red candle shooting up. I don't know. And
I mean,
that
for
was weird.
people wondering too with Hood, I'm just looking for a gap fill. That's all I'm looking for. So once it fills, I'm selling it.
Amazon bull. It's basically that ghost candle high. Pre-market. So far, SPX is holding that support here at 62.87.
So Jeffrey, now I see what we're talking about when you be saying these ghost candles. Because I never knew what you meant when you said ghost candle. I don't know what I was looking for, but you're just talking about it just a high wicking, but that isn't a
Yes.
ghost candle. That's like price got drove up that high
Yeah, they call that a
and then
ghost candle
rejected.
on pre-market. Yeah, so Kevin, some people, it's a weird analogy, but some people call it a ghost
So
candle with a big
No,
ass
no, no,
tail.
no, no,
Yeah.
no, no. Hold on. No. They call the ghost candle the spike up out of nowhere, right? Price trended up that high and then was rejected. The ghost candle is a spike that just happens in it's like 2 seconds. It's just up there, then it's but the price didn't really go all the way up there. Like it didn't trend all the way up there or all the way down to wherever the ghost candle is. Like I'm fully familiar with the ghost candle, but that isn't ghost candle right there. That's price was driven up that high and rejected.
SPX 6300 is 150 now, and we held the July NFP high.
let's go.
Let's go.
You're in 6300s, Frank?
Yes, sir.
Full bull mode. Let's go. Hey, Suncap, were you the one that shot it to MP, bro? This shit's running.
Nice.
15% on those MP calls.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm already up 50% for next week. I'm just holy shit.
50? Damn.
Yeah, for next week. I couldn't believe
I
it.
got August 1575s. I'm holding a good chunk of those.
I need to add more because for longer dated, because I think it's gonna keep running. It's just
Yeah, I'll trim out of them, as they get green.
Thanks for the idea, though.
yeah,
Brother, appreciate it.
of course. Your Tesla called killed it today.
Thank you, brother.
And Circle, dude, you should have shorted that shit, man.
What, Circle?
It hit 223. That guy who
Which
put in
one?
2 million bet, he probably
Yeah.
5 times.
Yeah.
Y'all should just lotto.
That
Y'all
2
should just
million
lotto
bet.
in the open. Just lotto in the
I
open.
will.
Just grab a couple thousand that you ain't got nothing. That you're probably just gonna piss away on a fucking trip somewhere. Just throw it in the open.
He put a $2 million bet, guys, on the Circle puts at a 241, and it's 223 now, so I'm sure he's happy.
What an incredible trade.
0 DTE, $2 million on it, caught a $20 drop.
I will say, I looked at Spotify again. If it closes like this, it's losing its 50-day. So be careful.
Suncap, go look at the coin chart after I said be careful at 438. It's 412.
Yeah. God, I kind of want to short it more.
Yeah, boy, UNH dying.
Crazy.
Let's go. Fuck
Drop
yeah.
it low, girl. Drop
Let's
it
go,
low.
Bulver. I'm happy for you, bro. Go get that 268.
Let's fucking go, baby.
I think UNH could drill hard. Like,
Yo,
Yeah.
what was NVO is drilling hard? Well, not that
Yeah,
hard,
I'm
but what was
starting to
that
see
other?
something
Yeah, I think it's
false.
going drill. I just grabbed SPY
What was that
puts,
other ticker you mentioned,
625s,
Bulver?
0 DTEs. I'm thinking
what's
it's
up, AJ?
still going to continue to go.
There was that other, the other healthcare ticker Bulber mentioned last night. I don't remember.
ABBV.
There we go.
Pharmaceutical healthcare.
That's also drilling.
Yeah.
$2.
We fall like a motherfucking rock on this UNH and pay me.
I just grabbed SPY 625 puts 0 DTEs. I think that this continues to go down. Just monitoring this for any clearance of the 5 EMA on the 15. But yeah, I like to continue to drill right along with Tesla.
Hey, AJ, if you don't mind, do you mind taking a look at shit? Oh my god, I can't remember the fucking stock. Oh, Newmont.
You said what?
NEM.
I heard mumbles. You said what?
Can you take a look at Newmont? NEM.
Bet.
I grabbed SPY 627 puts for Monday.
Frank, you were saying something. You started seeing what?
I'm seeing a lot of stuff that like from this morning has like was green and now it's red. It's like it's starting to act really crappy.
Yeah, I think the pressure to the downside. Pressure to
I
the
just got
downside.
back in the Meta 695 puts BTEs.
You know, Caterpillar looks very interesting to short. If it loses the 5-day at least. On the daily. The 5 minute.
Repeat the ticker number again, son.
NEM.
Thank you. My dumbass forgot.
I think there's a lot of
What
people on it.
what expiration time frame you want me to analyze?
Just the next earnings is next week, but you know, next expiration I guess would be nice if you don't mind.
Yeah. I'll go through August 1st as well.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, give me a couple minutes.
Yeah, take your time.
Come on. Let's go.
Come on.
I feel like I'm fighting the world here.
So since it's dead a little bit right now, I'm just gonna say earnings Monday morning, Verizon, Domino's, Cleveland Cliffs are the main ones.
All right, back to green.
Any of them that you like?
No, I haven't really looked. I don't like playing earnings as much unless I feel like I have a clear edge. So no.
All right, here's my analysis for NEM through August 1st. So everything from 60 to 65, as my buddy Big Kev says, is full bull mode. Don't you break into that range, don't even think about shorting that girl down. Everything above 54.50 is still bullish and supportive. So if it loses that 54.50 level after earnings, you best to get out if you're trying to long it. Not a bad R to R for long side. However, being that the entry peak needs 60.50 to break to really help move up to 65. You got like a $2 upside to get $5 or $3 downside. So I mean, for me, I don't see that as an advantage. I'd rather chase it if it confirms that 60.50 break, because then I have a better bet it's going to 65.
That's awesome. Thanks, man.
No worries.
I love hearing different perspective from gamma traders because everyone kind of has their own little twist to it on what they see.
Yeah. So I'd short it if it loses that level. I'd long if it loses that level. Because the short and longs are $2 to $3 apart from where it's trading, that's not even worth my coin flip.
Makes a lot of sense. I feel like if they do announce like bigger dividends or something, it could go higher, but I think that would have to be the catalyst.
Yeah, full bull mode. If you see that break and you have an opportunity to get in after trading open, just ride the wave up.
Thank you.
No worries. Happy to help. The plus side is there are more bulls than
it's a bit.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, finish what you're saying, bro.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
No, all I was going to say, it was just a bearish undertone all just as I'm looking pretty much all throughout the market. I'm just seeing a lot of bearishness in a lot of areas.
Let's go, baby. UNH under 281, 280.85. Make these
Drop
puts
it low.
great.
Hell yeah.
130 on these puts.
Now, what does look good is Reddit. Reddit looks real good, up over 2% on the day. Yeah, Reddit looks real good.
I probably will play that for earnings too. Reddit.
Oh, you will? Okay.
Probably, yeah.
So I'm looking at Cliff and Reddit right next to each other, and Cliff just it's just barcoding, and Reddit is just in full bull mode.
What I'm looking for upcoming earnings play in the swing is PANW. I'm looking at Palo Alto Network, and I'm eyeing the 225s, 235s, and 245 calls.
But Cliff's CLF and Reddit's hourly time frame does not look that dissimilar. They look pretty much the same, except for the spike down and then the buyback from Reddit at the open. It pretty much kind of looks similar.
Sold 25 SPX at 25% green. I'm gonna blow these out. I don't like the way it's acting. Needs to get some legs right here.
Actually, CLF's hourly actually looks pretty fucking good.
My probably two better SaaS companies I'm probably gonna ride is DDOG and NET. I like both these. And I'll probably play laggards too, but those are probably best of the class.
For
agentic AI plays. AI
for
agentic
August,
plays.
or are you looking further out?
I'll probably look further out, September. I haven't bought further out yet. I'm just saying, telling you guys, like, I am gonna look to buy dips on those stocks. So
Copy.
filled. I think that's where the next evolution of this bull market goes, is the agentic AI.
Gene editing type stuff, or
No,
other?
like agentic, the SaaS companies. I don't know this tech lingo, but I just it seems like that's kind of the next step where they start hitting the software.
No, I hear you on that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so under fucking owned and underloved. And then I will say, I didn't buy anything yet, but I'm gonna eye Elf the next week. I could see it following through. It's just riding the 20-day still, so it bounced off that again. And I'm just gonna see if I can ride the trend on it. So I think that could go to 135, 142 eventually.
I gotta start writing these names down, bro. We talk about so much shit every day. I forget literally the next day.
It's really kind of bad, actually, that we talk about way too many stocks for
I
people.
literally forget
It's
24
like
hours later.
it throws focus out, but yeah. I mean, there's so many people in here, you kind of have to.
Bro, I literally have a fucking notepad of just tickers that everybody talks about that I've written down, you know, and I just look at them and then research
I'm
them,
asking for a
like when I
favor,
get any
bro.
free
Can you send
time.
me a picture of that so I don't have to reinvent the wheel?
Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. I got you. There's gonna be a couple of sheets of paper though.
No,
I got you though.
that. I thought. Oh, thank you, man. Bull Bear, I know you're with me on these, bro. ERJ still holding strong right at 50-ish. I'm gonna start adding more leaps for January.
Yeah, I added some. Yeah, I added some to mine about 5 minutes ago, actually.
We think alike, bro. Literally.
Yeah, dog.
Dog, we think alike, bro.
In that same vein, if you take a look at Melly, it could be like a big double bottom there in the daily.
The what ticker?
Melly, MELE,
MELI.
Yeah, fucking
Mercado
Oh, that
Libre.
thing's like $1,200.
Libre.
Mercado Libre.
$2,400 of shit. No, I'm good. I cannot afford that. That shit will make me broke.
Yeah, I mean the spreads are fucking horrendous too, but just you know, Brazil, another Brazil stock.
I thought it's more South America than Brazil, Mila. It's more Mexico.
Yeah,
based.
much
It is
more
South
South
America,
American.
but
It's more. It's got to be like
Yeah.
Brazil. Brazil.
but Brazil is the headquarters.
Sorry, son, are you bullish MELI, Ellie?
Yes.
It's looking
I
bullish
just
here, yeah. I mean, it looks like it could before the Dixie breaks out. Maybe I think it might try to go for. Yeah, it's a, yeah.
And I wish I saw that this morning. I don't want to chase it now, but
Me too. Well, I'm glad. I mean, I was thinking about swinging it, but I'm glad it didn't because it obviously made a lower low, but it was a bullish engulfing, obviously, you know.
yeah.
I mean, I these stocks. I mean, MELI. I've made a lot on Fridays. Like they're fun to play Thursdays and Fridays, but expensive as hell for the full week.
My NQ 85s, I just sold 200 contracts up 25 points, long 200.
Well done, Frankie.
Grab Google 155s at 50 cents.
I'm going to put
today.
the stop in at like 98. Move the stop up. I'm not keeping it up.
Grabbing another 100 cons of Apple 212.50s at 9 cents. I'm going long here, guys. Grabbing SPX 6300.
Tesla's coming back too.
You realize what you just said, right? You said you're grabbing Google 155.
You said 185.
185.
Oh, okay. I heard 155.
I probably did say it, but I meant 185.
Okay.
6300s too. If we get above 6300, it could be a sideways Wu-Tang. We'll see at the end of the day. This could be like one of these weird days where it could just run.
I mean, it's OPEX. There's so many.
Yeah.
All right, AJ.
Yo, what?
All right, AJ. I sent you a couple screenshots.
I appreciate you very much, brother.
I hope you can read my chicken scratch, bro. Like I'll be writing in a rush. So sorry.
That'd be better than my chicken scratch.
Yo,
I can't read my own.
Can you send it to me? I just want to see what your handwriting looks like, and then
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, gotcha. Hold on.
So mean, bro.
Yo, I can't. The shit that I hear here, bro.
ACHR $14 calls for August 15 are now 50%. Excuse me. I'm writing like I don't even know 2/3 of it still. So
There you go, son. There go a picture of my chicken scratch.
NP calls pushing 20%, 25%. NP I think making new high day. Yep, MP new high day. Let's go.
Hmm. Yo, this Rivian cup and handle is playing out, guys. RIV and Rivian up almost 5% today. It's about to test higher day again. Check, check the 15-minute chart on Rivian cup and handle.
I didn't know I was on mute, but Tesla calls are kind of premium higher. We'll see what happens. It needs to fight over this resistance here, though.
I'm out of the other 215 points profit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, dude.
It's early. We got till 2:00.
We're stuck in this middle range here. We're stuck in the middle of it.
SPX, I paid for my commissions. I'm basically, green a little bit out of the 50. I'm out of it.
What I am seeing is Tesla's turning up, and Amazon breaking out about to break out a flag at the high of day. Everything else I can't really read.
I mean,
Netflix maybe a bit of a bounce.
I think they're about to send Tesla.
I'm still long the Tesla. Oh, what am I gonna do here?
It's a hard read for sure.
Kev, the handwriting's pretty good, man. Better than me.
Who?
Kev, the handwriting's pretty good.
Yo, let me take a quick look
I
because
could I could write beautifully. That's chicken. I mean, that's decent. I mean, but I could write better than that. I got beautiful handwriting.
That's still better than mine, bro. Mine is ass. It's probably good. It's also because I was right. I was born lefty, forced righty, and then I broke my right hand, and then I went back to being a lefty.
You're an Asian person then, huh?
Hey, that's not dissimilar from my story. Like, I'm a forced lefty, a lefty who still writes left.
Yeah, I was born in a culture that didn't believe in left people existing, so I was forced righty.
RDW Redwire announcing drone demo for U.S. Army.
Or what?
Announcing drone demos for the U.S. Army. RDW.
Redwire.
Watch PLTR make a contract with them in like 3 weeks.
There was almost $1 million bet. 160 calls for next week on Palantir. They're just gonna keep running that shit up.
180 is my target, baby. Been saying it since $85.
The wicks and NQ on the 10-minute are up on the upside. They're below. The wicks are long. There's some bids underneath.
There it is. Tesla's going.
ACHR and Joby look like they're about to go to.
Yeah. I really want to long Qs now. It's above my pivot level, 560.7.
What else?
Yeah, AJ, that Bulls signals. He said the mechanical selling pressure from XYLD officially done. So that's selling pressure.
Huh? What?
Bull signals was saying there was mechanical selling pressure from XYLD. So that was the sell from earlier.
XYLD. What is?
It's probably one of those synthetic.
What the hell is that?
It's probably one of the synthetic long, like the synthetic ETFs that they use. Like, there's so many synthetics ETFs now. It's kind of nutty.
I don't even know what that is. I've never even. So it was selling pressure off that causing indices to go down.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, it would make sense. We're still stuck at the 6,300
Yep.
crap range.
Yep.
So
It does.
Tesla looked like it's about to pop. Apple looked like it's about to drop.
I added to my Tesla 400 calls for December. Contracts are up 25%, $500 a contract. I'm not buying anything else. That's it for the week for me. Just hang out with you guys.
Don't Apple look weak to you guys? Hold on, let me wipe my glasses off real quick. Yep, no, it still looks weak.
Dude, this ASPI just made new highs, huh? Today. Looks like there's still room for it to go higher.
Okay.
That's one that I haven't looked at at all this year, but that's one I probably need to revisit. ASPI.
We're at the top of this new range here at 62.92, 62 for SPX. Let's see if we can break over and hold and make that support. Then we move up to 6,300. We got to break above this, though, this resistance here, and to hold here.
Yeah, boy. Joby and Archer looks like they're ready to magoo.
I just said that like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I know it's about to. Yeah, this shit is it's over
He
with.
doesn't listen. This
No,
bull
I
bear
heard.
guy, this bull bear guy, he doesn't listen.
Yeah,
He
he's
doesn't
fucking
listen.
Jeffrey Deuce, that little Jeffrey.
No,
That's the
I was
Jamaican
just
Jeffrey. We got the
repeating what you
Colombian
said. I
Jeffrey,
heard.
and then we got the Jamaican Jeffrey.
Okay, Frank, what are you seeing, dude? Are we starting to creep up?
Yep.
Is this? I mean, it's so whippy.
I gave away my NQ probably, but like it wasn't moving fast enough for me, and
I
there's always
agree.
another opportunity.
But if we break above here in support, I think we move up to the next chop area, the next distribution area, all the way up to 6,300. Here we go. We got to break above and hold.
Too big.
Break above and hold.
Come on.
I don't want to see it just rock right back down and chop. Then we know what type of market this is.
Bull Bear Ouster clears 31 and holds it, closes over 31 today. That's super bullish in the next week, in my opinion.
Yes, sir. And then we're gonna party like it's 1999, baby. Look at this thing.
Yeah, here's the thing with partying like it's 1999. It really wasn't a party because people were worried about that Y2K bug shit. So people's blood pressure was high as hell.
Okay, guys, we broke above this chop zone pretty much, in my opinion. We just got to hold here and go and then continue higher. That would be nice. Then flip bullish.
Wait a minute. What?
Hey Jeffrey, I got one for you that'll probably go, 50%, within the next quarter.
Bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if you heard me or not, right? So you don't
I'm
like
here.
to actively listen, so I didn't know. It's a ticker. You gonna write this down? You ready?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Ticker IE.
That's it?
Ivanhoe Electric. Yes, that's it.
The one you're talking about. Yeah. Breaking out of what would you call this? Triangle? Descending triangle, breaking out, starting its move on the daily.
You know, we've
You
been
talking
talking
about
about
IE?
this.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, definitely. Yep.
Raymond James has a $15 outperform. JP Morgan overweight.
Look at the
at
weekly
15.
time frame, though. Look at the weekly time frame and tell me what do you see. Throw this back at you.
Rounded bottom cup. So it's right at the cup. It could,
Do you see a couple of rounded bottoms? Do you see a couple of
Uh-huh.
rounded bottoms that could possibly look like a Wu Tang Forever?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see that.
Bro, I was just excuse me. On the Ouster chart, Big Kev. I'm looking at the weekly chart, bro. If
All right,
this
I'm
gets
looking at
over
it.
31, if this gets over 3180, I have 3984.
Yeah, remember I said last week it's going to 40, so
Yep.
that plays right on in.
Bro, that monthly chart is beautiful on this thing.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
that monthly is mean.
Yeah, we're gonna get paid on these leaps, bro.
They
That part.
we're still holding above that resistance, so that's a good thing. So we're continuing a little bit higher here. I want to see a bigger push though. Fuck. They're just burning premium.
Man, I'm looking at a couple of weekly time frames that look really good. Look at GSAT. That weekly time frame looks really good. I got some $30 leaps on that motherfucker too. I'm looking at AVAV. That weekly looks straight bullish in my opinion, with increased volume coming in this week.
Oh yeah, jeez. What did you grab? The 30s?
Yeah, I got the 30s
this
for
is.
January. I think I'm look.
Oh, you're good. Fuck yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're good, bro. For January? Yeah. Next level is 3164 on GSAT.
No, I thought I had the ones for January. I got them for August. These are for August, but not January.
Okay. Yeah. You should be good at those.
Wow, yesterday I didn't realize NQ Futures OI registered one of the largest upticks for the past year, plus 9 billion.
On NQ?
Yeah,
What?
it's interesting.
Sidelines waking up.
They've been going in. Actually, and that implied move for earnings I talked about, that's actually 20 years, not 10.
Man, bro.
So
Freaking work is driving me crazy. So irritated.
Hey, MRVL Marvel looks like it's ready to break out right here.
Let's go. My SLB's breaking out.
That's what A-Man was saying.
Hey, you and those Marvel plays, bro. I was analyzing data for 815. They're hitting the 80 Cs for 815.
yeah, that's what I have.
That was probably you then. That's on the flow.
Probably.
That was probably
That was
you.
a nice dip buy. And
Okay,
then,
back in the distribution that we had all morning. We're at the low of that distribution, so maybe we push up to 6,300 here, guys, on SPX. Looking okay.
AJ, your end phase is moving $1. Pretty
Yeah. Only like $50 more to go. Piece of shit stock.
You really think it's gonna double?
It was over $300 at one point.
True.
It's now $40. So I think a double bet from here is pretty solid.
Yeah, if you have time, that's definitely true.
Yeah, so I bought equity.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Apple's starting to push. Looks nice bull candle here.
Yeah, I mean October 2022 SunCap, it was $260 stock. In the beginning of this year it was 108. Now it's
Trust me, I know.
40.
I bought this 2017 for $15.
I remember this was one because the accounting was so clean on it because of all those credits they were getting from the ESG shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been watching this for a while. I sold it because I think ESG's shit, but yeah.
My bet is still to go back to 80 to 100. That's why I bought equity. But from here at 35 to 40, that's an easy bet.
Real quick, they're adding a 6300s. That's major positive gains. They're adding there. They're removing 6290s and they're adding the 6310s for SPX gamma.
And people don't remember this about Enphase, but there were 4 short reports out in a couple years. That was such a pain fucking to hold. But the people who did hold it were rewarded handsomely.
I closed out my oldie but goodie GNRC Generac 130 calls from 960 to 2450, up $1,500 a contract. I'm still gonna hold the 140s for September 19th. Generac on the 1 hour is printing a very nice V-shaped recovery. So I might look to get into some of these 150s on GNRC. Not today, maybe Monday. I'm done buying for today. Big Kev, how are those trees, man? Treating you good over there? I don't hear you.
Say
I
that
know
again.
you
What'd you
smoke.
say?
I say I know you smoking over there. Is that thing good? Is that what
Oh,
you
I'm
showed
smoking
me the
like a
other day?
motherfucker, bro. Yes, yes, sir.
Nice. I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm done.
Yeah, I got my L pen, bro. Like, thank God to be in a legalized state. MP calls up $75 a contract for August 15. I'm gonna take a quarter off the table here.
Oh yeah.
That baby gonna run to 70. She pushing 64.
I'm guessing you when you add your position, you're pretty heavy, which is why you scale at 10-15%.
That's my
Right.
automatic rule. Yeah, I'm very heavy on most of my high convict plays. My first scales
Mm-hmm.
are always 10%. My second scales are always 22 to 25, always, no matter what. And then whatever I have left can then be sized to take the full drawdown, and I don't care because I've already locked in profits.
Cool. Yeah. Makes sense.
And then usually I try to roll too if I can, because this
Yeah.
MP's a roll. MP's a roll up, so now I really don't care.
Like I don't usually hear people taking profit a month out like 10-50% unless they're they put in some decent money in it. So that does make sense.
Wilbur, there you go. I just sent that to you. That's what I'm smoking.
Also, what a lot of people don't forget to do, even if you're a month out, you got time. On days like today, when those stocks make a big move, the IV pumps up across the board, and then it deflates again the following day. So take the
Oh
benefits of your
yeah.
contract pumping due to the IV pumping.
Yeah, boy, that looks real good.
I feel like this MP though, the IV is gonna be high for a bit.
Yes, sir.
Fucking crazy stock.
Bro, that shit is chunky as hell. and it's sticky.
Yeah, I mean it's just getting re-rated,
Yeah.
right? So
Oh,
the bid is gonna be there for sure. Tesla's finally creeping back to 328. What a what a great play in the morning, and then it always does the preem selling for people.
IonQ, ticker IONQ. I've got 14,000. Looks like they sold next week's 47.5 call and bought next week's 40.5 put. They did that 14,000 times. That's a straight up short combo.
hold on a second. Let me check something.
I mean, I mentioned Iron Key yesterday, but as well, and it looks like it's kind of breaking out of a downtrend.
Um, KO looks pretty interesting here. KO is one of my World Cup plays, so I'm already in this. But the 1 hour looks like a huge W printing on the 1 hour for KO.
So the NEGG, the owner bought $6 million at 28.79. If anyone's interested.
New egg.
They're also hitting ROM, but it's all fucking
Yeah.
it's all rolling, most likely.
I don't know. It might be me, but sometimes when you talk, Suncap, I have to like re-ask because sometimes your tickers sound muffled.
My bad.
No, you're good. I can't.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done for the day. I don't see anything good flow for ODTs anymore. And
Yep. I don't blame you. Hmm. Hey, son, if you know of anybody that you want to add to the chat, bro, go ahead. As long as they're
no,
going to
I'm
add
good.
value.
I think that it's way too big anyway.
Yeah, okay, cool. That's good.
It's just if so many people
Yeah,
try to talk in it,
that's true.
it becomes an issue. That's why I tell people just stick to trading because the
Yeah,
social shit. Who cares? You can always make another chat on it.
yeah, that's true.
30 people trying to share their ideas is not an easy forum, I guess.
Yeah,
But it works so far, so hold
yeah,
on.
yes, sir.
Apple back
Yo,
over
Bull
this
Bear.
210. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. Bull Bear, you still in JetBlue?
Yes, dog, I live in that thing. I'm not selling that.
Not American Airlines?
No,
American
Delta.
Airlines is the worst.
I'm in JetBlue and Delta.
American Airlines is the worst. I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm still in the $3 leaps for JetBlue 2027. And the shares I got pretty cheap. Let me see what this is doing right now. Yeah, 431. I have shares. This is like my fourth time in JetBlue. Every time I play it down here, bro, it's like money. But I'm gonna hold these for the World Cup. It's a World Cup play for me.
Seasonal. That makes sense.
Yeah.
On a different note, I know the Razor is having a space right now. He does consulting on tech for I don't know, firms, whoever wants him, and he makes really good plays. I think him and Lauren Bollock were the ones too that were behind the app short report. But he's having a space. He's a good follow for what it's worth if anyone is interested in fundamentals more.
Can you post this stuff in the chat or
Yeah, I
something?
post a space. I'm
Oh,
in it. I'm double spacing right now.
okay, copy.
I'm grabbing some Unity calls, August 15:45 through earnings. Got a good bullish flow through 45s on stuff, so I'm gonna see if that works.
Oh,
Unity.
it just ended.
So y'all were talking about that ticker ELV. So there's a new CEO purchase. He just purchased 2.4 million of the stock, increasing his stake to 6%, or increasing it by 6% rather.
I'm gonna be looking to add to that soon too. That's something that I'm in.
AJ, can you do me a favor real quick, bro, if you're not busy? Or did he say he's going on a call?
No, I'm triple tasking. What's up?
Yo, can you look to see on Decker's DECK if you see any flow for Decker's?
Yeah. Don't tell me the other thing that you're gonna short it, but
No, because yesterday I saw that it triple bottomed on Decker's daily. I think she might be ready here.
DECK.
Yeah,
I never played this stock in my life.
she might have triple bottomed on the daily at
Uh,
93.
Yeah, we had to
no,
pull you. We had to pull you out of your little bitty ass box there, AJ.
I think
Yep.
SBEC could pull down to 28.5 or some shit. It's
I
at 30.
appreciate you.
This shit's gonna fucking go down.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, brother. No recent flow, but from the analytics and data trading, the bulls are going to. It's a fight. Like bears are in control, in my opinion. So if you're playing for upside, I'd wait to see at least 105 break.
Yeah,
It
I'm
is
not playing it
ugly
yet.
below
That's what.
105.
Yeah, I was shorting it, so I noticed the triple bottom yesterday,
Okay.
and I'm like, So yeah, I have. Wait, what did you say? 105?
105.
Yeah, I have 105. I have a point of control at 105. So yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah.
105.
Yep.
Yep. So I'd be a bull over above that though. Below that, I mean, it's just their momentum is not to the upside.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was shorting it. But yeah, after I saw that triple bottom, I'm like, hold on a second.
Hey Twig, what's up, man?
Actually, I was laughing at you saying, yeah, he consults and anybody that would have him, like he's looking for jobs, struggling. The previous guy you were talking about.
The
But
Razor?
yeah. The way you said it was kind of funny. Like,
Dude, that dude is a character, man. He's such a character.
yeah. I think I was in the space with him and Lauren and you one day, and it was a lot of fun. But I like it
Yeah.
because you need a deep dives to really have conviction for stuff.
I mean, he's one of the smarter guys on this app for tech
Yeah,
SaaS, for sure.
for sure. Yeah, and Lauren is a beast too.
Yeah, but I can't, it's just so crazy. There's so many tranny quants. Like, it's so crazy to me.
All right, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. It's okay. Uh,
Yeah, let's keep it politically correct, friendly during the trading hours. Let's not veer off course.
SLB looks like it's trying to put in an upside down H on the lower time frames.
AJ, did you add to your Uber again or no?
Oh shit, no, I didn't. Wait, something happened to it? I didn't even look at it all day today.
It's looking like it's on the 30-minute chart. It's looking like it wants to. It's ready. It's
I'm
printing a
still in him. I got
Morningstar
equity a
reversal.
couple days ago, but I think call wise, I don't have much active positions yet, so I need to.
Yeah, I still have the $100 for the leaps.
Yeah, that's a good bet. I like that one.
Yeah.
These ACHRs keep running for September. And I don't know what to do. Keep them, trim them. I don't know.
Bro, they're magooing. What do you mean you don't know what to do? Just keep trimming along the way, dog.
They're magooing. What the hell is that word?
That means
I
they're
mean, it's Ripper Magoo. That means it's been fly,
It's
bro.
Ripper Magoo. Full bull.
Joby, back to 18. Let's go, baby.
Yeah. Full bull. Hey, NP 30% on those calls. New high a day in NP.
Or you can call it Ripper McKinsey or McKinsky or whatever Jeffrey said it was called. McKinsky. What's it called,
McGee.
Jeffrey?
McGee. Ripper McGee.
Okay, the McGee. Yeah, the Ripper McGee. Yeah, you got Ripper Magoo and Ripper McGee.
Because we used to call chicks with big boobs, boobs McGee.
I'm done. Fucking dead.
Yo, Jeffrey.
there's my king, Jeffrey.
King Jeffrey. He can't talk right now. He's explaining to the wife what he meant.
Yes.
So give him a second.
I'm taking some NBIS $80 lottos, which are far out the money. That's why the lottos.
It's
For
crazy
September
that you say
19th.
that, architect. I'm looking at that right now, and I was looking at this bounce, and I was about to ask, what does people think about this? It's crazy that you said that.
Yeah, I've been on the same wavelength with all of y'all now, including Bull Bear with the ERJ leaps. Yeah, I just grabbed the 80 September 19th for $1.25.
Mm-hmm.
So real quick, look at how the Qs are curling over. Look at Amazon pulling back. Tesla still looks like it wants to try to put higher. SPX is pulling back. It's crazy because the VVIX is pulling back, but the VIX is pushing higher. Bitcoin has been channeling down its support, so it's kind of looking like it either is going to continue lower, or it's going to, blast up higher. Not really sure. But the ticker MAGS is currently pulling back slightly to the point of control, currently up 0.4%. And looking at Apple looking like it's trying to pull back here and probably go test that 210 again. Nvidia looking like it's trying to pull back. Microsoft is starting to curl over a bit, and Google is just flat for the most part, just channeling consolidation. IWM is starting to look promising, holding up support. So is Dow. But everything is just still bearish, man. It's crazy.
Yep. What else am I seeing on this thing?
Tesla might be ready for that push to 330 now. Tesla
Dude,
just might be ready.
they're sweeping all the highest strikes on MP too.
Yeah, I was just looking at MP, and then I started looking at these graphite plays again. WWR is up to 21% today, up to 83.95. EAF is up 23% as well, up to $1.34.
I'm throwing in IonQ, longer dated $50 calls, September. It looks ready. I might do shorter term too.
Yeah, I actually like that play. AJ, can you check EVLV if you got any flow on that, please? The last ticker to look at.
The what now?
EVLV, Evolve Technologies.
I swear, man, every ticker you tell me, I ain't heard half the shit you tell me. It's all good though. That's how you learn.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know where he's getting all this shit from. It's crazy.
All aircraft got grounded at JFK due to emergency. I don't know what the fuck.
Whoa! I live close to there, bro.
I don't know why. I just saw on the headline.
That's fucking great.
Hold on.
It's probably just another Boeing plane, guys.
Let's not joke about that.
Yeah, hold on a second. My best
I'm not
friend
joking.
is
I'm
a flight
serious.
attendant, and he's supposed to be on his way home right now. Hold on.
A-Lab call spreads coming through.
While my boy checks out that, I'm taking some EMPH $70 lips for January 16, 2026 for $1.05.
The A-Lab setup is amazing.
Yep.
I was just about to tell you all about that. SanDisk is in an uptrend, also decent.
Is that Wolfie I hear?
Yeah.
What up, G?
Rivian, I've been long for a few days now, but against the 200-day, it's like $1 below. Really dope. You can get a, out of the money next year calls for relatively cheap. I just went back and retested the breakout and held. It's moving on the back of the Lucid headline. DigitalOcean looks okay. Looks okay. Has to break out above 30 basically. And then GitLab keeps getting bid every time it gets close to that $40 level. Any break above the 50-day and that thing should rip. It's got about 20%, 15%, somewhere around there between the breakout point and the 200-day.
Hey, Tesla almost 330 here.
Tesla wants 330. I was about to say.
Hold on. Wolf just dropped an insane amount of alpha without even taking a breath. Damn.
I got more if you want it.
That's my boy Wolfie, bro. That's how he rolls.
Some of us are still trading though, so I mean,
Can you leave this in the disc? Can you just put all the alpha in the Discord instead? And
I already have it in Discord. Damn, bro. All right, fine.
Dude.
I got nothing for you. God damn.
So whenever I said it looked like it's ready, I grabbed back into 330. So let's go, let's get it.
I like that A-Lab one the best, man. Just
Dude, the A-Lab looks
5
amazing.
AMA.
That one looks amazing.
Yeah, for next week, that looks incredible.
I've been trying to tell you guys about Rivian, that the cup and handle was playing out on Rivian.
I mean,
It took Wolfie to come
I
in
like
here
the
for you
chart.
guys to.
I don't like the company. I'm still probably not going to buy it. There's other stocks I'd rather buy, but I just don't like car companies. It's just my thing. I just don't like car companies.
So real quick, guys, Amazon, small cup and handle pattern breaking to the highs. Really bullish here. Amazon's about to break to the highs today.
I don't even like EVs, to be honest.
All right, yo, AJ, did you see anything for
stock, bro.
EVLV?
I got nothing.
Because it's moving right now. It's up 5%.
Dude, Wolfie, I just looked at your charts in Discord. I didn't realize
my ass is broke.
You brought up all these.
Man,
Jesus Christ.
Wolfie got the Discord. Goddamn, I can't keep up with how many y'all got rooms.
So the other way I'm gonna tell you for the next few weeks, pay attention to utilities relative to the Qs. So take a look at something like CEG, for example. It came right up to a downtrend today. Those types of stocks are really awesome for options because generally their option IV is really low, and then since they're triple digit stocks, they could really move when they move.
B of A said it's kind of underowned too. Bank of America, the utility stocks. So that's a good one.
Yeah, and if you just pull up XLU, it's about to break. Or not about to. It did break out today. It's like it's the best performing sector today.
PWR. There was a good write up from B of A too on PWR. I don't know if you like that one.
That one's just straight line up. I like things that have consolidated for a while. Look at Duke Energy, for example. It's like above 120. It really has room to run. It's been basically consolidating for a month and a half, 2 months. And then Next Era, I think, was the other one, NEE. starting to break up above the 200-day.
MP
Bull Bear was talking
$75
about that one
call
yesterday.
taking off a quarter or or third here at 35%, and I'm gonna roll up to the 80s.
I brought up NE yesterday as well.
So you brought up NE yesterday, and what did I say after that? I said, then you have to be bullish utilities.
Yep. Let's go, Wolfie.
Tesla zeros up 74%.
Let's fucking go.
Fuck, I finally got my Tesla back.
Remember my target of Tesla, guys, from this morning? So I got in at 9:31 a.m.
Man, I made money on it and I lost money and then I made it back.
You lost money that you made.
Oh, no, the second trade was I had so much gain and I didn't take profit, let it run to like your 336 target. And it came back to my stop loss of 325. And then I got back again now on a different account and I got money back. So that's a good Friday.
You know, yesterday I sold SBET right on the open, and I felt stupid halfway through the day. Today I feel decent about it.
Hey, Wolfie, the CEG call you made, look at VST and Talon, right? There was news around it. So those names could get a continuation in the next week.
Yeah, I think other
Yeah, Vista
electric
looks good.
utilities.
I mean, it's gonna go
Vista
another
looks
dollar
good.
short, maybe. I think on this, but
The one I own that I really like, I just own the shares, is ETR. They're going to benefit from all these data centers that are popping up in the south.
what's ETR?
What's ETR?
It's an energy It's just a utility company. Energy
Is it Energy Transfer Partners? Is that
No, it's Entergy.
Entergy.
Oh, it's Entergy. I know
Electric
Entergy.
utilities.
Yeah, but they they service East Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Alabama, parts of Georgia. And so like they're in the sweet spot where all this data center migration is happening and some of these other migration patterns in the country are happening.
That whole electric utilities, I have like a list of what, maybe 6 here. They're all looking fantastic. So you have AES, PEG, VST, SO, D, CEG, DUK, WEC, AEP, ETR, which you just mentioned, LNT, and CEG. All of them are looking great.
Yeah, I think the next 2 weeks, pay attention there.
Tesla's about to hit 330.
Yeah, man, let's go.
Be careful. What are you gonna say?
I said that you mentioned AES. I have AES.
Yeah, I'm in that one as well.
Tesla's in the money.
Big Kev. You sold your EVLV position, bro, or?
No, I still got a full common position in that.
Okay, good. Okay.
Bro, I was being sarcastic when I said I don't know where you got that from. I thought you picked up on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. I was like, wait, what? So on EVLV on the 30-minute chart, it's printing a cup and handle right now. If it holds or closes over 581, this thing goes to 726 very quickly on EVLV.
Man, Tesla pumping. Amazon could break out too here.
I'm out of my Teslas from, I think it was 60 to 150. 60 cents to 150.
Hey, Jeffrey, roll a piece of that up. Because you always complain after
For
the fact.
today? For today?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because I had been pitching it and talking about it and shilling it for so long. Like I wouldn't even just quietly sell it and wouldn't say nothing to nobody. That'd be some bitch shit.
Yeah.
Your call, Jeffrey, today or next week. But I mean, you're always complaining about how fuck it went to $5 on Anemone. I mean, you could buy the 335s for a quarter, for example.
Part of his process, I think, is complaining to us. Like that's kind of like how he likes to live his life.
He's so
That is
right.
the fucking. I'm dead. I'm not.
That
No
is
comment,
so right.
bro. That
Right.
literally made my week.
Hey, let's lay off of Jeffrey. I just laid off all your moms.
See, there you go.
Well, I mean, I guess you like 70-year-old women. So I mean, if you just got off my mind, I mean, it just lets me know where your mind is.
You jackals.
And Tesla still pumping. AJ, you think today we get hit 336? Man, that is dope if it does there.
No comment.
I'm just holding the rest. Like I sold half, and whatever happens now.
No comment. Y'all do what y'all do what's best for you guys.
Just let it run.
Yeah, my
Yo,
brother.
MP got earnings 7:30. I think I might grab some 8-1 shorter dated lottos after the run up to 75.
If you cover your costs, it shouldn't be a problem just holding it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to do some lottos now through.
No, I'm telling other people. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
If they're not gonna.
Sorry.
Yeah. How's it going otherwise, Wolf? Did DeRazor give anything good? His next big play?
That guy's way too smart for most people. He gave some stuff.
No, I shouted him out because when I have heard him in the past, he's one of the smarter guys on this app. So.
No, he's wicked smart, man.
Sure.
He likes CRM fourth quarter. I don't remember why, but that was the one that I kind of wrote down just to pay attention to. But he and I talk all the time, like on DMs. We have a lot of the same thoughts on AI and stuff like that. Cloudflare's one.
Dude, that had massive size this past week too. Net 280s, I think, next year.
Yeah.
So I mean, they're really going for it.
This is one that works if the AI thing works.
I mean, that and DDOG are probably one of the better of the class, right, for agentic AI plays.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean, he's got a wealth of stuff. It's just not really trade specific. It's just like you could kind of take a theme and pick at it.
Yep.
I'll give you a couple more. Check out IonQ. Giant cup and handle, 48's pivot.
It's breaking, yeah. It's breaking out here slightly.
Take a look at Ralph Lauren. I know it's boring, right?
No, that's
Lauren's
doing well, no?
Until I wore him.
That's a World Cup play for me and Butters. RL Ralph Lauren.
Ralph Lauren was boring until I wore him.
So it's a World Cup play for you, but Ralph Lauren's coming back in vogue with the girls. Just so you know.
Oh shit! So if I buy some Ralph Lauren, I'm gonna get laid? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, that or they'll think you're gay. I'm not sure which one.
Nothing can really help you there, son. Let's be honest.
No, I'm saying like that the preppy look for some of the hip girls are starting to dress a little more preppy. Is what I'm trying to say.
So
like you remember like 2 years ago in the last 18 months, like Abercrombie was back in, and you're like, what the fuck, Abercrombie?
Yep.
Now it's like Ralph Lauren is starting to make a little bit of a comeback.
I didn't notice Abercrombie because I don't like what age group is wearing that. Like
20-somethings.
Okay,
Teenagers. The teenagers also fall back on it, and the Hollister.
I wore it when I was a teenager.
No,
I wore it when I was a teenager
too,
30 years ago.
But
yeah, so
30 years ago.
That's in vogue, right? So teenagers were wearing Abercrombie, they're wearing Hollister, they're wearing the baggy fits, and then now some of them are starting to dress
So basically,
preppy.
all the shit that I wore back when I was in
Literally.
junior high and high school, all
Literally.
of that shit is coming
Literally.
back in fashion. Okay.
Literally, you're gonna see Jinkos real soon.
No fucking way.
I promise you.
I thought that was cooked. Damn.
I promise you.
I used to own one Janko, and it was just too much of a pain in the ass to walk around with it that I just let it go.
So
other
what
thing-
are those fucking so are like Doc Martin boots?
They're all- yeah, they're
Doc
in.
Martens or that
They're in. They're in.
Umbro shorts, all of that shit is coming back.
I don't know about Umbro, but Doc Martens have been in for a while. The latest on shoes, I've talked about it a couple times, but there's a company called Amer Sports. They own Solomon hiking boots and some other hiking stuff. The latest trend for like the fashion, like the Jenners and the Kardashians, is to dress however they dress, clothing wise, and
I
then
remember
wear
looking at
really
that ticker not that long ago.
yeah, and then they wear really ugly hiking boots.
Just
That's their trend.
Just on kind of on that theme too. Check out Elf. I kind of like this as a swing as well. It just bounced off the 21 day and just
ELV.
ELF.
Oh, ELF. Okay.
Elf Beauty, the makeup company.
Hey
Hey,
guys,
man,
I love the
Amer
fashion.
Amer Sports is V. Is that V? You can go for V. I know
Yeah,
you called it out when it was single digit.
V
That was gonna
is
Yeah.
say
ex fashion industry guru, so she'll probably know more than most. Go ahead,
I'm out
V.
of it for a few years now, but it's still fun to watch. But that's great to hear you call Amers out, Wolf. I've been in it for a while. I really like the more luxury oriented lifestyle and performance brands, and Amers is just killing it. I'd also call out for in the shoes that Birkenstocks are trending in a big way across age categories. So from like teens to older ladies. I know, Jeffrey, you can laugh, but it's a real thing.
Yeah, bro.
And
Yeah,
the
bro.
shoes-
Yeah, bro. Right now we're like, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you real quick.
Goddamn
we're like
tree huggers, V.
1999 to 2003, basically like the year analog for like retrofitting, and then now we're moving into like the mid 2000s.
So that means there's
Yeah.
no deodorant being worn. No deodorant with those
Oh no, no,
I
lots of
don't know
deodorant. It's
I don't
very
know what you were
clean,
doing in
very health
2003, bro,
oriented.
but people wore deodorant.
Not the
Yeah.
Birkenstock tree huggers. Nope. They never wore
No,
deodorant.
think
They never
Jeffrey,
shaved their armpits.
think about preppy Ralph Lauren with Birkenstocks. Okay, this is where we're going.
Yeah, so they're hypocrites.
So instead of
They're
sneakers,
hypocrites.
instead of trainers,
They're hypocrites.
I got two
we're
teenage
moving
boys.
into
I said I got
yeah,
two teenage boys. That's what they wear.
Birkenstocks.
Yeah, Birkenstocks and
Ah.
Ralph Lauren and all the
And
stuff.
they probably
and
play
y'all-
soccer. They probably play fucking soccer, don't they?
You
Not
know,
the Birkenstocks. They'll
Yeah.
use Asics for that. The Japanese shoe brand is doing really well. Asics.
You know, and you doubted me, Jeffrey. You guys doubted my fashion sense.
Never
B,
trust a
you're-
guy who wears black sneakers.
I only wear white sneakers for what it's worth.
Black sneakers are where it's at, guys. That's where it's at.
Oh, I thought you
Well,
were a
you're a
black
new-
sneakers wearer.
Nope,
You're a
I
baby
wear
boomer then, Wolfie. White
I wear
sneakers.
black clothes, white sneakers.
He wears brown
Oh, it's
socks.
the
He wears
clothing.
brown
Got
socks
it.
and cut off
That's
jeans.
fair.
cut
You're off
off
the hook.
jeans.
I can't wear cutoffs, sir. I'm short king.
But for real, I'm noticing a shift away from trainers or sneakers in American language. They've been trending for about 15 years now, ever since since the ladies started wearing sneakers with, dresses and such. But I feel like that's peaked and now we're seeing a shift in shoe wear. So Solomon is killing it.
But
Their tactical boots are great. I think they're the new hot thing
IonQ
for
is
combat
squeezing
boots.
for what it's worth.
And Birkenstocks, I tell you, watch Birkenstocks.
Hold on, real quick. What did you say, Sun Capital?
IonQ
He said
just
IonQ.
squeezing right now.
Shit.
It just jumped
It's
to
pumping, man.
You're welcome.
I actually said it before you did, Wolf, so you're welcome.
No, you're welcome.
It is pumping, buddy. Oh my goodness.
It's gonna pump right up to that level probably, and then sell off late, just to kind of pull in
Hitting
the
supply.
we'll pull in the 0 DTEs, right? And then from there it'll probably run.
Probably. Do you like Etsy by chance?
I liked it a few months ago. I don't know what it's trading at now. Yeah, I liked it with the 4 handle. I don't know. It's right up against the previous support level.
Yeah, I still have the 60 calls. I still have some of those for August. I might just sell it and just put it into the other shit.
A-Lab's on fire now too.
I love A-Lab, man. That setup looks really good. I think that's the best, probably better weekly setups for next week.
I don't know if you guys have talked about about this one, but a sleeper AI play is Domo, DOMO.
That got flow today.
So they're in conversational AI and automated data workflows. And then they're like one of the few companies that supports a shit ton of the Google pre-built API connectors. And so it's like a really good bridge between CRM and Google.
And that used to be a $90 stock. That used to be a
Yeah, it used to be a
$100
$90 stock. Now it's in the teens. It's a 52-week high though.
It's got some solid volume to the last couple of weeks.
Jesus Christ, they slammed the CRSP September calls too. A few bid though. Maybe they're arbing it. I don't know.
I just grabbed 65 on that for next week. Probably about 20 minutes ago.
BTSY offering. I missed that. My bad. I don't know if anyone owns that in here.
I do. I like the offering.
So you buy it here, or
I'm contemplating adding it,
okay.
But
the contemplate whore.
Been too busy today, bro.
Oh my God, A-Lab is ripping fucking hard. What are you doing today? Are you out?
No, I just fucking did so much work, bro.
He's mentally out.
Dude, this guy.
I'm right there with you, sir, by the way. I'm cooked.
Bro, I'm so exhausted between work and trading this week. I'm dead.
I'm just chilling on some Zens, listening to you guys.
On a concert to go to tonight. I'm just gonna
check out Ahmed's corner, man. You'll see it.
check out Ahmed's car. Who?
Amen. Amen.
What? We checking out your car?
Golf reference, bro. You Browns,
Oh,
man.
never mind. I don't golf.
Never too late to start.
I actually went to Augusta this week and got to use their driving range.
Wait,
How was
you
that?
got to
How
hit
was
at
that? Did
Augusta?
you like that?
Yeah.
How was that? How was the
It was
experience?
fun. It was fun.
Yeah.
They don't let you take your phone in or anything, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Dude, what the
Jesus.
fuck?
Dude, that's pretty
Since when do
exclusive.
you don't deserve something like that.
No shit.
Not who I went with.
Motherfucker.
Dude, that's a fucking huge bucket list for any fucking buddy. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it was awesome. I didn't realize how fucking hot it gets down there, though.
Dude, the humidity's a bitch, but yeah. Fuck me.
How'd you pull that? It's a private course.
Right now.
You guys are such haters. The you guys are such haters, man. I know someone who's a member.
Well, you don't golf, bro. I know you
Well,
don't golf.
I do golf. I do golf. I've been golfing
Oh,
for
you do?
a year
that's
and
the
a half
only
now,
way you
sir.
get in is.
I feel like I've heard you call it not a sport.
It's not a sport. It's a
Oh
very
my
difficult
God.
activity.
It's a hobby. He's right.
What did you hit?
It's a hobby.
What did you hit at Augusta?
What do you mean? What did I hit?
What score? Like did you
I
plus
didn't play
5?
it.
Oh,
I didn't play the course. No, I didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
No, I
Never
just hit
mind.
I just hit balls at the range.
oh, okay. I thought you hit the
Yeah.
Oh,
course.
then never mind. I thought you played the course.
Hey, what do
No.
you guys use to book your tee times? Golf now, or what do you use?
What?
Yeah, I use golf now.
Yeah.
Book your teeth. I just called the ranger and.
Hey man, one of my best friends, they just threw a party for him. I'm not gonna say why, but they threw a party for him, and one of the things was that.
Now, yeah, I mean, I think I could guess. I know.
Dude, how
Some of
much
your
would that have
relation,
cost
your
if you were gonna
I know
play?
some of your Atlanta, Georgia relationships. That's awesome. That's awesome. If you could ever get a chance to play, you should poke at him.
It's a good thing I can't golf to save my life.
He played. I didn't. You know, there's certain like limitations to it.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
You take a decent athlete, you can beat a
Dude,
golfer any day.
it's like
Just a
the
decent
strictest golf course. Like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't golf, and I can hit the net on Top Golf, guys. I can hit the net.
Because that's what golf's all about.
It
how
is.
far you can hit
Drive
the ball.
the shit out of that thing. Straight and narrow, dude.
I'll stick to my mini golf. That's all I'm good at.
I call bullshit you being good at mini golf.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I could rock you in mini golf.
Pull up.
Did you just say pull up?
I
Yo,
just said
hold on a
pull up.
second. Big Kev, look. I just looked at my port and realized that Mongo MODG Top Golf. My $10 calls got triggered. Well, some of them at 980 for over $200 a contract on Top Golf MODG.
Now, Topgolf is what I'm trying to get into in the future and owning, but this shit's hard to own one.
Oh, did I hear Top Golf?
Yeah, bro. Look at Top Golf, man. It went to 980.
I've been watching it all day, bro. I've been watching it all day, bro.
Bro, over $10. I have $13 on Top Golf, and then 1483. I'm gonna hold the rest of these. All right, guys. Sorry to interrupt your conversation. My bad.
So we got an hour and a half left before market closes.
Playing any lotto, Jeffrey?
I'm in 6300s, but it's not looking well. Wasn't the Tesla I got out.
Well, bro, I added to the ERJ 65s for January.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah, you and me both, bro. I'm in those
Let's
too.
go.
Nice.
I'm also in EMPH 65s for January.
I'm just gonna keep adding those ERJ. That's it. Yeah, guys.
I mean, we're range bound here. I got a Darvis box wrapped around there. If we break over 6295, 6300 should be a for sure shot.
Shit.
See if
AJ,
it breaks the box here.
AJ, check circle, man. We got at the right time on that
A-
one.
Amen. That TSSI, I think it held a retest, so I think it's looking good now. I'm in.
That looks like the APLD chart. That
Oh,
could get a pump next week.
you know, I forgot to mention too. They're pumping the TSLL,
Oh,
the lever Tesla shit, as well with calls. So looks like they're gonna try to send Tesla if they can.
shit. Are you in TSSI already? Son?
Yeah, not much, but
Oh,
yeah, I do have some.
shit.
Yeah,
When I looked at it this morning and it was like APLD and I wanted to take it. Oh shit, it ran now.
yeah. I mean, I just want to
Oh.
see. I want to see a whole degree test, and looks like it did that. So, I mean, it could swing to 30, back to 30. I think it'll
Yeah, I
retest
wanted
highs
to.
again. So,
Oh man, I wanted to take that one today. It pumped. Oh, actually, you're right. I mean, it has a lot more room.
I bought the calls yesterday.
nice. Yeah, I'm just letting you know where it's at because I know you've been fucking all over the place with other shit. So,
I mean, I sold this one, but got pumped today is NVTS. I don't know if you guys in that one.
I literally just mentioned it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it looks good. Just broke out. It's above the
I've been
20 day.
I held that for long and I sold it yesterday, I think, and I'm like, oh fuck.
It probably, we'll see, but there's a chance it resets back to like 640.
Yeah, you're right.
And then if that holds, you're going to have an opportunity to, yes, between 625 and 640. If that holds, you have an opportunity to get long again and then look for like 7 to 8.
man, that's still awesome. You got to play at Augusta, even the driving range. That's like still a bucket list for people.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
Well, apparently an aircraft emergency grounded everything at JFK Airport, whatever that means. But all aircraft? Seriously?
You know, next time you go, Wolfie, you could always, take me at, as your +1, right?
Bro, I was like the +2.
I bet, man.
I don't. I felt like I was pushing and asking, you know.
Oh yeah.
Like, hey, can I come? I felt like I was pushing it. But you want to hear something funny? The guy that hooked it up, he hooked it up because 4 years ago he asked me for an opinion on XRP, and I gave him an opinion, and he took my opinion completely different than the way I gave it. And he ended up making a shit ton of money. But I was like, I'll take it. I'll take the credit. That's fine.
I still have my XRP original ads from 2017. Still. I have not sold that position.
Yeah, that's awesome. Trading financial advice for, a few rounds.
Trading not financial advice for no.
Oh,
For,
and I
for,
didn't find out. You're right.
for
Trading
no
financial advice.
rounds.
For no rounds.
Hey, architect, for the
Yeah.
non crypto people who are crypto curious, what do you think of this the XXRP ETF launched by the Wheat Fund?
I need to dig more into that. I did not even know that came out.
I don't think anyone has, because it launched like it's already launched, right? Months before the official XRP ETF that's getting all the news. But I was investigating wheat and listened to a podcast with Jack Farley and the head of the Tikurium, however you say it, ETF fund. And he went from wheat and went to XRP and about how they're launching the 2 times XRP ETF months ahead of the XRP. So that's been my degen
Ooh,
play.
that should be
Yeah.
fun. I'm curious to see how that does, and I'll start reading the data today because as soon as it gets enough flow, I'll have my
Oh,
data reads.
it's flowing.
It's flowing. I like the way you said that. It's flowing. It's flowing, ladies and gentlemen.
It's moving. Well, I mean, I
Flow
took some
God.
profit today, but it's totally degenerate. But I just think it was hilarious that everyone's talking about the XRP ETF coming. Meanwhile, this 2 times is sitting out there, alive.
Sorry, Bill. I just saw your request.
UAVS look like it's taking back off. Probably about to make another run at the high, or another attempt at the run at the high. UAVS.
Putting on this lotto trade for next week. Full lotto. I expect it to go to 0. It's my favorite stock to trade recently. It's Hood. 120 calls for $1. I lied. Fidelity filled me at 88.
I like to set up on Elastian too. Team TAM.
Check out Lemonade too. It's kind of a peekaboo setup. Breaking out of a flag.
I'm done looking at any more tickers.
Yeah, I'm just talking to Wolf.
Hey man, I need you to look at this one
Pretty
real quick
much.
for me, bro. Can you check out ticker
Yeah, no thanks. DM me.
Check out these nuts.
All right. Well, on that note, y'all have a great
Hey,
week.
man, can you check out a ticker for me, dude? I'm gonna
Thanks,
send you
AJ. Take it easy, man.
Hey man, it was an IPO MJID today. Could you look at that for me, please?
Can you look at a couple tickers for me, man?
I have one for you, Amen. Check out Planet Fitness.
What are you trying to hint at?
But you out of shape, boy.
But you'll be a good fit. You'll be a good fit.
I love that he read right through it. That's great.
I've known you long enough, man.
For real though, Planet Fitness is at an all-time high.
Is that just PF?
It's PLNT, Planet.
Oh,
Is
that's
that
right.
the one where they kick you out if you slam weights?
Yeah, it's the one that gives you tanning and it's like $10 a month.
Oh man, I was looking at PLNT this whole week. I didn't even make the connection. It was Planet Fitness till now. Holy fuck. I'm an idiot. I was looking at that week. I'm like, this looks nice. Fuck me. For some reason, I was thinking of like Suit Plantation or something. I don't know why.
I mentioned A Lab earlier at 100. It's now at 103.
Yeah, man, that was a nice call.
Wolfie, if you had to buy a wolf, which one would you buy?
The Timberwolves.
The U or the O wolf?
I think TerraWolf. I think WLF is bankrupt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure WLF filed for bankruptcy.
Yeah, it's not clear what shareholders are going to get back, but they do have or how they're going to restructure, but they do have more assets than debt. So I think they're trying to. I don't know how it's going to go.
Did you hear?
I still own some.
Were you here the other day, even when Effie was talking about Planet Fitness, and apparently, I don't know if they do this at all the Planet Fitnesses, but at hers, they give out free donuts so people come in.
What the fuck?
Wait, so Planet Fitness was giving out free donuts?
Planet Fitness gives out free
That's funny.
donuts so you come
I remember.
in. Only
I
the
remember
fat
on.
asses will come in and not even exercise. The healthy ones won't even eat the fucking donuts.
I remember that one of their offerings was a pizza party once a month or something like that too.
Oh my god, from like Domino's or something, I'm guessing.
I have no idea, but I just if you need your gym to give you a pizza party to incentivize you to sign up, it's probably not for you, man.
Don't forget free donuts too. So they
It's
cut
funny
all
we
the
start.
food.
But like push the problem because we've got the cure.
Literally, they should.
It's silly.
You know,
Make
I'm
it
just
make
waiting.
sense, you know.
I'm just waiting for the Ozempic Planet Fitness collab.
That would be a moneymaker, man.
But aren't they kind of competitors? Because like Ozempic, undermines the need for actual
No, but that's the
fitness.
selling
No, it
point,
actually
right?
you need.
You gotta still stay healthy while you do it, otherwise you're gonna have
Yeah.
issues. So you,
Oh gosh.
you know, you get a free Ozempic shot and you can stay healthy.
So there's.
You know, it's interesting because Ozempic actually destroys muscle density. So you actually do need to work out. Otherwise, you can lose like motor function, especially if you're
Exactly.
older.
Atrophy.
And I had heard something about some of the insurance companies only giving some discounts if there was proof of gym membership, like something crazy like that.
You guys know how much global economy loses for obesity? 2 trillion a year. 2 trillion a year. If you guys are thinking these GLP-1s are going to go away, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy.
Well, who's thinking that?
I'm saying anybody's thinking that.
Yeah. Well, they're already working on the next step, so you don't lose the muscle density with these drugs.
Yeah, there's two companies out there. Yeah. I think one is SRKK. I think that's one, and I forget what the other one is. But honestly, my brother, who's an ex detective and got in a massive car accident while he's at work, they hit him in his patrol car or whatever, his undercover car. He has 5 back surgeries.
Wait,
he's a bigger
the
guy.
gym owner, right?
No. That's my twin. My younger brother's who's huge. He's a big dude. He's like 6'2". Not obese or anything, but just heavier because he had 5 back surgeries. They got him on Ozempic and TRT. So the males, and he's in a group of them, and they're just doing really well for these guys. Remember, just because you can't go to the gym and squat, because some of these people have massive injuries, right? Like their bodies are broken. A lot of these people, and people laugh at people saying just go to the gym, but if you had knee surgeries, back surgeries, health conditions, you just can't do it. But so there's a group of them, and they're on TRT and in these GLP-1s, and it's doing really well for them. Those are males, of course.
Yeah, I'm not disqualifying anyone who actually needs stuff. I just think there's a lot of people that they don't want to do the little hard work of, all right, don't eat the Cheetos, bro.
100%, and that's why there's gonna sell. It's gonna sell. Everybody wants the easy way out. Fake boobs, fake eyelashes, fake hair.
Hey,
But
Jeffrey,
isn't Ozempic like
fake ass
still like kind of like a luxury product given like the price level on it? Like I
They
don't know
will
very
come
much
down.
about
V.
this, but I've just heard
They'll come down. Like so my baby is Viking, right? It'll come down. They're doing oral. Like we'll see the oral data very shortly here. We'll see what that does, and that could be once a week oral, once a month injection. So maybe what they'll do is they'll give you the injections until you get your baseline down, and then just keep it off with oral. That's kind of the theory around Viking, and we'll see what happens. And remember, like Ozempic is actually like not great. It's way worse tolerance wise versus Lilly. You vomit, you feel nausea. There's some stomach issues there. A lot of these other ones that are coming out, the tolerance is just way off, and they just discontinue.
Dude, one of the side effects for these GLPs that doesn't get spoken about is people get really bad breath.
Hey, hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second here. On Fun, FUN, the $35 calls that I grabbed yesterday for September 19th, they're up $42 a contract or 47%. You could trim here or do whatever you want to, but Fun, up $42 a contract. And I'm liking L3 Aris here, LHX. I might look to add some L3 Aris for August 15th. I'll probably do it on Monday though.
Yeah, that's the one Rax he said he liked.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And for SPX, just on the 5, we're either in a bear flag or a triangle pattern. We could break out and hit 6,300. I'm betting we're going to 6,300, but this is a really premium burning market right now.
Yeah, it is a premium burner right now. This is normally what it would do like on a Friday or just pretty much any other day. So now you just got to wait for the break to retest and then, you take a position. Other than that, you just wait, sit on your hands, keep on talking.
With the keep on talking.
This is Jeffrey's macro moment, bro. Enjoy it.
Excellent. Because I really want V to because people were laughing at me with the XRP oil, trade. Can you just give the thesis there? Now we're not saying this is going to happen, but it's a thesis out there. With Dubai and XRP.
You said XRP.
XRP. And V, your thought on it could trade oil and other commodities to get off the dollar. Just throw it out there.
Well, okay, there's a couple things, right? Like, so when things got rough with Russia, Russia and India used oranges last year to settle an oil contract because Russia's having a hard time moving money. And then last year, Putin and the head of the central bank of Russia legalized Bitcoin for cross-border currencies. Cross-border transactions, major pivot in their official policy. So they are having problems, and they are looking for ways to move money cross borders. Fast forward, the Dubai financial sector has given its first license to Ripple for a stable coin, but it's not XRP, but Ripple, but it is Ripple. And so Dubai is now like the commodity and oil trading epicenter post-war. So all the Russian commodity traders relocated there. So I don't know what's going to happen. I just know that there's pressure, and people are looking for ways to get around the correspondent banking system in SWIFT. So that's all.
And why would the commodity ETF fund open up an XRP fund? Like maybe they're thinking along the same.
Well, okay, I have to be fair there. That guy that owns the commodity ETF funds, he apparently had one of the first Bitcoin ETFs, and somehow set a precedent for other ETFs to be able to come on board. So he's actually been in it for a while, but he was giddy in the wheat talk with Jack Farley about launching the 2x XRP fund ahead of XRP. So I'm not saying that they're going to trade commodities in XRP. But I do see like that there's definitely changes occurring within the Russian ecosystem and now Dubai onboarding Ripple. So I
So
think it's
real
something to
quick,
keep an eye on.
so real quick, Jeffrey, because of that, like you're saying you're bullish XRP now.
No, I was bullish when my friend who bodyguards the CEO said buy it hand over fist after they left Mar-a-Lago with the Trump administration, and then it passed.
Okay,
right?
I understand.
Jeffrey, can I
can
jump
dig
in?
that. But so,
Market
okay,
stuff for a second?
hold on. Can I
stuff.
finish this? Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just open. I just jumped into 2.5 for next week. It's making new highs. A lot of volume coming in.
I tagged you. I tagged you in the chat. And told you I got back in comments. I don't know if you saw that. You probably didn't. Anyway,
I didn't.
But Jeffrey, so you like XRP? You probably should look into XLM also, like Stellar Lumen, because like XRP is more focused, like bank focused. But you're in Colombia now, like so. If you want to send money, like XLM would probably be better for you if you're using crypto coins, right? Because XLM is more focused for people.
Yeah, I just have no idea.
As opposed to the banks.
So
I'm just sharing that with you, just something to look into.
No, I will.
I started to look at the crypto space in December when I watched a Middle East Bitcoin conference, and the keynote speakers were Steve Witkoff of the World Liberty Coin and also Trump's major ambassador to Russia and Iran and all of this, right? So that's crazy. And Eric Trump and Paul Manafort. I couldn't believe it. Paul Manafort was the fucking keynote speaker. And the things they were saying were pretty wild to me. So then I started to look at the crypto. I'm just like, they're going to go full port this. So I've done a few crypto plays. Like I went into the Circle IPO. I'm out now. I went into Galaxy, Solana underwriter, validator, excuse me. And then when I was looking at wheat and I heard this stuff about the XRP fund, I took a degen play on that. And I actually just sold most of it today. Maybe it goes higher. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. I've hit my goal. So, I don't know what's going to happen, but there's definitely things. And now we have got the Genius Act and it passed. And also there was another act where they're banning in the States. They do not want to have a CD. How do you say it? Like the central bank digital coin.
CBDC. Yeah.
So they made an act to disallow that in the United States. So think about this. They're onboarding cryptos with one hand and disallowing a central bank digital coin with the other hand. That's wild.
Yeah, so they can make all the money.
I don't get this stuff.
So they can make the money. It makes total sense.
Exactly, J-Dash. Yeah. So I'm just like, going on some hunches here and just being a little speculative. It's not major portions of my portfolio. But it looks like it's happening. And with respect to international commodity trading, that would be next level. I don't think at this point, I don't think it can be discounted. I think it's something that, I'm going to keep watching.
That was awesome, V. Thanks.
But what I did want to ask about, I'm sure you guys talked about it earlier, is like, so the Canadian drone companies, I'm so sorry, but serial diluters, hey? Like both Dragonfly and Volatus have been like issuing, right? I'm sure you saw that, Big Kev.
I saw it and I spoke about it. So with Dragonfly, it was at 535. So I addressed the fact that as long as the Dragonfly holds 5, like this is still bullish and it's holding 5.
Brilliant. Okay, good to hear. Yeah, the other Canadian drone code did the same thing on the surge. They diluted. I mean, it's not. I'm not surprised at all.
Theirs was an offer. It was 25 million or 35 million. I don't really remember the exact number, but it was to investors, like kind of like a direct offering.
That's kind of the reason why I stayed away.
Maxim underwrote it. Maxim was the agent.
The one thing I wanted to say about the central bank digital currencies is no one wants that. at least if you want any freedom, because the government would have control of like every transaction you ever had, able to freeze all your accounts and all your money instantaneously, be able to dock your pay, et cetera, et cetera. It's probably not something you want.
They dock your pay, hey?
They could turn on, turn off, you know, depending in China, apparently they do this. Like if you have a low social media rating, they discount the amount of money that's available to spend for you. So yeah, good behavior.
But Winter, okay, that's like the epitome of a police surveillance state, communist police surveillance state. I mean,
Yeah, it goes into the credit.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Social
Yeah, but the
credit.
IRS
Yeah.
can garnish your wages.
Social
You
credit
know, like
system. Yeah.
the IRS can,
Hey
yeah, the
guys, real
IRS can
quick,
garnish your wages
real quick,
now.
guys, real quick. HWM Howmet Aerospace. I grabbed these on the 15th of July at 565. They expire today. I close them out at $1,600, $1,000 a contract. I'm gonna roll, and I rolled them, rolled some into the 200 for September 19th. HWM helmet. It's currently in price discovery. I think this gets to 200, so I'm gonna hold those that I rolled. But that's it for me. Sorry, guys.
Uber,
Yeah,
you know the
V, the whole
Uber.
concept of central bank digital currencies takes all of the ideas of what crypto was supposed to be and literally turns them upside down. It becomes exactly the opposite of what the crypto people wanted.
Hold on a second. MT, what were you saying, MT?
Oh, that's a good one, Bolber. The first time I bought HW1 was $30, called out by Jaguar.
Yeah, I like this
It's,
one.
it's a good
Helmet,
stock.
HWM, and Woodward. I like both of those.
Yeah,
WWD and HWM.
stock. It's
Yeah.
come off a long way, actually.
Yes, sir. Good play if you guys jumped into that, anyone. But yeah, I'm sorry, guys, for interrupting your conversation.
Nope. Everyone who does stock ideas or market commentary is they get the first. They get to jump in.
No, that's a great call. I love that you're in the defense sector, Bull Bear. Another one that doesn't get talked much about is GHM.
Yeah,
I've been in this one for a while. Yeah.
I like. I've been looking at that one too. I was like, wait, what is this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think you guys have talked about BWXT.
Yep.
It's pretty well positioned. Looks like it's going to
Yeah.
make another leg up.
Yeah, this GHM. I've been looking at it and I've been staring at the weekly chart on this GHM, and I'm like, this thing looks like it could go even further.
Mm-hmm.
I like this one. Are you still in this?
Yeah, I am. I took some I took some profit. I took a lot of off Kratos actually. Like, okay, here's my speculative thesis about um the earnings call. I feel like the companies, and we saw it with Black Sky, and I saw it with a couple small ones too, is that they're not issuing solid guidance because of the uncertainty with all the procurement and changes to the programs within the DoD. So that causes a bit of skittishness, and I'm kind of like thinking it might happen with Kratos as well. My feeling is that a lot of the contracts are going to start rolling out in probably Q4. I've always felt that about shipbuilding, but now with the big beautiful bill components,
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I feel like the companies, when they give this like not mixed signaling, but just like they can't give solid guidance because they don't know what's going on. We can guess what's going to happen, but no one knows for sure. So they issue guidance that way, and then it causes, a reaction. So it's going to be interesting to see. So yeah, I took a lot of profit off the table off of Kratos, but I've just roll it into other things.
Yeah, I like this chart a lot. This GHM. A chart that I think is one of the cleanest chart I've seen in a very long time is this Woodward chart. Go look at the monthly chart on this thing. It bottomed at 146, and it's just non-stop running it. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's gonna slow down anytime soon either. If you're going off of the monthly chart, you know. But yeah, like I said before, I'm sorry I interrupted your conversations, guys. I just wanted to tell you what I was closing out. But yeah, go ahead. I'm done for the day anyway.
That's good. I didn't know about Woodward. I'm gonna look at that. It's interesting. Yeah.
Power hour.
Let's go.
And it's looking kind of bullish, in my
It
opinion.
is. It is. I think we're going to break out of this triangle here, possibly and go to the upside. We could go to 6,300. That's my bet. Been adding at 80 cents for 6,300, 10 cons. We'll see.
Hey, Jeffrey, if you want to look at a lotto for this last hour, the Marvell $75 calls.
Yeah.
Is that J Dash? Yeah, we've been talking about those all day, J Dash.
I know, you were talking about it with me.
Yeah, yep. That's why I'm
No,
like, wait, what?
what's the ticker? What's the ticker?
Yeah, Marvell. Yeah, J Dash is the one to start talking about Marvell first.
Yeah,
that's an Amen. Amen. I don't want to take any credit. Amen was talking about that for a few days, and when I brought up,
I'm just talking about this. I'm just talking about this morning. I'm just talking about this morning.
Yep.
Yep. Do any of you guys see flow for PG Procter and Gamble by chance?
Jeffrey, you were telling me to buy Nectar in the 30s.
Bro, I bought it at 70 cents.
You bought Nectar at 70 cents?
Pre-split. Yeah, pre 1 for 15 split. I've been in this stock for quite a while. I've got still a ton of options. They're still up, still profitable. I mean, I've made pretty good killing on this thing from the 70 cents
So basically, you bought
before
it for $10.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when I heard you talk about it, it was in the 30s.
You know, well, I continue to talk about it. I've been talking about
You
it
said
since
it was still
70s.
cheap.
It is still cheap.
Yeah, that's what I heard you talk about it.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I believe it's near around 100, around the $25 area. It's cheaper than it was pre-data release, right? I think $100 million market cap. It should be at least 300. It you know, we'll see what happens. And then they've got that lawsuit with Lilly, and you know, Lilly could either drag it out because they're you know, they've got so much cash, or they can settle. And if they settle, it could be 250, 300 million, which should double the stock.
I'll tell you what, if this thing triples by the end of August, I'll buy you another wife.
Oh, what?
If this thing triples by the end of August, I'll buy you a second wife if you want one.
Yeah, no worries there. I'm happy with what I got.
You make it seem like he has a choice.
But is it going to be like an Idaho type wife, second wife, or
his choosing down there?
Listen. That's one of my. I get off of X if it works out, right? Like by August, because I've got a shit ton of calls. Like you know, So don't know if it's going to happen by August. But like Lily could settle.
I have 50
Wolfie.
calls.
Jeffrey, if we can pump this stock, Jeffrey, we'll get rid of you. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, one of them. So J Dash Goss is gotta go to $10. When it goes to $3 right now before P3 data, and then it goes from $3 to 10 or 12, and then Nectar's got to get a settlement with Lily. This thing runs to like 30, $35, and then they get bought out by August. And then one more ATYR. P3 data in September, but fuck, I'm people are posting that really negative bearish flow that's in there. If ATYR passes their P3, which is going to happen, I think in September, October, and it goes to $30, I'm out of here, guys. I'm fucking done. I'll be done.
You're never leaving.
I'm leaving. I'm gone. There you go, Wolfie. That's how you get me out.
You would have no one to talk English to. LNG.
You would literally come on here just to complain.
I could do that with my wife, guys, while I'm fishing.
Not that she punches you.
She does punch the shit out of me.
I know. That's why I said it.
I was just looking at this ticker, TTAN, Service Titan. On the 4 hour, it looks like it double bottomed.
That's my baby.
And if you could get
you guys
over one,
bring up Bull Bear, you and Kevin bring up the names I've never heard.
Trump.
You've definitely heard of Service Titan. I've definitely told you about it.
Never.
Trump, did you see this quote?
Wolfie,
the Genius Act. They named it after me.
Hey, real quick. J-Dash. Which 2.5 did you get into? The ones for next week or for August?
Next week's, yeah.
Yeah, I just jumped in those with you. I see more than a million. Man, I just jumped in those with you.
So the August 8th line, somebody threw in $250,000 for open August 8th. And then I just want to say LNG, there's 140K for next week. And I think I was saying there could be rumors it could be added to the S&P 500. It's a good stock anyway for equity and dividends. Like I love this play.
all right, so back to what I was saying. On TTAN, over 115.37, this could go to 119.70 on TTAN, double bottomed on the 4 hours. So this is one you could watch. Add this to your watch list.
I've definitely told Jeffrey about this a couple of times.
No, sir.
So you like this one, Wolfie?
I own this one for a long time.
Jeffrey, I changed the line. It don't look like it's going up. It looks like it's probably about to test the lows and H out, and take the lows out.
It's basically a CRM for service industry, and things like plumbing, electrical, handyman, things like that. I like the company just like as a whole. The setup against 100 is when I mentioned it the second time. The first time I mentioned it was when it broke out at 100.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it looks good. The chart looks good right here.
Son, you said LNG, son? You got a huge poppers today.
Yeah, I don't. I think there's an S&P edition. I don't really know. I'm not really paying attention right now, but yeah, it looks like it's up a lot.
Which stock?
Cheniere.
LNG.
I bought this before Trump came into power.
Well, what is TDD or TTD? TTD goes in after today.
Oh.
That goes in the S&P.
The Trade Desk, it's an advertising company.
I know. I didn't ask.
Y'all some salty motherfuckers on a Friday today, man. No one particular person.
That's how we roll.
But anyway, yeah, you may know, but someone that's listening may not know. So yes, Alencius, continue, please, doing that, sir. Thank you.
Hey, Jeffrey, I know you fought a lot. Did you get hit a lot in your head, like in the time you did boxing or MMA?
I was pretty good with head movement and defense and in all that, but when I went up against the heavyweights, yeah.
You said you were pretty good in head movement?
Boxing.
Yeah.
But when I went up against heavyweights, Jay Dash, I did get fucking. I got rattled many times.
Yeah, I'm not saying it as an actual joke. I'm actually asking potentially, like, because you do. It does seem like you forget things. Like when people are like, "We told you this," and you're like, and you deny it, flat out deny it. And I mean,
I've never heard of that ticker, but I think I still got a pretty good memory most of the time. I think I'm okay. But no, do I have
100% have mentioned you multiple times?
No,
100%.
I don't know. Maybe I didn't pay attention. I don't pay attention a lot.
That's the one. There it is. There it is. There it is.
There you go.
There it is.
There you go. I was just about to tell you. You're talking to Jeffrey.
Wolfie got him to admit it. God damn it. God damn it. That's why we need Wolfie up in this motherfucker. That's why everybody listen to Wolfie. Wolfie get motherfuckers to get outside of their character, man. Yeah, 'cause he wouldn't admit that all day.
They either get outside of their character this way or they just start snapping and yelling at me.
Mm-hmm. That's Jeffrey. I think Jeffrey ate a lot of pepper.
Tomato.
You know how many tickers are passed around with all you guys? Like, there's just a shit ton, and I pay attention to probably 2% of them.
The biotech.
You're buzzing way too hard, man, right now.
Jeffrey, you definitely pay attention to Teledoc.
I know you guys are liking that one. I'm not playing it.
I was just trying to make fun of A-Man, but he's not even here.
Wait, is this new high of the day? Fun, new high of the day. Oh, no. Wait.
Tesla and Amazon look bullish here, guys.
2 cents.
That's about it.
High of the day.
So is there any rebalance on deck today with the OPEX? Or any programmed rebalance that you guys know of?
Synthetics.
Not.
Because usually when that happens, you'll see like last 5-minute fireworks show one way or the other. And one of the names that I like, if they're going to sell the index, is Apple, because it hasn't really participated in a few weeks. And I could see them just like popping at $1.50 in the last 2 minutes.
I mean, I think they're going to do that with Tesla and Apple the past the last few minutes. So.
Yeah, I could see them doing that with Apple for a fact.
Gotta be careful not to.
I mean, it's right back to my resistance at 211. It's been here all between 209.70 and 211. It's just been chopping between that level.
And if you guys do get a sign, you guys can always call your broker after hours and sell the stock. Sell the stock after hours. As for going to 28, come on.
Yes, I don't know if you guys saw the sticker TGEN. You got a 30% move today because of some deal with Amazon for liquid cooling.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that. I didn't see the move today, but that's one of the ones that Georgie, who's normally in here, he normally talks about that.
He got a really good pop today, and with huge volume. I see Logical is pumping this one for a $25 price target.
Dude, this Reddit is just beasting.
Yeah,
it's a peekaboo to set up another one, breaking under the flag on the daily.
We can't hear you, bro.
Oh.
It's a peekaboo setup on the daily, breaking under the flag. So I'm kind of expecting continuation one day.
Nice.
Whatever you just did, that's the clearest you've ever come through.
Yeah.
I'm literally putting the mic on right next to my mouth. So. $163.
I heard you like doing that a lot.
Oh God, here he goes.
Doing what?
Putting stuff by your mouth really close.
Sure. I do like to eat.
I was talking about Krispy Kreme.
Man, you guys are setting up so many jokes.
These guys.
you know, you come for the alpha, but you stay for the jokes, Wolfie. I don't. Why the fuck did I just call you Wolfie? I feel
Fuck,
gay.
I sometimes laugh so hard that I can't find my buy or sell button.
So there is an EU-China summit, July 24th.
Marvel's right. It just pushing through 75 here.
Oh, I bought it when you called it, so now looking at it, the chart looks good.
Yeah, I'm in August 15th, so I'm just watching these 0 DTEs. There's still a ton of open interest on them.
Trump is talking. He says we're not going to let the dollar slide, so it's just dollar comments, I guess.
This year to grow the industry. We're going to be growing it even more than people ever thought. It's a really hot industry. And for a little while, 2 nights ago, we were a little concerned because we were a little short on votes. So like, I would say, maybe
Wolf, do you like Tesla long?
No, it's still in a downtrend. It can get to 234, 236, somewhere around there. Is it 230 or 330? I don't remember. 230. 330. 330.
330. It's at 330.
Yeah. 334, 336, and then it's got a downtrend. I don't like it until it breaks out.
I mean, it's right at the downtrend. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Well,
I think there's a lot of better setups.
Damn, Jeffrey, these Marvels, they went 100% already. Zeros.
Nice.
Yeah, they were 8-bit at 12. They're now 21.25.
The stock that's been chopping for a few weeks now, and I think it's gonna probably break out to the upside in the next week or so, is gonna be HIMS.
Dude, I was about to ask that. You think it's going
Right
to
on
break out,
uptrend.
though?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you guys know that the HIM CEO keeps talking about Viking, and people are
Oh my
assuming
God, here
that's
we
a
go.
partnership? That's a partnership, or even about? It's like Viking doesn't even have money. They don't even have the money.
I guess it is holding structure, huh? That was like
You can't use their shares as capital?
You tell me. It would have to be like a $15 billion buyout.
I don't know what their market cap is right now.
Dude, Jeffrey has been shitting
No.
on him since $10.
Jeffrey's
been shitting on him since $10.
No, that's
I've been
not true.
long since 3.
Dude,
Listen,
he
the
shit on
GLP-1
it every
thesis.
time it went down. He's like, "Fuck you," blah blah blah, and it just keeps popping up, and he gets
Listen, it's
popped
the
in the mouth.
GLP-1 part of the story that I didn't like, and that actually turned
You
out
kept
correct.
saying
but
no. You said this is a $10 stock.
What?
This is a $10 stock.
If they get sued by Novo Nordisk, you're damn right.
You did
You're
not
damn
put that
right.
caveat, man.
I put in that cap. I put that cap.
I don't think it's a $10 stock with or without the lawsuit.
So one second, Wolfie. I would love your opinion on this, and this is serious. On a serious note, so part of this administration to bring down drug prices is to take out the pharmacy benefit managers, right? The PBMs, and then so direct to consumer is where they want to go. That could probably obviously push both Teladoc, Hims. Amazon's going to get in there, so it'll be that's where I think that this stuff is possibly going, right? And that's the bullish thesis for Hims and all these other companies too, is if they get rid of the PBMs. And just your thought there, Wolfie, because I know it's kind of.
No, that's part of it. The other part is if healthcare gets more expensive, which is going to, and it's not going to be mandated, less people are going to buy the actual insurance policy, and more people are going to go basically one-off as they need stuff, and they've already got the customers. Have you ever gone through their website? I hadn't gone through their website in probably like 3 years until like a month ago, just to kind of check it out. It's a pretty unique offering, and they're really good at cross-selling. They're really good at reaching back out. They already have the customers. That's basically the majority of it. I do think they got lightning in a bottle with the GLP stuff. I don't think there's going to be another thing that could hit that unless they do THT legally.
TH what?
Unless they do testosterone.
That's
Testosterone.
TRT,
TRT,
and
whatever
then
it is.
hormones for the females, the women, like the over 40s. Those two could be huge. Could be huge.
Yeah, I mean, unless they do that, I don't. Do they offer birth control? I don't know, but
Yeah.
unless they do the hormone stuff, I think
Hormone.
they caught lightning in a
Yeah.
they caught lightning in a bottle. But I still think it's, I think just they have a lot of room to grow internationally. For example, they made an acquisition that is solid for international growth instead of trying to buy customers out there. And then I just think that the brand is kind of like Netflix, right? Like the brand is strong.
Oh, real quick, shout out to the followers. I'm at 999. Thank you for the follow. It's appreciated.
Wolfie, I'm curious, do you like Bull? BULL? I know it's not
I
enough
don't like
price
it.
action.
I don't like it here. It's moved so much, but yeah, it should rip. You know what I do like down here though? I like Meta.
Yeah, I do too.
I would especially like it if they can get it to 680.
I do got a
Dude.
question for you, Wolfie. The Chinese are now trying to get into the tokenized area. They want to.
You gonna tell me about Tiger?
Well,
TIGR?
no, I'm asking you if there's any names that you.
Oops, I was muted. So you are getting a little bit of a minor pop on the S&P 500 right now. Back testing this previous pivot high, value area high as well off of that 627.71 zone. The market's coiled for a really big move. Over the last 2.5 hours, you've really traded sideways, gone nowhere. So let's see if they want to give us a pop or a drop. nvidia sitting right on a bit of a neckline zone. So nvidia has this 15-minute potential head and shoulders, and it's sitting right on that neckline. You have this very large bear flag pattern that's formed on the 15-minute chart. Downside target TP1 was hit. I still thought we were going to go a little bit lower, but maybe they want to keep the market somewhat buoyant here into the end of the session. We've obviously entered a couple new trade ideas. One that we discussed here in the live stream was Oscar. We've been watching this as a collective for the last couple days. Oscar finally hit our long level. You filled the gap to the downside there on the daily chart. And again, it still could go lower. It still could go to about 1220. But Oscar into a decent area here. Gap fill. You have this interesting previous breakout trend line. Pivot high to pivot high, pivot high. Huge move off of the zone. Sweeping all of this bullish liquidity. I mean, you know how many traders just stopped out of Oscar today? A whole host of people just gave up on this overall stock. And that's when I like to get into plays. When it does that big liquidity sweep. Back testing some support. Despite choppy price action in the markets, you've still been seeing some positive price action in solar stocks. Run has been positive on the session. Enphase has been positive on the session. First Solar has also been positive on the session. That ICLN ETF has been outperforming. Based off of what I see on the ICLN, this is your clean energy. I think ICLN is going to get one more pop to the high side, breaking past this pivot. So let's see if they do a 3-bar surge on Monday. Obviously, it's not invincible. It will be vulnerable if the market pulls back. Today, you're really seeing small caps come in, down 0.66, so they are leading the charge to the downside. The IWM has broken a critical area here, pivot low to pivot low. This key upsloping trend line that you broke above, you're now back below it, so that's a bit of an issue. You can see SPY still trying to push. So QuantumScape never really gave us a pullback today. That's been firmly staying elevated on the session. Let's see if next week it gives us that pullback. Tesla, obviously, we are bullish Tesla, riding the 340 calls. So I still think that there's more upside in Tesla. It's just going through a little bit of a pullback right now with the entire market. Sarfraz is playing those 327 0 DTE, 327.50s. So hopefully you make some money on that, Sarfraz. That is starting to come in now. SPY getting sold into, demonstrating some top wicks. So we're up about $5 a contract on our Tesla 340s, but I do think we can get more. China stocks have stayed resilient. Look at this on semiconductor, guys. Our $60 calls are already in the money for ticker ON. But that's a very strong close on ON. This one's starting to run, guys. Very, very bullish close on semiconductor. There is this very interesting breakout trend line, an inverse head and shoulders on. I mean, the upside potential of this pattern takes on semiconductor to about 79 bucks. So a lot of the semiconductors that have been lagging have been firming up here. Marvell's another one that I absolutely paper-handed. But anyone that's still long, you're in the driver's seat. We are seeing nvidia trying to test a bit of that neckline break. Let's see if they want to break it into the close here. Apple's still green on the session. Nat gas still holding steady. It's been wild, Nat gas, up, down, all the way around. Joby still up about 1.89%. Hood is giving you a nice topping signal today. So Hood pretty much going to be ending the session with a nice daily topping tail. That gives us an indication that there's likely going to be a bit more downside off of that. Typically, you do retrace 50% of the topping tail once it's put in. So depending on how we do, Monday, if the markets gap up or remain firm, I might look to layer into some more Hood puts. Palantir coming in slightly, still a very, very strong close on the week for PLTR. Sweeping some weekly liquidity zones. If we look at all the sectors in the S&P 500 right now, there's a lot of mixed price action continuing. We're obviously seeing rotation trends again. Your transports and industrials are down. Obviously, SPY and Qs are down, IWM down. Pockets of strength are being observed in retail, regional banks, materials. Financials are flat. Real estate utilities are outperforming, and consumer discretionary. So the likes of Amazon, Tesla, outperforming today in their consumer discretionary. Nike, that's staying okay, taking a bit of a breather. Let's look at Home Depot. Home Depot's bouncing off of the lows, basically flat on the session, but it's coming down to Tesla and Amazon that's propping up this consumer discretionary ETF. And then your utilities, right? So typically utilities see a bit of a, whenever you see capital rotating into utilities, that's a sign that capital is fleeing to defensive assets. It's a sign of safety and potentially market volatility. So based off of this utility signal and the distribution we're seeing in the market today, with utilities outperforming, what did we enter for next week? We picked up some volatility calls, UVXY. I think that utilities are giving us a little bit of an early indication that we might see a bit of volatility next week. Volatility to the downside. We're actually certainly due for it. I mean, we've had a pretty astonishing run in individual mega cap names, and that's where I see the volatility. I can see the volatility creeping back into Microsoft, nvidia, certain semiconductors are definitely stretched still. Some financials are still stretched, but utilities are definitely potentially waving a little bit of a red flag here, showing its outperformance today. Obviously, one of our utility plays that we're in is this PEG. We bought off this $81 level, entered the $85 calls. I still think that this is going to have a bit of a breakout to the upside. We'll just have to watch that very closely. SPY right now still just pinned as we enter the final 30 minutes of the session. Tesla still up 2.93%, Nvidia down 0.5%. Netflix still getting absolutely smoked. That's down over 5. So you can see Netflix looks like it wants new lows on the session, guys. A really, really sharp bear flag on the 15-minute chart, hourly chart as well. Netflix still has quite a bit of downside, in my opinion. But a really, really big bearish breakdown. You're even slicing through that 50-day moving average. Take a look at Netflix. So I said this in the pre-market. I said there's going to be a lot of people trying to buy Netflix right at that 50-day moving average because you'd never back tested off of this pullback. And the reason why I said we're going to slice through it and likely pierce it by a large degree is because you had this bear flag form right over top of the 50. So you had probably a lot of orders sitting right at that 50-day moving average, and market makers just ate that liquidity up. So really, really beautiful technical breakdown on Netflix. We have lower price that should come into play. And this stock is, again, very, very stretched. Even on the weekly chart, still very, very stretched. You're getting a candle close below your weekly impulse candle for the time being. That's a bit of a bearish signal. So close below this wick on Netflix is definitely somewhat bearish. Scroll through some other charts here. We're watching the markets. Nvidia is seeing a little bit more selling. Uranium, I was considering firing a short on uranium today. See if Coinbase, yeah, look at Coinbase going from basically extremely positive to negative and now back up to positive. CRCL also did a pretty bearish reversal. I mean, look at that nasty, nasty reversal. That's filthy. That is filthy. Stock that's doing well today is CRM. That's trying to actually firm up off of the lows. Potentially wants to go back to that 50-day moving average. Okta doing well today.
they got a higher valuation, like 100 billion, and I think Google owns 25% of it.
14%. Yeah,
Oh, is it just
14%.
14%? Yeah, so I
Yeah.
forget that with their real numbers, but like they that could be, that's for Google. So
Yeah, it's a
that
mark.
bodes well for Google for sure.
Yeah, you're right. It's a markup because in the last time they had the balance sheet mark at 6 billion for that stake, so it will get marked up to about 14 billion. So they'll get that additional non-operational item in their P&L, so about 8 billion.
Yeah, they had a big markup on SpaceX too in the last earnings release. But another like interesting thing about Anthropic and Google is that obviously Amazon's Anthropic's biggest partner, but Google's the second person that has access to Anthropic. And I know, for example, Figma spends like what is it, like $100 million a year on AWS, and apparently they were basically shopping around because their AI products are really taking off for a bigger allocation to Anthropic, basically for, doing the inference workloads. And Amazon couldn't give it to them, but basically Google did. And so Google's now also able to sort of get net new GCP customers because of like their privileged access to that, um, along with everything else. And like, I don't know if you guys saw OpenAI is using Google now. And I don't think it's just compute constraints in terms of like just raw amount of compute. I don't know if you guys saw that post by Calvin French, he was a co-founder of Segment, who basically wrote like reflections on OpenAI, like this really great blog post recently. Um, but he was basically talking about how OpenAI is all on Azure, right? But nothing can replicate Spanner, BigQuery, Bigtable. He literally put that in the post, and it's so true. It's like I don't think OpenAI is just going on GCP because they need more computers. I think there's actual services that only GCP has that they're starting to need.
Yeah, in addition, they
Um,
also actually moved for network reasons again because two aspects, right? So when you think of Azure, today Azure is able to provide the performance that OpenAI needs only when OpenAI co-locates everything within one data center or one metro. So in the data center world, there's a concept called within data centers. So the all the racks where you have, let's say they have it in Dallas, Fort Worth, just for this discussion's sake. And then if you have to go across data centers, so for example, let's say your inferencing is happening in Dallas, and then your training is happening in Ohio, right? That network latency ends up eating up your GPU cycles, which could be used for more customers' requests. And that's the thing which Azure or AWS have not been able to beat because of their way the network works for them as compared to Google. And that's the differentiator that Google brings because they provide you literally like a one virtual private network or one VPC as they call it, as compared to others where you have to do like VPN tunneling or VPC peering, those kind of methods which are very latency driven. So that's one of the primary differentiators because of which most of these unicorns are trying to go after GCP as well, as GCP opened up the network just during about 3 to 4 months ago.
does anyone have a dissenting opinion on Google? I mean, obviously there's like the search argument, but I think AI overviews apparently is doing very well. There was that Oppenheimer survey that showed that 70, they basically polled ChatGPT Plus or Pro users, and like 75% of them said they preferred using AI mode now for like just informational queries, which I think in my behavior, like I used to use 4.0 when I wanted to know something about something, but old habits die hard, and I totally went back once AI overviews and such got good enough. But I'd love to hear anyone else's thoughts on that.
Yeah, in fact, I've heard of people canceling their Perplexity subscriptions because of AI overview.
Yeah, it's like it really has gotten good enough now. Um, really interesting. I hope it shows up in the numbers. Maybe it'll take a couple quarters.
So their numbers for Gemini are really abysmal. So if you think of their total count, it's last quarter they were discussing. Somebody brought up from one of the inferred numbers, which Google didn't comment on the number, but they said 45 million. And obviously, to increase those numbers this time around before the quarter end, the product manager was tweeting out saying to students that, oh, if you sign up, it's free for you for about a year, which is true. I mean, if you're a student, if you have a student in the house, you can ask them to sign up, and their entire account becomes free, which is basically $20 a month for 12 months is free. So they tried getting a lot of users in general that way. And AI overview is more of a defensive play. So defensive play as in protecting the turf in terms of the user market share going to Perplexity, because there was a scare that was generated a couple quarters ago by I don't know who, but in general,
Apple, maybe.
by saying that Perplexity is eating up Google's market share. It was also Perplexity CEO who was propagating that, right? So Arvind. So basically, they wanted to counter that, and AI Overview is really a good product. They already had it in the offing. They're just not releasing because they knew that the amount of spend that they would have to do both on capex and opex side is going to go berserk because of just the sheer number of users that they have.
Yeah, but then you saw they said the cost per query was down by like 90% in 18 months, right? So they were able to do it without any top line impact, basically, or like gross profit impact.
Yeah, so bottom line impact may not be there, but it's more of a protective move rather than a revenue generating move. The AI overview is not a revenue generating move. Even Gemini right now is not contributing anything meaningfully, because if you take just 45 million users, which was last quarter end, times $20 a month, right, times 12, it's not a substantial number to add to
No,
their
it's not.
overall 300 billion revenue per year.
But if you see, I think if we see a GCP acceleration without any degradation in search, I think the thing flies.
Yeah, true.
Because people are basically ascribing very little to search right now, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so that part, yeah, certainly. What are devaluation of multiples or compression of multiples happen because of the Perplexity and others scare? I think that will unwind now and get normalized, and we should be back to previous multiples.
Hey, Trend Resort, did Perplexity actually launch a browser as well recently?
Yeah, they launched browser because of Google launching AI Overview. They got scared. They knew this was coming, so they got scared.
But I heard that the browser was rooted in Chrome.
Yeah, so there's an
everything's built on
open source
Chromium.
project. There's an open source project called Chromium, which everybody has. I mean, it was Google who formed Chrome and then Chromium, and then they made it open source. So then Microsoft went and used Chromium to form Edge, and then same with your same. Basically, it's originally an open source project from Google, which everybody else is now using it, which is fine.
Yeah, and it's invite only, I think, right? Because I do have a paid subscription with Perplexity, but I can't access
Yeah, it's
it.
invite only right now.
I'm on the waiting. Yeah, I'm on waiting list. So.
Yeah, they have to make the product really workable, right? Because imagine the last thing you want is you launch a product in a hurried way and it's unable to scale for the volume that it's getting, then it really gets a bad press. So they try it out with maybe 1,000 users and 10,000, then million, so on and so forth.
The one risk to Google, though, is if the antitrust stuff, if they take Chrome away from them, would be a big issue, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what is compressing the multiple, right? So the whole antitrust rhetoric, the whole anti-MAGA rhetoric, right? So all of those things are something which is up their alley.
Hey, Wolfie, what do you think about Autodesk, ADSK?
I looked at it the other day after it fell apart. It basically held its 100-day. I'd rather with that one. I'd rather buy the breakout than try to pick at it, because I don't know. I feel like that headline, it just spooked me. It got to 320 and went to 280 in a straight line. So I just rather just buy the actual breakout. That's just me.
Yeah, I played the breakdown, but it looks like it's.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to go higher.
Yeah.
I don't have the balls. That's how best way I can say it. I don't have the balls.
So
There's a
you
lot of
thinking over 300 before you jump in, or?
We
over
know, Wolf.
320.
We know. You don't have to tell us. We know.
Yeah, over 320. Probably opens the door to 335. If you really wanted to go over 305, you could probably bang it there. Over 303. That's what
Yeah,
they'd be above the MAs, but yeah.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. All right, cool. Thanks, man.
Yep.
Where did we get on the hymns discussion? I think I cut out when you guys were doing that one.
Oh, I think it's gonna eventually break out.
Wolf is going to be a customer soon, so it's definitely going to break out.
I haven't seen anybody have a better average share price on Twitter, so I'll start there. But I'm sure there is somebody, but I'm probably the longest shareholder to never use their service.
Stop lying, dude. Stop lying, Wolfie. That's why you jumped in.
I mean, no, I've never used their
Well,
service.
I think he originally jumped in for J-Rock. He knew that was going to pump.
I could understand how someone could have impotence? Is that what it's called? How they can't get erections. I can understand how they'd need it, or someone who
I think people see it as insurance. People see it as insurance.
Sometimes people get
So
tight.
I was saying that as the cost of healthcare goes up and as it's no longer mandated, people are just going to start using it kind of like insurance, where it's like, all right, I'll just use it as one-offs for things that I need. That and Teladoc.
The issue is just like it's impossible to get a doctor's appointment. It's such a pain in the ass. Like, when was the last time anyone actually went to a doctor? Well, I'm like probably on the young side, but like, I don't know. None of my friends go to the doctor because it's just such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I went to the dermatologist, I think like a few weeks ago, but so I'll give you an example. I know someone that got on Accutane, and with Accutane you have to do it monthly, you have to get checked up monthly, and she signed up for health insurance and she tried to get an Accutane appointment, and they told her she had to wait, I think 3 months to go before she could finally see it. So she's basically on a waiting list, standby for 3 months. Got in a little sooner, but then every time they tried to schedule her, they would schedule her outside of that 1 month window because of how overbooked they were, because of how much of a pain in the ass it was. And she had to I guess you have to register on a website when you take it. So she had to re-register multiple times so she could stay on the medication. So 100% pain in the ass.
Yeah, and I think that's basically the bull. I mean, the bear case is obviously that it's just an undifferentiated company that's going to have to keep spending money on marketing to drive growth, and like no one's actually going to use it, or the retention numbers aren't going to be good, etc. And they're selling commoditized products. But the bull case is like the market for this stuff is so big. I think it's like 1.8 trillion in wellness spend, and the category itself is growing. I think 20%. I can send you guys there's like this Forerunner deck, the venture capital firm, and these are things that, like, right now they sell dick pills and whatever, but there's like such a big, like, a long tail of prescription medications that really shouldn't be prescription, but for some reason they are. They're like very low risk, but they have like utility in some cases, and just offering all of that is just and making it easier to get. Like, I mean, Accutane's a little dangerous, but things like that, right? Where it's just, I don't want to have to wait 3 months to go to a doctor to get that. I just want to get it now. And if they're the fastest at procuring that stuff and delivering it to you, and it's the easiest experience, like, it has value, I think.
Yeah, I also think that there's a bunch of other offerings they can kind of bundle in with some of this stuff. Whether it's like Oddity Tech, for example, does like customized makeup.
Yeah.
And I think that's the next iteration where they start doing like customized skincare, which is not a new thing, but it's just another product offering they could add. Just things like that, just kind of keep the retention high.
Yep. Oddities is another. I got long Oddity at like $26. The FCF yield back then was crazy.
But the chart actually looks good right now too.
That's another name that I promise you, Jeffrey will tell you he's never heard of, but I promise you I've mentioned in line with Titan as well.
I believe you, bro.
Titan Pharmaceuticals?
Here he goes.
There it is.
You know, I brought up TTAN as soon as it IPO too, Wolf, like literally the week after.
But no,
so
I haven't heard
he
you
doesn't
talk about
remember
it, Wolfie.
shit.
I haven't heard
White,
you talk about it.
Dude,
white chocolate.
I
You're
talked about it,
disappointing
Jeffrey.
me, white chocolate. White chocolate. You're disappointing me, white chocolate. What's going on, man?
Titan, Sezzle was another one that I mentioned. It's like I like these newer issues. You know, Tempest was another one before all of the influencers caught onto that. Funny, I haven't heard anybody mention it lately since the price action isn't going the way that they want it. But I still like Tempest.
Everyone's long it here.
Yeah, Titan at 100. I
Tempest.
think Sun, you brought it first time. That's when I bought it.
You did buy it, right? Yeah.
I played it then when you bought it first time.
Mm-hmm. It was an interesting company, I thought.
Yeah, we had a discussion about it. I remember.
Yeah, see, dude, MT's the only one who remembers shit, man.
He's the only one paying attention.
I buy some shit sometimes.
He has teenagers. Needs to pay attention. Yeah.
No, I think Bull Bear pays attention.
He does too, but he wasn't there back then. Yeah. No, but MT, yeah, he's so good at just picking winners too. Comes in.
I just go with other people's idea, man.
He's not gonna fuck you, sir.
That's disappointing.
Everything looks like a winner though if you bought stuff in 2022, and
not UNH.
Yeah, well that
Oh, by the way, I didn't even see what that closed at.
Especially not the CEO or the whatever C-suite guy that got killed. I feel like people forgot about that, or I don't know. It's not talked about enough. It's still crazy that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like it's gonna happen more. Like if all the Robin Hood guys blow up, like they're going after Ken Griffin. Like when the zero DTE shit hits the fan, which it will, who do you think is selling them those options?
Conversation just went dark for me, boys.
Yeah, because it looks like the FBI and U.S. Marshal just entered the room after that comment.
Speaking of zero DTE, you should see some wicks here soon.
Jeffrey, are you in the money on your SPX calls? It's pumping.
No, he said 6,300.
Oh,
you know he can't hold it this
Hey,
long.
unlike Jeffrey, I listen and retain information. He says 6,300 for 80 cents.
You know, MT, he cannot hold a call that long. You know that. Unless it's trending higher in this direction.
That's what I mean. I'm like, that SPX calls, like I took one today. I'm like, fuck, how do you hold that? I mean, whew.
You kind of have to just, the only way people can hold it is like walk away, essentially.
Yeah, or just forget the money, right? I mean, I feel it's harder than futures. That one is like, ooh.
Yeah, those IB specs are just too insane.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeffrey, I have something for you.
What's up, sir? Yeah, I'm just watching my position.
3,100.
I've just been trying to get in, and I'm not going to overtalk and be rude, so I'll just mute. And if you think I'm rude by muting, you can just leave. And this is not to anybody specifically. This is to whomever. So I said earlier to look at OPEN, open. Look at the amount of volume that's in today, over 500 million. That was just one I was just trying to get people to just pay attention to. That's it. I'm sorry. Carry
I don't
on.
know why you're apologizing. It's your space.
Wait, open?
That was kind of like an apology that
500
wasn't
million
an apology.
Flow? What do you mean? 500 million volume?
Volume.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Jeffrey, 3,100 VKTX 38 calls, 725 expiry.
Oh, dude, you speak Jeffrey's heart, man. He loves doing
I know. It's 230,000 dollars sweep in one clip.
Dude, have you?
Yeah, they're coming out with the oral data anytime now, and I think it's going to run up pre-data, and it could be possible data release, right? So they have earnings too is coming up, so maybe they're thinking something's going to be coming out on earnings.
What's
But
that
I
ticker?
like it. Viking.
Oh,
Jeffrey, you're like the only guy I know who tries to like one DTT or weeklies on like the shittiest oil and biotechs. It's incredible.
I have a
That's so disrespectful.
you should have said profited on. That would have been like a backhanded compliment. I have another two names that kind of fit the same model of thinking that I've had with like, you know, the scarcity metals and things like that. Take a look at MLM, Martin Marietta Materials, and Vulcan. Really awesome setups. MLM off the 200-day last couple of days, Vulcan into a downtrend. I think they can pop
Wait,
on the back of
Vulcan
the
is
scarcity
what
thing.
kind of stock is that?
VMC. They're both material
materials.
companies.
Okay, thank
Vulcan, yeah.
Dude, I don't think MP is stopping anytime soon. Like they bought that dip so hard, that shit's just going to 100 for sure.
These two charts are pretty interesting.
They've just been adding really bull, weeble. There's a half a million Cabana weekly call next week, 350s.
All right, guys. So
Late
final
calls.
3 minutes here into the close. We are seeing the S&P still stuck in what appears to be a max pain range. You have moved off the low end of the range. Nvidia catching a bit of a bid here. Tesla itself up 3.12%. Overall, a mixed price action day. I think the clear capital rotation trends are still occurring in this market, and there's still going to be a heck of a lot more. No, I didn't trade SPY again. Thankfully, there was no trade. Look at it. Pretty much anyone that took a 0 DTE got chopped up and out. I mean, you would have to look for like 15 to 25% moves. But when I trade a 0 DTE, I'm looking for, you know, a little bit more than that. But nevertheless, it's been a very choppy, tight range here on SPY. No real big moves. I never took any additional trades on the indices. We did enter quite a few new positions. Yeah, the market did go to sleep after the first trade there. For sure it did. But it's going to be interesting to see what the crypto space does over the weekend. It's a very poor close on Bitcoin to start. So BTC has been continuously grinding lower and breaching some key levels on the hourly chart. You're back inside this downsloping trend line or channel, sorry. So I still have lower price targets in effect. Basically got 4 levels, TP1, TP2, TP3, bear target. The sad thing about BITI, and this is where having a crypto portfolio and trading the direct asset is much better in my opinion than buying the ETFs, because there are a lot of times over the weekend when crypto makes big moves to the downside, big moves to the upside, and you need to manage these positions. So if you don't have a crypto portfolio, I highly suggest still opening up a trading brokerage. I use Kraken. I used to be on Binance until Canada shut down Binance and wasn't allowing them to be entering. But Kraken's very good in my opinion. There's a few other names. A lot of people just typically use Coinbase, but I highly recommend you have a crypto brokerage if you are trading the crypto space, because it does appear like maybe Bitcoin's going to make a continuation move lower into the weekend, and obviously that means traders are going to be stuck with their ETF holdings if it comes into some of these profit targets. Nevertheless, that is the market session, guys. So overall, it was a down session for the markets. Basically, if we look at what transpired here, yield softened, VIX got sold into, crude oil went negative, gold still strong, nat gas still strong, Bitcoin lagging, Dow Jones negative, SPY, Qs, IWM all closing negative. You had some performance in Apple, Amazon, Meta, Google, Tesla. Netflix obviously got crushed to the downside. But let's see what happens with crypto, and obviously we will be having some more live streams and opportunities next week. But overall, good trading session on the tape for us today. Nice job executing those SPY puts. We crushed our A+ setup on SPY, so everyone had opportunity at least to get one trade off of the open. But thank you all for tuning in. Get a break from the screen times. I'm sure we'll post some more content over the weekend, and we'll see you all back here tomorrow. Thanks, everybody. Take it easy, surfers. Cheers, Anonymous. Peter, Georgiana, thanks for tuning in to the Telegram commentary there. We'll see you all a bit later.